Good afternoon and welcome from Seaview for the second edition in the South Belfast Youth League Finals Day. I'm Aaron Agnew, and joining me for this first game, it's a West Belfast derby. It's somebody that's had plenty of experience in derbies himself. Former Cliftonville player, now head of the academy at Cliftonville, Mark Smith. Mark, thanks for joining us today.
Yeah, no, thank you. Really looking forward to the game. As you say, West Belfast derby, so we'd expect it to be fiery. But listen, we also expect to see lots of quality. You know, just looking through the team sheets, the likes of Declan Gill, Ryan McKeown, you know, top goal scorers respectively for each team. Looking at the two teams that scored 14 goals between them in the semi-final, that tells me that we're in for it'll not be a boring game, and we're not going to see a 0-0. So, it should be a great game for the neutral.
Hopefully, we have plenty of goals, like you said, Mark. So we'll go through the Immaculata team. In goals is Darren McCauley. Fullbacks Sonny Crilly and Ethan Morris. Okay, making the defence number 5 and number 6 Patrick Craig and John Delaney. Brendan McElkearney is number 7. Number 9 is James Black. Number 10 Ryan McKeown. Number 11 Thomas McAllister. Number 12 Damien Crilly, and number 13 Cian Dines. For Immaculata, Ryan McKeown, top goal scorer for Immaculata. They've a couple of talented players amongst that, Mark.
Yeah, they do, as you say. Ryan McKeown, top goal scorer, so he's one to look out for. I've always been very impressed with Ethan Morris, plays centre half. Anytime I've seen him, been an excellent player. Listen, the one thing about the Immaculata team, they're young. They've 6 players that are playing a year up, so you know they're going to have that youthful exuberance. I don't expect them to be fazed by the situation, but you know, we speak about Willowbank. The one player I'm really looking forward to seeing, as I said, Stecky Gill. Anytime I've seen him, he's really impressed me. I think he could be the standout player today, and time will tell.
Time will hopefully tell. A couple of changes to the team lineup in terms for Willowbank. Number 11, Brendan McFarlane, is now wearing the number 16 shirt, and on the bench, Jason McNally is wearing 18 instead of 13, and Adam Kettle is wearing number 11 instead of 16. That's just a late change prior to kick-off here, as both teams are doing their photographs. Referee of the day and his 2 assistants. In terms of the setup, Mark, both teams look like they're lining up here with a back 4.
Yeah, I think Willowbank will definitely go with a 4-3-3. I know from speaking to a few people that they play a front 3, and it's a pacey front 3 that's going to cause Immaculata some problems. So it'll just be interesting to see how Immaculata set up. But listen, Aaron, and I speak much about this in the academy, I think systems go out of the window in youth football sometimes. I think we can overcomplicate it, especially in a cup final. Sometimes it's about who can impose their game on the opposition, and sometimes just who wants it more.
And we're just about to get today's final underway. There's a host of games throughout the day here at Seaview. This is the first of 5 finals. Up next we've got the Sammy Havern First Division final, as East Belfast will take on East Belfast will play in the next final against Ballymoney United. And then we've got the under-13 Carter Carson Premier Division final, as Rosario will face Plunkett, followed by the under-18s final later on this evening. So we've got a packed afternoon full of football. If you're tuning in now, or you're going to tune in on different occasions throughout the day, please be sure to share this around your clubs and get plenty of people watching the action. So we're underway here at Seaview. Immaculata with possession. Sonny Crilly on the left hand side. Looking for an option there, Brendan McElkearney.
Aaron, it's been a really good start from Immaculata. They've moved it well. I thought initially they've went route 1, but once they've got it down the opposition's half, you know, they've put 3 or 4 passes together. They look comfortable on the ball. I'm just looking at Cian Dines in front of me. Obviously he's just left Cliftonville. Great young talent. You know, if he can just apply himself that wee bit more, he's got a real chance in the game, and he started the game really well, which is good to see.
Throw into Willowbank here. Dempster inside. Bennett sets it off to Crawford. There's that player you're talking about, Mark, Declan Gill. Goalkeeper Darren McCauley quick out off his line.
Yeah, there you can see already, Aaron, technically very good, carries a bit of pace, but you know he's willing to try something. He's not your normal player, and probably someday I see can maybe play up the levels and maybe deserves a chance.
Chance for Willowbank, and it's a goal for Willowbank, and what a strike! Pierce Bennett, free at the back post on the volley, puts Willowbank in front, and it was that man with the assist on the money with the ball in, Declan Gill.
Declan Gill with the assist, but listen, Pierce Bennett, brilliant. What a finish worthy to win any game at any level. And if we don't see another goal today, we've seen a world class goal and an excellent start to the game by Willowbank. Declan Gill, excellent, but Pierce Bennett, different class.
Goalkeeper Dara McCauley had no chance of saving that there. What a strike. Willowbank are in front despite Immaculata's great start.
Yeah, and just touching on Pierce Bennett, he actually initially starts, he creates the corner, the ball into him, he holds it up well, he links up well with Declan Gill, and that creates the corner. So great start by him.
Podring Meehan in there, getting in front of his man. Willowbank regain possession. Crawford looking to find Gill, and it's another corner to Willowbank. You'd hope Immaculata will be switched on here for this corner and get their men picked up nice and early.
Yeah, and they'll be disappointed, you know. When you're playing in these games or any game, you're designated a man. Just go and do your job. Play up against someone. Make sure they don't score and you've done your job.
Deep ball to the back post this time, just over hit there by Gill. But what a goal, what a strike.
It's probably the best goal I've seen all season at any live game, and that says a lot. So brilliant, and that'll give him the enthusiasm, and that'll give him for the rest of the game. You know, you'll probably notice in this game he'll have that confidence now to go and try things, and I don't think it'll be the last goal we'll see today.
Hopefully not. Battle in the midfield there as both teams look to get the ball under control. Taking no chances there, Brendan Bassett, as he just sees the ball out for a throw-in.
Yeah, and I'm still just trying to work out what system Immaculata are playing. It's definitely a back four. They've got John Delaney who's just sitting in front of the back four, but you know, we haven't really had a chance to see it yet. Whenever the game slows down, to actually see what they're playing, whether it's a 4-4-2 or whether it's a 4-3-3, 4-2-3-1. So
corner here to Immaculata. Thomas McAllister looks like he's gone over to receive the ball from the stand at Seaview.
And Immaculata will be hoping they can, can one of them centre backs make up for the mistake whoever it was picking the man up. So can they go and put a head in this and make themselves hero and get their team back in the game?
Ball into the box, cleared. Still there though. Foul just on the edge of the box. Cormac Shannon giving away the free kick, and this is a chance for Immaculata to do something here.
Yeah, clumsy play. I think Oisin Crawford, see him standing over this, so just get it on target, make sure the keeper has to make a save, and you've done your job.
There's only one guy fancies this free kick, and it's Immaculata's number 10, Ryan McKeown. Has scored plenty of goals over the years, and in fact scored a fantastic goal at Solitude back when he was an under-13s player.
Don't like the goalkeeper's position, Aaron, just looking at that. I think if it
down to his left, the keeper, it's still there though. Back heel from Michael Kearney, just goes wide. You mentioned there about the goalkeeper's position, Mark. You kind of seen from his reaction, he's seen it late.
Yeah, Ryan McKeown with a great strike, and the goalkeeper's position initially I wasn't happy with, but listen, he gets over, he makes a great save, so that's all that can be asked of him.
McKeown has it here. Put under pressure straight away by two Willowbank players, so they'll look to break. Out to Gill. Gill with the ball down the channel for Bennett. Bennett inside. Still has it, Bennett. Great save by McCauley.
That's them two men again. Gill and Bennett anytime they've got on it, they've looked dangerous. He actually thought once Bennett cuts inside, can he hit it first time? I think he takes a touch too many and it gives the goalkeeper a chance. But great play by the two of them, and Immaculata need to be switched on because you can't give them two players time in the ball.
Goalkeeper done well there, stood tall and didn't really give Pierce Bennett much room either side of him. Willowbank looking for that ball into the channel again. Bennett is putting Patrick Craig under pressure. Macaulay's out to win it first side, and he'll look to distribute it straight away to Ethan Morris. Offside there, James Black, but you can see Immaculata looking to build it out from the back and play it into midfield.
Yeah, they're very brave in possession. You know, Ethan Morris there, he's getting it. He looks really comfortable on the ball. He stepped in. As I say, Cian Dines is comfortable on the ball. He's great technically. And them two are linking up. I also think Ethan Morris is very brave. He's willing to step in and create that overload on, which is giving them an extra man. So, you know, as I say, there's goals in this game yet.
Willowbank down at the other end. McCloskey under pressure with ease, just drops a shoulder and plays it out to his centre half there, as they have a battle in the midfield. Michael Kearney does well and wins his side a free kick. Morris gets it underway, ball from out to the right hand side, but Gill's back doing some defensive work, and there he is again to win it back for his side. Very direct driving forward here, Declan Gill. Tries a wee reverse pass to Pierce Bennett, doesn't quite come off. Gill doing his defensive work and getting forward. Yeah,
and you can see that pace and that technical ability. He does brilliant. He's got a turn of pace to get away from them, and he actually has great vision to see the pass. Maybe the execution could be better, but we'll give him that one for his corner.
I'm glad they're giving away the ball here. Into Bennett, into the box. Claims for a free kick or a penalty. Waved away by the referee.
No, I think Patrick Craig does brilliant. I think he does really well to get back and defensively does his job, just protects it, uses his aggression. So excellent defending, because Bennett is a problem.
Willowbank just moving the ball here. Dempster into his midfielder. McFarlane now out in the right hand side. Doing well here in this wee area, Willowbank. No messing about there by Sonny Crilly. Clears it, regroups.
Aaron Dempster's impressed me. You know, it's not often we speak about fullbacks, but he's the one building all the attacks for Willowbank. His distribution into the strikers, into the midfielders, is giving them a platform to play, and he's been excellent. Really good start to the game.
Goal kick to Immaculata. Meehan under pressure there. Sends it out for a throw. It's been a lively start here at Seaview, Mark.
It's been a great game. I've actually been really impressed, and what has pleased me is in the cup final they haven't played the occasion. Both teams have looked to get it down and play and be really brave in possession. So, you know, you can't ask for much more, and we've had some great passages of play. More importantly, we've had a wonderful goal that's worthy of winning any game. So, listen, credit to both teams, both sets of management. It's been a great start to the game, and long may it continue.
Corner here for Immaculata. Clipped in towards a busy penalty box. McKeown with a shot. Blocked by McFarlane. McKeown goes down in the box, claims for a penalty, waved away as Willowbank looked to counter. Crilly back to his goalkeeper. Macaulay just clears it long.
I think McKeown will be annoyed initially. He couldn't get a shot off. He's the player Immaculata want on the ball. He's their top goal scorer. He's their danger man. I think he'll be disappointed he never got a shot off initially, and I think maybe he just looks like he's playing for the penalty. But
you can see McKeown's just playing in that number 10 role, sort of given the licence to go into midfield and get on the ball and try and make things tick for Immaculata.
Yeah, I think it definitely looks like a 4-4-2 from Immaculata, and I think McKeown's role defensively when they don't have it is just to drop back on Mark O'Hara in midfield and just do a job for his team. But the longer the game goes on, they don't really want him doing that, because if you look at the game now when it's going forward, that's not where you want your top goal scorer. You don't want them 20 yards in your own half. So I think Immaculata would be best served just to get him up top, play him up against.
We break down the communication there in the midfield of Immaculata. Morris caught out there as Willowbank looked to get forward. Crawford to chase it, keeps it in play. Ball into the box, just overhit there by Crawford. Gill's out there on the left hand side though, drops it back to Meehan. He'll deliver, he'll have a go just over the crossbar. And you mentioned there about Ethan Morris comfortable to play it, and he just got caught in midfield there, and Immaculata are under serious pressure.
Yeah, he's just overplaying, and listen, that's the problem you have. If you're going to be brave and you're going to step into midfield and you're willing to play, you have to make sure it happens, because ultimately if you give it away you're leaving your team exposed. But you have to take risks, and the fact that they're 1-0 down, they're going to have to take more risks as this game goes on. Crawford doing well again. Crawford's actually done well for Willowbank the last 5 minutes, driving from midfield, breaking things up.
Winning a free kick there.
It was nearly the commentator's curse. I thought he was going to give it away.
You can see Crawford can do a bit of everything. He can break the lines, or he's making a great third man run forward into the channel. And one thing about this Willowbank side is everyone's getting involved. You've seen left back Meehan up there supporting Gill, and we've seen Eamon Dempster on this right hand side up supporting Brendan McFarlane.
Yeah, Willowbank have definitely imposed their shape and their way of playing more on Willowbank than Willowbank have them. And as I say, I know we talk about systems, but a problem Immaculata have got, and you can see it now, is Ryan McKeown just dropping in the midfield to do a job defensively. Ultimately, when you win it back, they don't really have then the target man. They've Black up front himself, and it's hard for him to stick, and it's just coming straight back at them.
Willowbank just moving the ball about here. Dempster on the right hand side has McFarlane inside, and that's going to be a yellow card to Sonny Crilly there. Poor tackle from the left back.
Yeah, he's late. But it's that man again, Dempster, just getting there first. Yeah, you can see it, he's well lit. Dempster just doing well, getting there first. But here we go again, another set piece. Can Immaculata get better organised? Can they deal with it? Or will Willowbank create another chance?
Chance here for Brendan McFarlane if he gets one in towards the front post area there. Gill's had a go. Tried to catch keeper Macaulay out. I think Macaulay had that well covered there.
Yeah, Willowbank just switching the two wide men in front of a three. They're just bringing Dickie Gill over on this right hand side, and they're sending. Is that
may be some sort of tactic now with Crilly on a yellow card and Gill being very direct? They'll just get at him and ask questions of him, I suppose, knowing that he can't probably make another tackle.
Yeah, very, very smart, very intelligent from the two coaches. You know, it's part of football. You know, they'll be saying to him now, go and run that fullback, go and run Crilly every time you get, force him into making another decision. And for them, they'll probably be hoping he gets another booking, which makes the game easier for him.
McAlally just trying to play their way out there. McKeown wins his side of throw and gets his side up the pitch. Advantage played there. McFarlane does well. Patrick Craig across to clear for his side. The lost ball here, the far side. Goal score, dropping in to receive it. Tries to link up, but McKeown's back doing some defensive work.
Yeah, but there you can see the problem. You know, McKeown's doing brilliant defensively and he's dropping in there and he's a great position. But when he wins it back, he's looking ahead of him, and you've got James Black up front, all alone, with 3 Willowbank defenders, and it's hard for them to build any attacks. It's hard for them to get up the pitch, and it's coming straight back at them. Another
chance again for Willowbank. Cormac Shannon this time goes over the crossbar, but you were just mentioning there about when the ball goes up to the top end of the pitch for Immaculata. You seen James Black had to do a 20-yard run across to put pressure on a Willowbank defender, and they're going to need to start getting numbers up there to support the forward, and suppose try and just leave McKeown up there, and hopefully the two midfielders can sort of do the work between themselves to stop the Willowbank 3 from playing.
Well, they've got Immaculata are playing a 4-4-2, so they've got Delaney and McIlerney in the middle of the park, but Willowbank are overloading them with the 3, and the 3 are playing round them at the minute. So I think already Immaculata maybe need to make a decision to maybe go and match them up in the middle of the park and allow the 2 strikers to stay up top, because at the minute the last thing I want to see my top goal scorer is defending in the last third, because he's no good to me there.
Willowbank leaving the one man up front here as Immaculata play it out from the back this time around. Morris comfortable on the ball, but you can see there, being a right-footed, left-sided centre half, he was always going to do one thing there, and that was try to play a ball down the line to Black. It just didn't come off.
Yeah, it's tough, but it's also, and Willowbank will enjoy that, it's also predictable, you know, and in any way of the game you want to control the predictability, and if you know that ball's going there, it's easy to defend. So I'd like to see Immaculata getting back to how they started the game, you know, get it down, then we intricate passes and try and build their way up the pitch.
Ball forward to the right hand side, and that'll see its way out to a goal kick. You've played at Seaview plenty of time, Mark. You've played in plenty of cup finals. Have you had much success in cup finals and at Seaview?
I think I've been, in terms of cup finals, I've actually been, I'm just trying to think offhand. In fact, I think I've played in the Alba Cup final in Scotland, scored the winner, won it, and 4 League Cup finals at Cliftonville, we won them. So probably the only disappointment is the big one, the one that he actually wanted to win, which was the Irish Cup final. We lost to Glentoran. So
I remember that very well,
and
being a Glentoran fan.
it's gut-wrenching, it's a day I'll never forget, and it's the only big one we've lost, and probably the most important. So, you know, yes, a lot of joy, but weirdly you only remember the one you lost.
Ball up front here to Willowbank. Bennett free. It's time to turn as he has numbers going forward. Gills made a great run here. Off for the shorter pass as Dempster tries to play it into the feet as Morris just clears his lines there. In terms of your role now, Mark, you've sort of hung up the boots, and now you're ahead of the academy at Cliftonville. What does your role entail there?
I think my role entails a lot of things. You know, I don't want to bore the listeners by going through them all, but I think ultimately your role entails trying to develop the best young players in the country and trying to develop them as players and as people, and more importantly just doing the right thing. Doing the right thing by players, making sure they're well coached, making sure people are coaching them well, and hopefully getting players across the water and into the first team, which we've had really good success with lately, as of many clubs. But
what a goal that would have been there for Willowbank. Great work initially on the left hand side by McFarlane, as Pierce Bennett in the box got some composure and tried to just do a wee chip over the keeper here, as we'll have another look at this.
Bennett's been different class. He's been excellent since the game started. He scored a great goal. The only thing I will be a bit critical with him, I think he's had 2 chances now to hit things early and just put the game to bed, and he's maybe just tried to be over extravagant, take a touch, the flick over the goalkeeper's head. Great if they pay off, but I would say as coaches will maybe be just saying, oh, let's just put them down the side of the goalkeeper, go 2-0 up, 3-0 up, and game's over.
And if you don't take them chances, you're giving the other team a chance to get back into the game there. And we've seen McCloskey put under pressure there, the Willowbank keeper, and he done extremely well, but that was a nervy moment there for sure. As we've got Willowbank countering here. Gill. Crilly's there. Gill into the box. Bennett's free. On the end of it, can't get the best of connections as Macaulay makes the save.
And again, same 2 players, you know, we're waxing lyrical about them. You know, Gill and Bennett, they've been a danger all day, and when they link up, that's causing the Immaculata massive problems. I know people maybe don't want to hear it, and it's not the PC thing to say, but I would maybe, and I'm sure Immaculata's coaching wanting them, I'd like to see a wee bit more aggression from Immaculata, especially in the middle of the park there. You know, sometimes they're dipping their toe in. It's easy for Willowbank. You know, this is a cup final. You know, go and let somebody know you're playing against them. Go and make it hard for them. At the minute, it's just too easy for Willowbank at times. They're
able to control the midfield, and their centre halves are dropping shoulders, and everything's just too easy for them, like you said there. You have a free kick here, Willowbank. Gill stepping over it. Can't imagine he'd be fancying his chances for here, could you?
No, he'll not. Listen, the way he's played, who am I to tell him not to shoot? But I think it's just too far out. If Bennett's smart here, he can get it to feet.
Tip ball in towards the back post. Free man once again. Mark O'Hara peeling off his marker there. Immaculata now have the ball in midfield. Michael Kearney. Ball into the channel for Cian Dines to chase. He'll get on the end of that, up against Dempster. Dempster recovers well to make the tackle.
It's a great pass to set Immaculata off. It's a great pass with Delaney, and Cian Dines does well, but you know, that man again, Dempster, great defending.
That'll be a goal kick for Willowbank.
It's just not happening for Immaculata in the last third, and you know, they need to start looking how they can affect the game more, whether it be a tactical change. Where I'd maybe just like to see them sacrificing their goal scorer in McKeown and just allowing him to stay up top.
Bennett drops off and receives it to feet once more. It's time to turn and link up. McFarlane on the left has Meehan overlapping. McFarlane wins the corner for his side.
Aaron McFarlane's deceiving, isn't he? You know, he doesn't look like a natural wide man. Doesn't look like a forward of a 3. He's tall and gangly, but he's technically very good, and he looked like he could return a pace, so he's coming into the game.
I suppose we've a front 3 of that quality that can all just play wherever. Gill with the ball in once more towards the back post. It's into the area and it's off the bar and it's over, and that was a great chance for Willowbank to score. Gill's delivery, and it was Mark O'Hara at the back post, headed it across goal, and I think it was Bennett that cannoned it off the crossbar before Meehan headed over.
Willowbank should have this game finished. This game, and that could come back to haunt them. I'm sure they're hoping not, and I'm sure Immaculata are thinking, listen, We've given enough chances away. Willowbank should be 3 or 4-0 up. We've got lucky. How do we get into this game? Come on, let's go and punish them for making them mistakes.
Gill with a clip ball out to the left hand side. He's onside. With the outside of the foot into the box as McCauley is there to gather. As we're approaching half time here, and it's hard to believe, Mark, that Willowbank are only the one goal in front.
Yeah, and if the game continues in this fashion, Aaron, there is only one winner, and I'm probably speaking the way I would speak in an Immaculata dressing room. Please don't have regrets. At the minute, there's going to be too many regrets. It's just too easy for Willowbank all over the pitch. People not doing their jobs, people not getting up against people. They've too much time in the ball, so you've got lucky. If it stays 1-0, you've got really lucky getting in half time. Willowbank have been excellent, but make sure you come out this second half and be better than you were the first half and give yourself a fighting chance of getting back in the game.
And it's by far from over. The longer this game goes on, the longer, Immaculata just need that one chance,
yep.
and they could just flip the game on its head. But you can see here from body language is, they're just kind of moping about, kind of feeling sorry for themselves. They just need that one player, like you said earlier on there, to hit a tackle, to lift everyone, and to get them going.
I think the first thing they need to do is change their shape, and just match up against Willowbank, and just say to their players, listen, let's just go man for man. Let's just do our jobs. Let's stop them playing first and foremost. And once you stop them playing, you give yourself a fighting chance. But in any game, if you allow teams just to play around you, they're going to beat you. Or do we credit? Well, are we being harsh? Maybe not giving enough credit to Willowbank, who've been excellent. Technically, tactically, they've been brave. They've played excellent football. They've maybe that wee bit of extra quality in Gill and Bennett. So,
defender Ethan Morris just taking it upon himself to drive forward here and be brave, taking men on, and he's won his side a corner.
And there you go, and that's what we spoke about. Can somebody step up? Can somebody be brave? And Morris is the one to do it. We spoke about him before. He's willing to step in. It maybe causes problems if you give away, but you have to take risks in this game. And he's got himself a chance of a corner. Can they get back in the game now?
Ball in, just over the head there of that Immaculata player, and it's a counter on here for Willowbank. Just a heavy touch there by Bennett. In terms of Willowbank, Mark, you're the Willowbank coach there. What would you be saying at half time? And is it keep things going or take your chances? Or
I think from the Willowbank coach and bringing them in and being really hard on them and being really critical of them, not because they deserve it, because I don't want them resting on their laurels and I don't want them getting overconfident, because Willowbank have been exceptional in this first half. They've done everything right. They've defended well. They've been brave. You see it there. O'Hara just dropping in, willing to take it off the back goalkeeper, willing to link up with the strikers. They've created chances, but I think they need told at half time, this isn't good enough. 1-0 isn't good enough. This game should be dead and buried, just to keep that motivation, because I'm very cautious. Anytime managers go in and give teams a pat in the back at half time, sometimes you see a different team coming out. That's a penalty
there. Referee says no. As he blows for half time, we'll maybe grab a wee look there at that penalty shout just before we do break for half time.
Immaculata look dead on their feet, and I'm just looking at McEwen here. He looks like he's limping. I'm just wondering if he's carrying a problem, because he doesn't look comfortable.
We are going to go to a break here at half time. Mark and I will be back in just a couple of minutes, but you'll have a chance now to watch the first half highlights. Welcome back to the second half's coverage here at Seaview, as both sides are ready to go for this second half. Willowbank currently in the lead in this final, 1-0 in front against Immaculata. That fantastic goal by Pierce Bennett, the difference so far, as the officials are finally out onto the pitch ready to go for the second half. And I've noticed, Mark, there's a couple of changes for Immaculata, changing in goalkeeper. Dara McCauley has came off, and I think it's Ryan McLaughlin has came on for Immaculata, and I think McCauley has a christening to go to, so he's only first half and away he's went.
I'm saying nothing on it, but it must be an important christening. Listen, it is what it is, but the goalkeeper done nothing wrong in the first half, and I'm glad Immaculata have made changes. The one thing they haven't done is change their system, and that could be their biggest downfall. But listen,
James Black skipped through a couple of players there. Black once again has substitute Conor Christie out on the the right hand side, wins a free kick, and that'll be a card to Padraig Meehan. And you can see Conor Christie, substitute, just been brought on here and already amongst the action.
Now we might have a game in our hands, because Immaculata came out the second half. Black started the game really well. Initially I thought he could have held on to it a bit more. He done really well and released it too soon, but he got it back. He's fed it wide to Christie. He's only on the pitch. Just watching him in the warm-up, he looks full of enthusiasm, and that might just be what they need. So they've got a chance to go and deliver one. And listen, if they score now, we've got game on.
Christie fancies his chances for this free kick. Will he deliver, or will he have a go? And the goalkeeper again should be, there's no way he can see this ball where he's standing here, Mark.
No, and he'll not shoot, I don't think.
He did have a go, Christie, just wide of the goal.
Shows you what I know about football, Aaron. I don't think for a right footer it was ever going to trouble the goalkeeper just in the position. Maybe a left footer, but listen, brave to take it on. He's only on the pitch. He wants to make a show, and he started the game really, really well. So listen, fair play to him.
Black out to Christie. Back it goes to Delaney. Better from Immaculata. And that's a foul there by Michael Kearney. But we heard the half-time team talk, Mark, from Immaculata, and we'll not repeat exactly what was said in terms of sort of the geeing up that they were trying to do, but the managers, you can't play any worse is what he said, and he's probably hit the nail on the head.
Oh, I think he was right, and they came out the second half, and they've done more in 5 minutes than they've done in that half, and that's good to see for the game and for them, because sometimes they maybe caught up in the occasion, and maybe this wee bit of play has helped them. But the problem I have is Immaculata just look like they've that wee bit more quality. They look like they're picking them off. And I just fear that if Willowbank score the next goal, they'll go on to win the game comfortably. So Immaculata really need the next goal.
Good pressure there by McKeown. And that'll be a foul there by Cian Dines. Somebody he's been really quiet so far for Immaculata, Cian Dines.
Yeah.
We've seen McKeown and Black and Christie for Immaculata, and along with the front three of Willowbank, but Dines is somebody that probably had a very quiet first half amongst others.
Yeah, and Cian's only an 04, so he's really young to be playing. He probably hasn't played much football either, Cian, and I'm not really sure he's a left winger, so I think his strongest position would be a left back, but
throw in there to Immaculata. Good throw down the line towards Black by Sonny Crowley.
Yeah, and Black started the second half really well, and hopefully that can continue for him and for Immaculata. Throw in
once again, deep in the Willowbank half for the Mac.
And I'm laughing, Aaron, because you asked me what Willowbank's manager shouldn't have said, and I wish I had heard him, because I have a funny feeling he probably went in and told them how great they were in the first half. And that's what I was touching on, because they were great in the first half. But if you've learned anything in this game, don't tell players how good they were at half time, because it very rarely works.
Ball forward there. McFarlane's chasing this. McLaughlin is off his line and clears it. And it's a good clearance. Where Immaculata players were just offside there.
And the reason I'm touching on it is because I can hear Willowbank's manager shouting at his players to waken up, which tells me he thinks they haven't came out this second half.
Offside again there, James Black. Just shows you how sort of it's changed. You can now see the body language of some of the Willowbank players, and they're just sort of wandering about. And the Immaculata have started this second half sort of how Willowbank ended the first, and being in the front foot and being aggressive.
Yeah, and there's not enough said about that in football in general. Football's a very simple game, and first and foremost you need to work harder in the opposition, and work rate will get you a long places. And Immaculata were outworked in the first half, which then equally meant they got outplayed. Initially here, we've seen a few changes from Immaculata. They've come out, they've played a wee bit more aggression, a wee bit more pressure, and they've looked a different team.
Ball up to McKeown. Good hold up play there by Ryan McKeown. Looking for an option, looking for runners. Ball into the channel for James Black to chase. He's on the end of that. Keeper's rooted to his line, and he just can't keep it in play. But that was a chance there for Immaculata.
It was, and the defender got lucky, because I've no idea what he was doing, running back to his own goal instead of just dealing with it. I think he maybe thinks the goalkeeper's going to get it. So he's got fortunate, but again, it's that wee bit of lackadaisical from Willowbank that we never seen in the first half.
Foul there by Michael Kearney. On to Mark O'Hara. Meehan, left back. Plays it up the line. Crawford has Meehan overlapping him. Back to Crawford.
Crawford's a really good footballer, and you can just see it. He makes the game look really easy. He's technically excellent. I think maybe just looking at him, I don't think he would be the quickest, but I think he's quicker than most players up in his head, and on his technical ability second to none. I thought he's been excellent.
Kick forward by McLaughlin.
He's also being allowed to be excellent. If you ever look at him, he's always free on the pitch, because Immaculata just have that two in midfield.
Coming on for Willowbank is we've got Owen McCulloch making his way onto the pitch. Off comes goal scorer Pierce Bennett. And McFarlane, you mentioned he doesn't look sort of the natural wide man. He's went down the middle now for Brendan McFarlane.
That one maybe slightly surprises me. Maybe just he thinks the second half, how they've came out, he's looking for something different. But I actually thought Bennett was a star man in the first half. Thought
he had all the chances for a sec.
He scored the goal, he was excellent, and I wouldn't be taking my goal scorer off of somebody who can win me a game.
Maybe Willowbank have like for like players to replace them, and that's a joy to have at times. Yeah. And you can just roll players off, and you've got just as good coming off the bench.
And listen, the manager knows his players better than me, so I'm sure he knows what he's doing. And here we go. Here's his change. One of his changes. There you go, young McCulloch coming on, getting to the width, getting them to the byline, and putting a great delivery in the box. So McFarlane will obviously offer something different than Bennett playing through the middle.
Gill will chase this. He'll do well to keep it in. Unfortunately, he can't keep it in. Crilly's just looking to get the ball back and get it back to his goalkeeper, but he's on that yellow card. He walking himself into trouble there, raising his hands.
I think what we are going to see is a good last 10 minutes, because if this is 1-0, eventually Immaculata have to throw the kitchen sink at Willowbank, which is the game's going to all of a sudden open up for both teams. And that's when we should see
and there's a foul there by Crilly. He could be extremely lucky that the referee hasn't went to his pocket there, and that's Gill just being trickery and just inviting him on and skipping past him.
Yeah, Gill doing brilliant, and Crilly's he's made the referee have to think about it, and I don't think he'll get another one. Listen, I don't want to see any player being sent off in the final, so I'm glad the referee made the sensible decision. I don't say that often about referees, so I thought, you know what, we haven't even spoke about the referee, so he's been excellent.
Albeit you thought he should have given a penalty at the end of the first half.
That's, we'll blame his lines. We'll blame his lines. He was closer. No, but you know, too often this year, and I'm sure yourself over at Glentoran and me at Solitude have found ourselves speaking about referees week in, week out in some of the decisions. So it's great to come here in the local game and at youth football and actually see a referee who's just went unnoticed.
Morris bringing the ball down there with ease at the back. Ball out to the right to Christie, who's in an offside position.
And that's the ball. Keep giving it to Christie because he's asking questions of Meehan. And am I right in saying Meehan got booked for his tackle on? So, you know, that needs to be Immaculate's blueprint. Can they get Christie on the ball and can they get him running at Meehan?
Meehan tight there. Oh, bit of afters there. We don't need that. We don't need that.
I think Christie will find himself sent off here. Yeah, they've been caught up. I think Christie just kicks out initially. You can see it, and that's what's frustrated Willowbank.
Referee has this under control here.
And these are scenes we don't want to see.
And Conor Christie has received a red card.
I think all Christie has done is let his teammates down. You know, forget about everything else. You've let your teammates down, you've let your club down, and ultimately you've probably lost your team a cup final.
Because when he came onto the pitch, he looked lively and he was inviting players on. He was getting hit tackles because he was trickery and he was getting to the ball a lot quicker.
There's a reason he was probably sitting on the bench, and I would say that's maybe one of the reasons. You know, it's just, I actually think he tries to bite him here when they're lying down, which is, you know, it's terrible. It's not scenes I want to see. Listen, I'm all for.
And there's a red card being showed here to a Willowbank player. Oisin Crawford has been sent off. Both teams reduced to 10 men. This is certainly not scenes that we want to see here, as the managers look to get their players under control.
No, I think both clubs are letting themselves down here, Aaron. You know, we can't say it any other way. I think the management teams need to get it under control instead of trying to get involved. They understand it's heated. The two players, rightly or wrongly, they've been sent off. Deal with it, get on with the game.
You look at the opening 45 minutes we've had here, Mark. What a game of football we've had. What a great goal we've seen scored, and it's been a great advertisement. And then we've sort of had just players just losing their temper over a nothing, over a 50-50 tackle.
We've seen the good, the bad and the ugly, as they say, and I have a funny feeling it's going to get a whole lot worse, because the thing that's disappointed me here, I don't think both sidelines have helped. And if that translates onto the pitch as the game goes on, let's just hope that's the end of it and we can talk about the football. We get it's a cup final, we get it's heated, but these scenes we don't want to see. Yeah, actually, in fairness to the Willowbank player, I actually think he's maybe unfortunate. I haven't seen it back, but...
Gill with the ball towards the back post. Free header by McFarlane. Cleared. Both teams reduced to 10 men. Conor Christie sent off for Immaculata, and Oisin Crawford sent off for Willowbank. Morris has it for Immaculata. Back it goes.
It'll be interesting if Immaculata score, and that's all I'm going to say.
Gill doing well here, driving forward. Wins the side of throw down this near left hand side.
Yeah, and that's what we want to see again. Dell getting it, being brave, going, taking people on.
Substitutions coming here for Immaculata as they'll look to do something different. They need to. Meehan's throw in to Conor McCulloch. Sorry, Owen McCulloch. Willowbank do have another McCulloch that used to play for Cliftonville. Actually, Mark, it's Conor McCulloch.
Great player. 2001. Played in the same team as Conor Farley, who went to Celtic. I thought Conor had probably more ability than any of them, was capable of maybe pushing on and playing in the first team, but we spoke earlier, he was a player that just kind of enjoyed playing with his friends, which was disappointing and hard to take, because ultimately he had to move on to go and play with his friends because that's what he wanted to do. But I just felt he had all the ability in the world, and he was a player I tried to push up and play higher up, and he just didn't want to. So
just didn't have it sort of in him. He was more happier playing with his friends, and he's playing for a Willowbank club that have a heap of talent, you can see.
Yeah, and a great club. Listen, do great things in youth football from the young ages down. This is great play.
And that's the other McCulloch we were talking about there, Owen McCulloch. 2004 winger, actually represented the South Belfast Youth League side. And he's moved into a more central role now, Owen McCulloch.
Yeah, he looks like he's went over on the... I'm just wondering if he's went over onto the right. I think they just keep switching him and Decky Gill, maybe hoping to get a bit of change out of one of the fullbacks. But the second half's been disappointing all round. It's just that I don't think either keepers had a save to make yet. You know, we're getting into that.
McKeown going forward. Good defending there. As Declan Gill has a chance to run at the player here. Fall through to McCulloch. Composed pass out from substitute goalkeeper McLaughlin. Now McFarlane has a chance to run. He's got Gill free inside in acres of space. 1-2 with Gill. McFarlane on his right foot has a shot, and McLaughlin is down to his left hand side to make the save.
Yeah, and that's better play. And now we want to see it. What have we got left? Maybe 10 minutes. Now can we see it end to end? Immaculata are going to need to throw more at it. At the minute, they're still playing within themselves. They're going to need to take chances. They're going to need to commit men forward and go for that equaliser before it's too late.
You can see how much it means to win in this. It's like a West Belfast derby, as we spoke about beforehand, and you can see the coaches on the sideline are heading and kicking every ball, Mark.
Yeah, listen, and fair play to him. That's what you want to see. You want to see that. You know, I love seeing, but it has to be curtailed and it has to be professional at the end of the day, and that was the disappointing thing when it spilled over. But you know, we want to see people wanting to win we want to see that competitiveness. At the end of the day, as you say, the bragging rights are here for someone, and at the minute it looks like it's going to be Willowbank, but I just feel Immaculata need to commit more people forward. They need to take a chance, and maybe this is your time to go back to front and just try and create that one chance that gets you back in the game.
Offside here, free kick to Immaculata, and they've switched off.
Again, we're coming into them times. Can we just get people forward and go long and try and get bodies around it and create that chance that you need? But decision making needs to be better.
Gill's ball forward, back to the goalkeeper. Out to Morris. Skips past a number of players. Morris driving forward here, taking it upon himself to do something for his side. He's just offside, and that's a fantastic run there by Ethan Morris. The linesman did have his flag up though, but Brave takes the game for himself, doesn't wait for anyone else.
And there's a player in there, you can see it. Anytime he stepped in, he's looked the difference, but I want to see more of that from Immaculata, from everybody on the pitch. I actually thought he was onside, so.
Substitution coming here for Willowbank.
Gill needs to get back to basics for Willowbank. All the talent in the world was excellent in the first half. Second half here, sometimes he's tried to look a good player with the wee flicks and the tricks instead of just getting it, giving his team a platform to get up the pitch and then going and maybe making that killer pass or that wee bit of quality that he's got.
Emmett McCabe on for Willowbank. Gill has moved into a more central role now. We've just under 10 minutes to go, 8 plus. You'd imagine there'll be a couple of minutes of stoppage time, Mark. And when you seen the first 15 minutes and how it went and the chances Willowbank had, you didn't think it would get to this stage, but it could always happen. It's one of them things. Now, Immaculata have that puncher's chance that you mentioned.
Yeah, and that's what I'm speaking about. There's 8 minutes to go. The good football goes out the window. Let's just go back to front. Let's commit bodies. Let's force Willowbank into making a mistake and try and get that equaliser. From a Willowbank point of view, when they have got it, they need to show a wee bit more composure because they've got the quality to go and punish Immaculata. But from a neutral point of view, I would kind of love to see the equaliser just to see the celebrations.
Bernier got his head on the end of that cross. Crilly does very well there, the left back. Cian Dines looks for the slip pass. Onside, James Black. Well defended there though by Brendan Bassett.
Yeah, great defending.
McCabe now. Poor pass up to McFarlane. Crilly defending well again. Gill with a great ball forward to Owen McCulloch. Owen McCulloch's in on goal. And that's a foul there by Patrick Craig.
And there's that bit of composure that maybe just wins you this cup final. We spoke about Gill, he was just tricks and flicks, but there he gets it, he gets turned, he picks that pass that he's capable of. McCulloch, who's been excellent since he comes on, the defender doesn't do much wrong, but he comes through the back of him, I think, and ultimately there's not too much arguing. And now we have a chance to win the cup final.
Owen McCulloch lifts the ball and goes straight to the penalty spot up against Ryan McLaughlin here. Number 14.
Brilliant. Again, you spoke about it, a young player, really brave. He wins the penalty. He's just got himself up and said, I'm taking this. I'm going to be a hero. Can he back it up?
McCulloch sends the keeper the wrong way. 2-0 to Willowbank. Owen McCulloch slotting the ball into the bottom corner. And we spoke when he came onto the pitch that Pierce Bennett was coming off, and we said maybe do they have that like for like substitution, Mark, in terms of bringing good on, good off, and it proves to be the case.
McCulloch's been quality since he came on, and he's just won his team a penalty. And what I loved about him, young player, he hasn't got up, he hasn't looked at anybody else. He said, I'm going to win this for my team, and the bragging rights are going to go to Willowbank and West Belfast tonight. Although I don't think young Christie will be drinking in the Willowbank club when they go home. And I think, Aaron, if we're honest with ourselves, Willowbank have deserved their 2-0 lead on the basis of play. You know, they've been the team that showed that wee bit more quality.
Getting it underway straight away. Meehan sets himself up here for a shot. Has a shot under pressure by McKeown. Free kick here to Willowbank.
Funny thing is, Aaron, you'll probably find most of these players are actually friends off the
That's the
pitch,
thing,
you know,
like,
and there's been a real hatred and a real animosity. And listen, the one thing I do hope is that when the game's over, everyone's respectful, they shake each other's hands, and you get on with it. You know, you go to battle for 90 minutes. Once the war's over, let's shake hands.
Well met clearance there. Nathan Largy. Maculata have it. Michael Kearney with a handball, and it's a free kick to Willowbank. Just in the dying minutes of this game here, you can see it's just fizzled out, and Willowbank are just happy to win free kicks and take their time and every opportunity.
Yeah, Willowbank have won the game, and I think the Maculata know that on the pitch. The heads are down, and they're probably just wanting the referee to blow the whistle now. But on the main, what more can we ask for? We've turned up, we've seen a fight, we've seen a world-class goal, we've seen a penalty. You know, it hasn't been dull.
A couple of subs coming here for Willowbank. McFarlane coming off. Coming onto the pitch, Connor Smiley, Adam Kettle and Jason McNally.
Next game's got a lot to live up to, on.
That's it. And here comes Declan Gill off. You can see Morris just taking it upon himself there to try and just do something for his side. He's just no options, and ball ends up getting sent over the stand here into somebody's back garden.
Yeah, but he's been the standout. Ethan Morris for Maculata. He's definitely been the player who stood out for me. He's took the game by the scruff of the neck. He's been brave. He's been willing to step in. So he's been a real positive for them.
Shot there from distance by Conor Byrne. Down the throat of Michael McCloskey. And we haven't seen enough of that from Maculata. Not very often have they had any shots from distance, or at least tested the goalkeeper for Willowbank.
No, I think they'll go home with a lot of regrets. I just feel they've played safe today. I don't think they've worked hard enough, and ultimately if you don't work hard enough in football, you're going to lose football games. listen, a massive credit has to go to Willowbank. They've been comfortable defensively. I've really liked Dempster at right back. I think they've just wanted it more, but more importantly, they've got that quality. I also think tactically they've got it right, and they've been a wee bit more astute tactically. So,
and you can see the sort of togetherness amongst Willowbank and the players and the position, the rotations they have, and they're patting each other in the back. There seems a real togetherness throughout the entire club.
Yeah, and it's a really well-run club. I know just from dealing with youth, they're in some of my programmes. I've dealt with them in other things. They're a really well-run club. They try to do things right, quite professional. So it's no surprise to me how they're set up. It's a credit to their coaches. You know, they've a good system, they've good young players, and ultimately they've quality.
Well, McCulloch in on goal here, and he's just offside as we're into the additional time here at Seaview in this under-18 Jerry Burrell Cup final. And it looks to be red and black on the ribbons as Willowbank are 2-0 in front. McLaughlin's kick forward towards Crilly.
And listen, these are moments you savour. You know, not often you win things in football. You can go a whole career and win nothing. So, you know, let's see the happiness, let's see the joy, especially after the year we've had. You know, it's great to see football back. It's great to see people with a smile on their face. It's great to see arguments, fights, aggression, winning, losing. You know, that's what we're here for, and that's life.
And it's a great opportunity for kids to come and play at a ground like Seaview. Get the fans here, family members, friends all here to watch it, and that's something they'll remember years on in.
Yeah, I think the setup from the South Belfast League's been exceptional. This commentary in itself, you know, they're setting the example. They're showing people the way in youth football. They're doing more than most. So this has been exemplary. The fans have been brilliant. It's a safe environment. As you say, what we've watched on the pitch has been excellent. So it's been a great day all round. I think everyone needs to take massive credit. And, you know, as I say, ultimately you're only here to win. And when you win, go and enjoy yourself.
The tackle there by Crilly. And, yeah, he's maybe one too many. And that's his second yellow card. Followed by the red card by the referee there. And I don't think Crilly could have any complaints. He's a couple of tackles too many today.
He can't, but I mean, game's over, isn't it? So
and the referee does bring an end to this final here at Seaview. It ends Willowbank 2, Immaculata 0, and Willowbank win the under-18s Jerry Burrell Cup final. Willowbank once again reclaiming a trophy here in the South Belfast League. We're going to take you through now to highlights from the first half and the second half, and in a couple of moments of time we will have our trophy presentation. So Mark, finally I just want to put you on the spot before we do roll into the highlights. Man of the match.
I think the man of the match for me, listen, there could have been a few. I liked Morris for Immaculata. I really liked Dempster at right back for Willowbank. I thought the whole Willowbank team played well. Thought Oisin Crawford was excellent. But I have to give it for Piers Bennett because I thought he was excellent in the first half. More importantly, he sets his team off with that wonderful finish, and how can you not give somebody man of the match for that goal? You know, that's a goal worthy to win any game.
And that's exactly what you said after he scored it, and we'd only seen the second goal later on in the game. So deserved winners in the end as Willowbank win the under-18s Jerry Burrell Cup final. Mark, thanks for coming along. Thanks for coming and co-commentating in this game. It's been great to have your expertise, and hopefully we'll see you on the mic again soon.
No, Aaron, it was a pleasure, and I think everyone's done an amazing job, and good luck in the next final.
Welcome back to the trophy presentation here at Seaview, as Immaculata and Willowbank competed in the under-18 Jerry Burrell Cup final. An early goal in the game by Pierce Bennett of Willowbank, followed by a late penalty from substitute Owen McCulloch. The difference, as Willowbank won this game 2-0. They're thus receiving their medals, presented by League Secretary Bradley Ferguson. Up into the air it goes as Willowbank win the under-18s Jerry Burrell Cup final here at Seaview. 2-0 against Immaculata. Deserved winners in the end. A fantastic goal early in the game by Pierce Bennett, followed by a penalty from Owen McCulloch. And next up here at Seaview, we've got the under-14s Sammy Havrin First Division Cup final, as East Belfast will take on Ballymoney United. That game is due to kick off in a few minutes, so stand by and we'll be with you shortly for live coverage from the under-14s First Division Cup final between East Belfast and Ballymoney United. Good afternoon and welcome back to Seaview for the South Belfast Youth League Finals Day, as we have our second game this afternoon, and it's the under-14s Sammy Havern First Division Final, East Belfast against Ballymoney United. Joining me again on commentary for the first time actually is an Irish League legend, we'll say, has played for a number of clubs and scored a number of goals wherever he's been, and it's Glenn Ferguson. Glenn, thanks for joining me this afternoon.
No problem, Martin. It's great to be here. Looking forward to watching another game. Third one today, so hopefully this one will be as entertaining as the other two. And it should be a feisty game. Two good teams who both had good wins in the semi-finals and plenty of goals. So hopefully we'll see a few goals today again. And
East Belfast against Ballymoney United. I'll not ask you who you want to win, because you've got a fight in the camp in terms of an East Belfast player. It's your grandson plays for East Belfast, is that right?
He does, yes. Carter's been playing for them now for a couple of years, and his dad is one of the coaches as well, but unfortunately he's working away in England, and hopefully he's getting to see the game now today, which will be a bonus to him. But listen, it's kids football, it's they all want to win, but it's just about them learning the game and getting the experience of playing in cup finals, which they're getting today, luckily. And if they come out on top, good, Carter will be happy, but just want to see a good game of football today, and we'll see how it goes.
Fingers crossed Carter's dad gets a few hours off work to watch this final, wherever he is in England, as we just see the coin toss being done here. Team lineups on the screen. We have got East Belfast, Oliver Gibson in goal, Jordan Clark, David McConnell, Joel Mooney, Jonathan Morris, Carter Campbell, as we mentioned, Carter Keenan the captain, Callum Dempster, Jay Plant, Callum Coates and Stephen Mitchell. And then we've got the Ballymoney United team: Harley Villas-Boas, Conan Johnston, Aidan McTeague, Ben Callan, Callum McCauley, Alfie Miller captain, Levi Adams, PJ McMullen, Niall McGarry, Conor Donnelly and Caleb Moore. And of course we've got a packed substitute bench, and no doubt these players will feature on occasions. In fact, I can see here that there has been a difference in the starting 11s already. We've got Logan Brana, who was initially sent across on our team sheet as a substitute, and Logan looks to actually be starting the game. So they've probably just been sent across as a squad list rather than a starting 11 for both sides. We're ready to get today's game underway in the under 14 Sammy Havern First Division Final, as Ballymoney kick us off here. Glenn, both teams looking like they're setting up with a back four. Yeah,
back four, and hopefully they'll play with two strikers each. As I say, there's been plenty of goals, and hopefully that will continue. I think obviously throughout the cup run, East Belfast, Jonathan Morris and Carter has scored a few goals. But I think as well, Niall McGarry for Ballymoney will be one to watch as well. So there's plenty of attacking options and striking options on the pitch today, and as I say, a good early goal will set it up for a good game.
Absolutely, and both teams in their semi-finals actually had fantastic wins. East Belfast beating Carrick, I think it was 8-3. Ballymoney beating St Pat's 4-2. So just a bit like last game, semi-finals were full of goals, and we had an entertaining start to the last game, and hopefully today's game follows suit.
Yeah, see, for East Belfast to beat Carrick, we had three, an Irish League team, and East Belfast to score 8 past them, they must have something about them, so Ballymoney will find it tough and will be up against it today. But likewise, Ballymoney have scored 4 as well, so both defences will have to work hard today to keep them at bay.
And this being obviously a South Belfast Youth League by name, it's certainly not by nature. Ballymoney United, that's some travelling they have to do.
Yeah, it is, but obviously they can't get the competition. Obviously we're there from to play against, and they want to test themselves against better teams, so they don't mind travelling to do that. And today, they found themselves in a final, and I'm sure that if you had told them 2 months ago they're going to have to travel to Belfast to play in a cup final, they'd have took their arm off for it, so I don't think the travel will affect them too much.
I think if you told anyone a matter of months ago that they travel to Belfast to play a cup final, I think you would see the Champions League, the European Cup final, with everything being played in Belfast.
Yeah, I think it's just great after the year 18 months we've had. It's just great to see the kids out playing football again. Obviously I'm involved with kids football, and I know our lads back training, or they just want to play games again, and it's been thick and fast for the last 3 or 4 months, getting them out and getting them fit again and getting them playing and just getting a smile back on their face again, which is great.
They've missed out in so much, so they have, kids, in terms of school and not being able to see their friends and getting back playing football. And there's a good crowd here that's came down to watch them and show their support, and you can see the smiles on their faces when they're arriving into a ground like Seaview to play a final, that they were just looking forward to it.
Yeah, to say, it's a full year of development, football, academic, even socially, kids getting out and mixing with each other. They have a lot to catch up on, and I dare say it will affect a lot of kids in different ways, but say it's just great now to see them back out again. It's a great day for it. They're playing in good weather on an Irish League Premier pitch. It's a great boost for them, so hopefully they can put on a good display here.
Fingers crossed. We've seen the ball ripple the net there a matter of moments ago. Carter Campbell just in an offside position, but good strike on the ball there, so it was, Glenn. Yeah,
it was. He finished it well. Unfortunately, the flag had gone up. But he likes to do it. He likes to play on the shoulder. As you can see, he's rangy, he's long legs, and he likes to. He's quick getting him behind, and certainly with the goals, he's scored 12 goals already in the run in this cup. So if he gets an opportunity, hopefully he can take one.
Cross into the box here towards Logan Prana, gets a connection on it, still there, bobbling about. Cleared by Ballymoney. Still there for East Belfast as they're looking to make their way up the pitch.
I have to mention big Johnny Morris as well for East Belfast. He scored a hat-trick in the semi-final as well, so that's another goal threat that they have. So as I say, the strikers who are on form can score goals, and I say Ballymoney will have to certainly be on their guard with those two, because just looking down, and Johnny actually looks bigger than Carter, and Carter's a big lad for his age.
See them here, they're two big strikers for East Belfast.
They're both tall, they're both quick, and with scoring 7 goals between them in the semi-final, they must have something about them, but Ballymoney have certainly got, PJ McMullen is a threat, and Niall McGarry are going to be a threat as well, so the game's just starting to settle down now, and East Belfast had a bit of pressure there, but unfortunately nothing came off it for them.
And how would you think these players coming into today's final? Plenty of nerves, or did you notice from sort of Carter's point of view, did he do anything different in the lead up to the day? Does he put his breakfast, maybe the semi-final or anything like that?
To be honest, I just spoke to him on it came in, but I tried to stay away from him today, because he would be the type that would get nervous at times, and I didn't want him to start feeling under pressure. Listen, I've played in cup finals, and you do get nervous before you go out to play, so the kids are going to be nervous, but once the game settles down and they start getting on the ball and start playing, it's just another game of football. I just got an injury here. It's Jordan Clark, is it?
Yeah, looks like he's took a wee knock.
Yeah. But listen, they'll be nervous, but it's a great opportunity for them, something to look forward to. They're playing a cup final, as I say, and they're playing at Seaview here, on a good pitch, so that'll help to raise their game as well.
It's fantastic the opportunities the kids have now to showcase their talents through all the different games levels that they have. No kid's going to be thrown in the deep end. Everyone can sort of find their level within the South Belfast League, and we've got showpiece events like today, and it's everything's been put there for kids to sort of strive and get better and develop.
It certainly has, and like as I said, when we were growing up, we certainly didn't have the facilities and the pathways that the kids now have. There's so many teams and leagues and cups and opportunities to play on good surfaces, and coaches now who are being put through the coaching badges, so it is a great opportunity for the players to develop and become better players. But there is levels, and thankfully that all the kids are finding their level, and they're playing against people who are probably on a par with them. There's nobody going to be going out and getting beaten 10 and 12-0 every week. They're all being challenged. But I was just speaking to Rob during the week about the numbers and the amount of teams, and the amount of teams in South Belfast it's frightening. That
As you see, East Belfast are in on goal. It was that guy you mentioned. It was that guy you mentioned who scored. Jonathan Morris has put East Belfast in front. A bit of hesitation there from the Ballymoney keeper. Morris wasn't giving him any second chances as he poked the effort past him, and East Belfast have taken the lead.
Yeah, it's great centre forward play. You know, the ball's put over the top and he's got himself in between ball and centre half. And the centre half can't make it a challenge, because if he does, he knows he's going to bring him down. It'll be a penalty and possibly a red card. But great composure, and he's just poked it home on the outside of his foot, and keeper's no chance. So that's the early goal we're looking for. Let's hope the game now can kick on. And there's Johnny, he's in again. It's a free kick this time, but no, it's a great start, and probably East Belfast deserve that on the balance of play in the first sort of 5 or 10 minutes here. But I wouldn't write Ballymoney off yet, because they do have players who can make a difference.
You can see here from Campbell and Morris up front that they put Ballymoney defence under pressure, even if it's just a ball into the channel, and there's only so long Ballymoney can clear their lines without being shown a wee bit of lapse of concentration, or just not the ability to sort of get there. And Morris and Campbell will chase everything down all day, just given the opening 8 minutes have showed that. Yeah, they will. And to say, Johnny Morris likes to drop a little bit deeper, and Carter Campbell likes to play on the shoulder, you know. So let's just see this free kicking in first. Ben Callum with the delivery into the box. It's dangerous. Yeah, it's there. Good save, and it's a good save by Oliver Gibson. Niall McGarry on the end of that ball forward, and that was a chance for Ballymoney. That certainly was, and McGarry was one of the ones we were talking about. Could be a threat, you know, so he's read the situation well. There's a chance here now for East Belfast through. Campbell's through. Great bit of defending there by a numberless and suppose nameless Ballymoney defender. We'll make sure to get his name and give him the credit that he deserves. Great recovery there from him. Yeah, he showed great strength and awareness there to get back. Carter Campbell is quite quick. He'll be disappointed that he hasn't scored that, but you know, it's good defending. Got to give credit where it's due. And I think that just shows you what sort of game it's going to be. A very open, frantic game here. Ballymoney at one end could have scored, and East Belfast at the other end could have went 2-0 up. Yeah, I think that's just a testimony of the two semi-finals, the amount of goals that were scored. And there's another great effort there from Conor Donnelly, number 18. Yeah, that's another one midfielder who we've penciled in to be a threat. You know, so. But the chances that have been created already in the first 10 minutes only makes for a good game, a good high scoring game. You know, so hopefully it will continue. East Belfast keeper Oliver Gibson with a goal kick up towards Morris. Captain Alfie Miller gets a head onto it, and there's Campbell there to win it, and Morris is free inside, couldn't quite find it. Yeah, it was unlucky. He's done well again, and again just come back, you know, playing on the shoulder, running off and making it difficult for defenders. And the strike partner had got himself free in the middle, and it was good defending again, just cut the cross out. Logan Brana over to take this corner. Near post it goes. Cleared. Still there for East Belfast. Inside to Joel Mooney. Ballymoney look to counter here. Ball down the line for Callum McCauley to chase. Can he keep it in? Just out of reach for Callum McCauley there. Unfortunately, that's one of the disappointment things in playing a pitch. I guess if the pass isn't just right, you know, sometimes the ball can just run away from players, especially younger players, I guess, who maybe aren't as quick as senior players, you know, but it's difficult. But it was a good ball down the line, and tried to get him behind there from Ballymoney. Would have been different if it was played him like Mollusk playing fields, where Mucky pitched that ball would have stuck into that corner there. It certainly would have held up a bit better for him. There's a great ball through there, and it's PJ McMullen in on goal. Can he get a shot off? Oh. He does, but it's not the connection he was looking for. I think he might have hit his left foot first. It's very unlucky there. He took a great first touch, took it away from his body into the box. As you say, I think he's just clipped it with his standing foot before he's. Yeah, he has, and very unfortunate. You know, but again, Ballymoney showing
good resolve, getting in behind again and creating another opportunity.
Campbell with the ball into the channel for Branagh to chase. Cleared by Callan. Ball up into the air. McConnell doesn't quite get there. But East Belfast still have it. Clark. Back to McConnell. Ball forward towards Morris. Cleared by Adams. East Belfast with a lot of the ball here. Branagh to Campbell. Good defending there by Ballymoney's Josh Adams. They'll make their way up the pitch. And you can see just by the setup, Glenn, of both sides here, both playing with two forwards up front. You know, great attacking threats both sides obviously have.
Yeah, definitely. And it's good to see, because a lot of formations now, you see teams playing with one up front and it limits the chances of the ball sticking. But both teams are playing with two and it is creating more chances. But I have to say that East Belfast have started really well in terms of pressing the ball in midfield. Carter Keenan, as captain, has set an example, and the rest of them are following suit, and they're going and they're pressing the ball, and every second ball they're trying to get in and trying to win it, and they make it difficult for Ballymoney to get out.
Ball over the top here for Niall McGarry to chase. It's just going to see its way through to goalkeeper Oliver Gibson. Kick forward from Gibson.
It's actually a very good kick too.
Sweeper there for Ballymoney. And we believe Ballymoney's nameless and numberless defender is called Oliver Bell. So we'll give Oliver a mention because he's been very busy so far for Ballymoney.
Yeah, and I'd say that on that occasion he defended very well. You know, he showed great strength and was able to push Carter Campbell out of the way and clear the danger. Well, I'm sure that will be the first time to come together, or the last time to come together before the match is out. They'll find it tough today as well because it's quite warm, you know, and there's a couple of substitutes being made already.
Halfway through the first half, and roll on, roll off subs as always at youth football, and it's great to see these Belfast management just, you know, the result aside, just roll the players on and off.
Yeah, give them all plenty of game time, which is good to see as well.
Conor Donnelly out to full-back Callan here.
It's a good tackle there by Jordan Clark. I think it's only right as well that we give everyone, players and administrators and organisers, a lot of credit, because the amount of football has been condensed into the last 3 or 4 months is frightening, and to get it all organised and get it running as smoothly, and kids getting back playing again and getting fit to play, you know, they all deserve a lot of credit for that, and they need to be applauded, and I'm sure the kids, managers and teams are all thankful to the organisers. I think everyone in South Belfast deserves a lot of credit for that.
I think absolutely. I think it was a condensed season. If you break it out over a year, you only really play 20 odd games, and I think in the last 6 to 8 weeks there's probably been 8-9 sets of fixtures condensed into such a short period of time, and I think now we'll have a wee break over the summer and get ready to go again.
Yeah, but it's okay playing it, but it's the organising of it and getting referees and getting venues and stuff like that. So as I say, everybody involved deserves a lot of credit, and it's always good to finish off with finals and have something at the end of it, you know, something to aim for. And unfortunately, when it comes to final days, there's losers as well as winners. But I think this season trophies are handed out, but I think everybody's a winner this year.
Absolutely.
And we'll hopefully start afresh next year.
Jay Plant with this corner, cleared by Aidan McTeague. East Belfast still with possession. Captain Carter Keenan in midfield. Plant. Keenan with the ball forward to Morris. Morris into the path of Campbell couldn't quite direct it his way as Villas-Boas gathers it up. And it's a great kick forward by Villas-Boas. And Niall McGarry's in on goal. Niall McGarry with a great strike, and what a great save by Oliver Gibson. Stood tall and tipped it over the crossbar. That's a great piece of goalkeeping there, Glenn.
It's a great piece of play from the goalkeeper, because although the goalkeeper's kicked it out, he hasn't just kicked it, he's actually picked the runner out, and the runner's made it was like a third man run from out in, and right in behind without being offside, went through, composed himself, had a great shot. It's probably a good height for the keeper, but still a fantastic save. So the keeper deserves a lot of credit, but again, it's another opportunity created, and certainly is exciting.
Great reaction shown there by the keeper, and great awareness from the Ballymoney keeper to spot the run.
Yeah, it was. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't just a hopeless kick up. It's been like a drop kick in rugby, and he's been able to pick the run of McGarry out, and definitely a threat coming through there.
Keenan with the header up the line here. .50-50 there.
It's good to see a good old 50-50 now. Don't see too many of those in the Premier League, but it's a push in the back, is it? No, he's got away with it.
Referee hasn't seen it. Still battling away there, Ballymoney.
But that's what East Belfast have been very good at. See that? Closing people down, sacking ball. This is
Jonathan Marsh opening his legs out.
Yeah, again.
Doesn't get a good cross into the box there.
Yeah, unfortunately trying to pick Carter Campbell out there, but unfortunately it goes behind. No, but as I say, East Belfast have been working hard and sort of getting in the Ballymoney players' faces and not giving them time on the ball and closing them down, which is an important part of the game as well as playing football. But they keep winning the ball back. I think Levi Adams is having a bit of a problem with his boots. It's about the third time he's been down trying to tie his lace.
Maybe get the Velcro shoes on. Throw into Ballymoney.
Yeah, coach was taking no chances there. Just kick it out and regroup, get the shape back again.
Tommy Marsh, you can see he's just dropping in there to that sort of hole and getting on the ball and finding real joy. Campbell being a real nuisance up there for East Belfast.
It's that same defender again, trying to keep tabs with him. So it's going to be a battle they're going to have all day.
One thing I've been impressed about so far in this game, Glenn, is it's youth football and everyone's encouraged to play, but it's their decision making and when to play. You've seen the East Belfast defender there just to clear his lines and regroup, and you mentioned it with a throw in as well.
Yeah. Well, that old saying, if you get the ball out, it's in the other half. Very often the team score when the ball's not in the 18-yard box, so no chances taken, and sometimes people teams try to overplay now and get caught out and pay the price for it, but certainly on that occasion there was no chances taken, and it's clear your lines, get up out after it and try and pick up second ball, which they have done on a number of occasions tonight today.
Ballymoney have a free kick here out on the left hand side.
Yeah,
PJ McMullen fouled.
It's a dangerous situation, and I think they have a couple of free kick specialists here, then the dead balls, Levi Adams and Conor Donnelly.
Levi Adams has hopefully got his shoes on the
Levi's
nice and tight here.
Yeah, so we'll see what his delivery's like. He comes with a reputation of putting good balls in the box from dead ball situations, so we'll see what he can do here.
Gibson standing at his front post. Adams, good ball into the box like you said, and it's evaded everyone, and it's out for a goal kick.
Yeah, great ball into a great area. Just needed people or a striker just to really have the desire, the back post there to go and finish that one off. But his reputation has came good there. That was a fantastic delivery, and came to nothing unfortunately for Ballymoney.
You'd have finished them off every opportunity, Glenn, wouldn't you?
On some occasions, you know.
Campbell holding it up well. Doesn't get the chance to link up with Morris. But still battling away. Connolly. Good defending there by Campbell. Do you miss the playing at all? You've obviously retired when the management. Do you ever miss kicking the ball about?
You always miss, you know. We still play charity games and try to get together a lot of the old lads, and you know, every time you play you come back and say, "Oh, it's me finished," because you've either pulled a muscle or hurt something, but the next call comes and you're back out again, you do it again. So yeah, you do miss playing it, but you know, it's almost 10 years now for me. So but thankfully, since I've quit, I've been involved with football, should be senior football or kids football, and I can see games every week, so I haven't actually gone away from it, but no, there's no substitute for playing. I keep talking to players now and telling them to play as long as they can, because when they do eventually stop, you know, you will miss it. So
Adams with this corner kick, you know, good delivery. Gibson's went for it and missed it, and it's still there. Keenan putting his head on the end of that.
Yeah, but again, there's 3 occasions there in East Belfast players were first to the ball every time. Ballymoney need to show more intent to want to go and win the ball in that final third or in the 18-yard box. You know, it was in the air 3 times, and East Belfast, to their credit, went and won it every time. You know, so they've obviously spoke about that, about winning the first and second balls.
Chance here. Tried to catch keeper Oliver Gibson off guard, but keeper had that well covered. Just approaching the last 5 minutes of the first half, Glenn, and if you were the manager of Ballymoney, is that the sort of message you'd be getting across to the Ballymoney players, to show a wee bit more, show yourself at a cross, and who knows what'll happen? Yeah,
absolutely. You know, because the balls, you know, Levi's put a couple of great balls into the box there, and nobody's got on the end of it. You know, that can dictate or change the whole outcome of the game. And if someone does that and can build confidence, that's great play there.
The same defender, Oliver Bell, read it well.
You know, there we go again. You know, East Belfast are winning that ball. You know, I don't keep saying it, but you know, that's something that Ballymoney's coaches are going to have to work on at half time and get a chat with their players. You know, I think East Belfast are up for it at this moment in time, more than Ballymoney.
Keenan with the throw into Campbell. Campbell still has it. Only just clear their lines.
Pushing it back there, yeah.
Free kick to East Belfast. Free pushing it back there by Callum McCauley.
I think some of the players as well are starting to feel the pitch, because you know, it's probably bigger than what they're used to playing at. You see a lot of them hands on heads and hands on hips. It's a warm day out there. They're working really hard. To be fair to them, deserve a lot of credit. But it's a big pitch and it will take it out of them, both their lungs and their legs.
Ball forward here by Mooney, cleared by Miller, up towards McGarry. East Belfast get it down with captain Carter Keenan.
He's a strong boy, Carter Keenan, I have to say. He's a couple of times that he's looked after the ball well, and he's just shoved people off.
Cleared only as far as Morris. Can he get a shot off? Still there for East Belfast. Back to captain Keenan. Still has it. Has a go. Down to his right hand side. Villas-Boas to make the save.
Yeah, he showed great feet there. Carter Keenan to get the ball. He shifted from his left to his right and got the shot away, but good hands by the goalkeeper.
And he's meant for that kick forward again. Well read this time by the East Belfast defenders, just to drop off.
Yeah.
Another long ball forward. Niall McGarry is on the end of that. It's still bobbling about. McGarry has it. Has a go. Still there for Ballymoney. And that shot has been blazed over, but that's great defending there by, I think it's David McConnell.
Yeah, David McConnell and Joel Mooney. I think Joel Mooney's only just come into the team this year, and by all accounts he's done really well. So he has, you know, he's fitted him well and he's defended well, and he showed there again, you know, he's made it difficult for Niall McGarry there, and again he was backed up by David McConnell, which certainly did help out.
Fantastic block there.
It's a great touch by Conor Donnelly, just to turn it over the top and turn them again.
And that's sometimes what it needs. You see too many defenders have everything too easy, too nice in front of them.
Yeah, just keep recycling the ball if it puts teams under pressure. And again, they've got a corner out of it, and they've got Levi Adams go over here now to take another dead ball. And I would expect if he puts another good ball into the box that you expect a ball of money one player now to try and get on the end of it, because the delivery has been good.
You would certainly hope so. Adams, ball into the box, up nice and high.
It's an East Belfast head, gets
Jonathan
there again.
Morris is back doing some defensive work there. Can East Belfast counter?
This could be.
Can.
If this ball can get switched and Johnny stays on, he's just offside, I think. No,
Minos flags down, thinks it's on. And I think he deserves that for not giving an offside.
This is a deflection. And it's always funny when the officials get hit with the ball, isn't it?
Ball over the top again. McGarry.
Should be the keeper's
over to
ball.
McCauley.
Yeah.
Gibson just claiming it there and wasting as much time as he can.
He's doing like an experienced goalkeeper just to give his players a wee breather there. See, they are blowing now. They're starting to feel it. And if they can get in at half time that 1-0, and just regroup and come out the second half, they'll be happy. Just keep Ballymoney at bay.
Most of these kids now at under 14s, they'd have transitioned from 9-a-side to 11-a-side at 13s and never completed a full season.
No,
at
that's
13s
right.
And then at 14s never got a full season at all, and now they're going into the under 15s, having probably only played 30 at the very, very most competitive games on an 11-a-side pitch.
Yeah, as I said, it's a massive learning curve for them now, and trying to find spaces, and it's all about the technical awareness of where to go in the pitch, because the pitches are bigger now, and it is a massive learning curve for them, particularly when they get to a cup final, because there's more pressure on. They do be more nervous, and they use a lot of nervous energy.
Ball over the top by McMullen to McGarry. He's racing through again. Keenan back doing some defensive work as McConnell comes across to clear.
Again, there's 4 East Belfast players getting in around McGarry there to try and protect the goal, and they're working ever so hard to try and close them down. So they will certainly feel this come the tail end of this game, because they've worked so hard defensively.
Keeper just on there. Handy for the keeper.
Yeah, he'll just kill this again and maybe just take us through to half time now.
Goalkeeper just marshalling his defenders out. And there we are. Half time whistle is blowing at Seaview, and East Belfast are 1-0 in front here. That early goal by number 6, Jonathan Morris, the difference so far. Glenn, how would you assess the first half?
1-0's probably about right. East Belfast probably deserved to be in front, albeit Ballymoney have had a couple of chances. Keeper's made a save, but I think over the course of the first half and on balance of play, I think East Belfast have restricted Dungannon to playing any kind of football. They've been in their faces. They've worked hard. They've won a lot of first ball and second ball, so they deserve. But I think Ballymoney will get better in the second half. I think their coaches will have a word. They need to be sharper, and in and around the box, I think they'll want their strikers to show more desire and attack more balls into the box, because the delivery is good, and that's something that these Belfast players will have to look out for.
We'll take you to the the first half highlights, and Glenn and I will be back in just over 5 minutes' time to take you through the second half. Hello and welcome back to the second half's coverage here at Seaview, as we are about to get the second 30 minutes underway. Half-time scores: East Belfast 1, Ballymoney United 0. That goal in the first half by Jonathan Morris, the difference so far. And joining me in commentary, if you're only tuning in, is Irish League legend Glenn Ferguson. Glenn, we've seen both team talks there at half-time. Both managers expecting a wee bit more from their teams.
Yeah, I think East Belfast, the manager will probably say a wee bit more of the same, but just be careful with that, the ball over the top, which has caused a couple of problems. But in terms of the overall play, I think he'll just say more of the same, because they have been quite aggressive in their play and getting Ballymoney's faces. Ballymoney's team talk probably slightly different. They'll be looking for more responsive, proactive movements in the box, hoping for strikers to get on the end of things, because their delivery has been good. But to say the ball over the top has been a threat, with McGarry and Conor Donnelly running onto it, and they certainly have been a threat, and it's definitely something to look out for. And of course the dead balls, Levi Adams' his dead balls have been very, very good, and so don't not want to give too many corners and free kicks away as well.
Big battle in the midfield there by Donnelly. Mooney just steps in to win it for his side. Couple of 50-50s going either way there, as McMullen looks to feed in McGarry. McGarry with a heavy touch, and I'm going to probably put that down as a good bit of defending there by Joel Mooney. Just nudged him at the right time away from goal.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the referee gave a by ball there. Then he's changing, he's give a corner, so but again, another dangerous opportunity here for Ballymoney, and we'll see how this one pans out. See the good delivery and see if anyone can go and attack the ball.
Levi Adams has put in a couple of deliveries, great deliveries so far. Just looking for a Ballymoney player to get on the end of it.
Yeah.
Another delivery up into the air, just out of reach there for Connolly.
Yes, great delivery in a great area as well. This could be a threat if this ball can get.
Very well done there by Jordan Clark. Didn't panic at all, and he's maybe going to overdo it. He's 50-50 there as well.
Yeah, it was great feat. Again, he had a couple of drag backs there, but now they've been caught out, and he's been caught out of position, and there's that ball over the top again, which is a threat, and good covering by Corey Green there.
Change of goalkeeper for East Belfast at half time. Oliver Gibson is replaced by Corey Green. McMullen's ball into the box, headed away by Plant. Branagh clears it up to his strikers. Adams, ball up into the air. That'll be easy for Green to gather. Ball down the line into the channel for Campbell to chase. Bell is with him all the way. Campbell looks to get past him, and the referee has awarded a goal kick.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. I think he thought he had won the corner, but the ball's come back and just hit him on the heel as it went out. But it was a good ball down the channels, and say Carter and Campbell there will chase them all day long.
Not your grandson there, you mentioned is Carter. Your son also is playing. Is he back from injury, is he?
Yeah, Matthew's making his comeback today. First match for the Welders. They're down at Portshire for a friendly, so hopefully that goes well. It's been a long year again. He got injured last year in pre-season against the Glentoran, and then obviously couldn't get a chance to get back playing as such. So he's been working hard in training, so hopefully today they can go down and get a game under their belt. And
it should be
an
exciting day for him, but it'll be a long night. Just if it's a day trip to Ballymoney or Port Stewart, you said there.
Yeah, Port Stewart.
Wee bus trip, I imagine.
Well, the Welders always put a good bus trip on, so I'm sure they'll have a couple of pints after, because they have a good social as well. So they'll enjoy the match. Again, it's a good day, so. It's just, again, even for senior players, it's just about getting back and playing again, getting themselves back onto the pitch.
And there's a social interaction as well. It's the reason the players get out to play, and I suppose they were getting sick of Zoom quizzes and Zoom sessions. And
yeah, it's all about the camaraderie. It's the players all want to see each other, have a bit of a banter, and a bit of crack, and have a laugh, and enjoy training, work hard, and and talk about games. But unfortunately, we haven't been able to do that as much as we would have liked to. But thankfully, we're on the right road now, and we can start to get back to a bit of normality. This game hasn't really kicked off just yet. We've had a couple of sort of half chances, but it's East Belfast
very much wide open still.
Yeah, East Belfast a bit happier because I thought Ballymoney would have come out with a bit more drive at the start of the second half to try and put East Belfast in the back foot, but as of yet that hasn't happened. And
the longer the game goes on, there's just that one chance for Ballymoney is all they need.
Yeah, that's all they need. But at the other end, that's all East Belfast need as well, and that could kill the game off. The second goal, and here they have a corner, so we'll send the big man up and see if they can get something off this corner kick. They've played it short. Ballymoney's fell asleep.
Calm.
It's Carter Keenan.
Keenan into the box.
It's good thinking there from East Belfast. Something different, a wee short corner, and they've got the ball in there. But
I think it was fullback McConnell going short there. Donnelly with the ball over the top there towards Macaulay. Just
have to say, Conor Donnelly for 2007 under-14 player is a big lad.
He's a unit.
He goes to bed in the grow bag, I think, at night. Because he's a big lad. He certainly is a threat. Ballymoney using their resources. They have a full bench of subs, so that might be important come the end of the match as well, because East Belfast haven't got as many, and there will be tired legs out there.
Levi Adams coming off for a bit.
See that loose ball going into the outside bar there at Seaview, and people just saving their drinks.
Throwing up the line here.
It's a chance. No,
just turns it. Keepers.
He was hesitant at the start, but he got there in the end. His kicking's great, I have to say. It's a difficult technique to hit that on the half volley, but
he's done it every time consistently.
Yeah, right on the laces, and it's going straight as a die, So it's a big attribute to have to turn the East Belfast defence.
Oh, set piece here, and they've went quick into McGarry. Well read there by Joel Mooney. He's crossed to clear.
Yeah, it's good to see that the kids are thinking outside the box. They're not just getting it and just lumping it into the box. It's a couple of occasions now we've seen getting the foot on it, getting it down, and moving the ball quick.
Gary's cross in. McMullen on the end of it, can't get the direction he's looking for, and he's disappointed with that one himself. He's seen there.
Yeah. It was a chance to poke him in the box, and unfortunately his technique just wasn't right. They're difficult ones to hit those when they're coming to the earth from so high. But he just needed to get a contact to try and get it on target, but unfortunately it's went over the bar. But from a Ballymoney point of view, at least they're in the right end of the pitch.
Donnelly tackled there by Brana.
Bit of a mismatch up, and you see Conor Donnelly and Jay Plant stand beside each other. It's like father and son, more so than two players the same age.
Throw in taken quickly. Recovered there by David McConnell. You can see now Ballymoney are starting to do things a lot quicker. Free kicks being taken quickly, throw-ins being taken a lot quicker.
Yeah, they're being more proactive. They're on the front foot now, and they're starting to press, which East Belfast will have to be ready for. But again, on the other side of the coin, once they start to press, they're susceptible for the counter-attack, which with East Belfast strikers who are quite quick in behind could cause them problems. And East Belfast are definitely playing the game here in terms of wasting time. A lot of young, experienced heads out there already.
Corey Green just marshalling his team across. Kick into the air. Keenan with a header. It's going to fall for a Ballymoney player. As Campbell will look to chase here. Hot on the heels of Oliver Bell. Bell does well as he goes back to his goalkeeper. And that's been a great battle today between Campbell and Bell.
It's been a good fight, and Bell's done quite well, you know, on occasions. Carter's done well on occasions. Just which one of them's going to give.
Gone over the throat. Back to Mooney. Up it goes towards Campbell. Pulled up there and linking with Johnny Morris. Ball into the box. Cleared. And East Belfast will still have it here with this throw. Keenan linking up with McConnell.
That's good play down the side.
Keenan, can he get a ball into the box?
Thought he'd won a corner there. But it was good play by East Belfast down the sides, and now they've got their corner. You know, it's good persistent play, and if they switch on here, they can do this short again. But no.
Ball into the box, overhead kick attempted, and a kick to the head there by Keenan, and it's off the crossbar by Jonathan Morris.
That was bravery. Carter Keenan, he's tried to overhead, it's just looped up, and he's just put his head on it. He could have easily got a very serious kick to the head there, but you know, just see him just rubbing his head now. Let's hope he's okay. Always have to be careful with those ones.
It's a corner here for East Belfast.
Yeah, sometimes you see kids doing that, or even adults. You know, you sort of say, "Oh, they're brave or they're stupid." You know,
Captain's armband. He'll want to play on like everybody's common sense. And
well, to be fair, he's done really well today. On a number of occasions, he's led by example.
He's still holding his head.
Yeah.
This is where the roll on, roll off's good. Maybe get him across just for 5 minutes,
just
to
have
see
a
if
look
he's
at
okay.
him. Yeah, get over, have a look at him, get him settled, just to make sure he is okay. You know, but as you say, he's wearing the armband. He's the captain. He wants to set an example. Yeah, he wants to set an example. So he's showing his bravery by staying on, and fair play to him.
Morris with a couple of chances there in the last couple of minutes. Glenn.
Yeah. That's great skill there.
Very well done there by
Logan Brannett.
Yeah,
the chance here. He's just played it too early.
Into his feet maybe would have been a better option. Yeah. Good work there though to get it back. Campbell and Morris link up very well. Morris with a shot, and it's just wide of the goal there by Johnny Morris.
Yeah. As I say, this is what East Belfast have done really well. I think just it's winning that ball back, and they've done it there then a great big 1-2 and give Johnny Morris a great chance. You know, a good strike, but unfortunately it was off target. You know, but that's the threat they pose when they work together. Those two strikers, you know.
Keenan down the right hand side under a bit of pressure. East Belfast lose out. Ball into the channel for PJ McMullen to chase. That's a throw in to East Belfast. And there's Carter Keenan's just came off the pitch there. He's maybe said to his manager that he just needs to come off for a bit.
It's a sensible decision. I think you just always need to be sure.
Ballymoney.
There's a chance. That was one of the substitutes there, James Dunbar. Yeah, had a opportunity there again, but technique just wasn't right, and another one with the bar. East Belfast using their experience again, throwing Carter Keenan back onto the pitch, tell him to sit down and kill another few seconds for the players all to get a breather. So back to the good old days. Spray the water over the head.
That's it. He's back to normal. Look at him.
Yeah, it's always the cure. Yeah. You see Ballymunner starting to press now. The 3 up top now with 18 Conor Donnelly starting to press higher up the pitch as well, you know, so they know now they have to go for it now with 15 minutes left to go.
Throw in given to East Belfast there. Much of the frustration.
McMullen's not too happy about that one. He was pretty adamant that was his throw, but and the coaches aren't too happy with it either. But referee's decision is final and it's East Belfast, but they're pegged into their corner here. So if Ballymunner can squeeze and put the pressure on, they could put them under a bit of pressure.
Plant in the middle of the pitch.
If you can switch this is a great chance.
Good opportunity here. Campbell does well. Has support. Can he get a shot off? Ball into the box to Morris. And he's just offside.
It's unfortunate. Strikers linking up again. It was a good counter attack and a great ball out. I think it was from.
Here's the offside here. If anything, it's just very, very tight.
It's tight, but good composed finish anyway. Nonetheless, I think that comes again. At least we know what they expect from Johnny Morris. But this is where Ballymunner make it caught there because they were pressing high, and then the ball's broken. East Belfast have caught them on the counter attack, and that may well be the theme now for the rest of the game. Because
Donnelly's been heavily involved for Ballymunner.
Yeah, he's a big threat. He's a big presence in there, and you expect him to get involved a lot.
Morris and Branagh linking up, doing very well here.
Good play, yeah.
Morris with the ball over
in
the top to Jordan Clark. Keeper has spilled it. Still there for East Belfast.
Oh, it's unlucky.
Just put under pressure straight away by Oliver Bell.
Yeah, that was an opportunity as well because East Belfast had 3 men in the box, and after the keeper had spilled it. Took him a bit wide, and then to be fair, it was good defending by the Ballymunner. He closed him down really quickly and made it hard for him to make a decision.
A kick forward towards McGarry. Donnelly's there. Dunbar's free on the right hand side, doesn't quite go to him the pass. Got done there by Joel Mooney. It's ball up to Morris.
It's a great touch. This is another one of these bottles, and East Belfast will be happy with the corner there, yep, and that'll kill another few seconds, get them further up the pitch, and create another opportunity to get the ball in the box.
You can see the link up between Morris and Campbell Doodle. They kind of both know where each other is going to be.
Yeah, they seem to have a good understanding, and Johnny likes to drop a bit deeper, get on the ball, and Carter Campbell likes to play on the shoulder. So yeah, they do have a good understanding, and
ball into the box, headed away. Still there, Plant.
He's done well.
Does well there, Jay Plant. Shot there by Jordan Clark. Wasn't the direction or the power that he's looking for. We're into the final 10 minutes now here, Glenn,
Yeah.
at Seaview, and it still remains extremely tight here, and that one goal can just change the game completely. In terms of ending it for Ballymoney if East Belfast grab it, and Ballymoney the lift that they'll need if they scored it.
Yeah, this is where it starts to get edgy now, and people will start to, just start swinging at things and kicking balls just to try and clear their lines. But East Belfast will, in the next couple of minutes, I'll think that they can see the finish line, but Ballymoney will push them all the way, I'm sure. And as I say, they'll need to be on their toes here, just to watch out for the ball over the top. It's all very congested down here.
Donnelly, space to drive into, has a go from distance. He'll need to do better to get that on target.
I think East Belfast will be happy with that if they can restrict Ballymoney to efforts from 30 yards out. The defence will be happy, and I think the goalkeeper will be happy as well. But he is a threat. Conor Donnelly wins on the ball. He's big, and when he loops forward like that, and he gets the ball out of his feet. You don't want him being closer to the goal and give them an opportunity like that, because he certainly can strike the ball. The chance.
Ball over the top here to McMullen. David McConnell's done really well there.
Must be something that Ballymoney have worked on over the course of the week or leading up to the final, because they have played a lot of that ball over the top, and to a certain extent they've got joy out of it on a number of occasions. So they've obviously watched East Belfast before and seen where maybe they can sense a weakness, and they've encouraged their players to run in behind and try and get on the end of it. But unfortunately for them, up to now, nothing has come off it. But with 8 minutes to go, who's to say that won't change?
Good turn there by Alfie Miller in midfield. Starting to get balls forward a lot more, and there's support there. PJ McMullen dances past a couple of players, met by Joel Mooney. Adams, the shot on goal, that'll go wide. And that'll not trouble the keeper.
No, East Belfast will be happy with that again. Another shot from the same. I think it was further out, maybe 35 yards out. And East Belfast will be delighted if that's what's the last sort of 7 or 8 minutes are going to bring in. So they will be happy with that.
Really just take this goal kick here. And kick forward towards Morris. Donnelly has it for Ballymoney. Chance for East Belfast to counter, and Campbell is in an offside position. Another great strike. He's good at them strikes from offside positions.
Yeah, he's just picked up a yellow card for kicking the ball after the whistle.
It's worth it to waste 30 odd seconds, isn't it?
Yeah, but as you say, no, hopefully he'll get an opportunity like that, and he's not offside, because that's twice he's done it, and there's been 2 good finishes, but he's been restricted, to be fair. The Ballymoney centre half Bell has matched him the whole way today, so pushing it back if he can do that quick, like that,
and that's not going to happen.
No. Johnny Morris is smart. He was on the move there as soon as the free kick was given. You could see that he was wanting to make that run through the space. So I think it's great at this age when kids can see that. Sometimes the execution of the free kick or the run doesn't come to fruition, but it's the fact that they can see it, and maybe the execution will come further down the line. You'd be more concerned if some of the younger kids can't see that, but at least they're seeing it and they want to try it.
Keenan with a ball forward, blocked there by Donnelly, but it's out for a corner kick.
Yeah, and what a ball it was too. It's hard to defend that. It went with pace, and there was a lot of movement in it. So again, the ball's in the right area of the pitch for East Belfast here, and if they can get another delivery, and it'll kill another few seconds, and they might get something off the back of it.
Ball into the box by Plant. Down to Morris. Controls it and then gets a shot off.
He's going to get another chance.
Handball there by Donnelly, and it's a free kick in the dangerous area for East Belfast.
Skippers said, "Go you in, I'm taking this one." He's taking over, and I wouldn't be surprised if he had a goal here, because he can strike a good ball, and
especially with the sort of line where Ballymoney.
Absolutely, they're right on the byline, which is very deep for my liking for them. But I think they're going to have to be careful at the back as well. They don't want to be left 2v2 here. So.
Logan Branagh's being smart and just going to stand in front of the keeper. Keenan with the ball into the box. Great header away there. And Johnny Marshall have it on the left hand side.
Yeah, it was good defending. Good ball in, good defending. You know, Ballymoney defended that one well. You know, but East Belfast will be happy with the ball is here. They're they're playing with the heads. They're keeping it in the Ballymoney final third, killing time, and say the clock's running down. That was a good bad one.
Ball into the feet of Campbell. Spots
well.
the run of Clark.
Done well. Always give offside for that one as well. I wouldn't be surprised if Conor Donnelly finds himself getting pushed right up here for the last 5 minutes.
Good kick forward there with the keeper.
I have to say the goalkeeping kicking has been great all match. So, yes, it's
ball forward, McMullen's down on that. He's on the end of it. He's directed it goalwards and it's in. And Ballymoney United have equalised here at Seaview with just over 3 minutes to go. That ball over the top, and PJ McMullen raced through and just chipped it on over the oncoming Corey Green, and levels here for Ballymoney United.
Yeah, that's what we've been talking about the whole game. That ball over the top, and East Belfast haven't defended it this time, and PJ McMullen, a bit of composure, and to be fair, it's a good finish. But that will now give Ballymoney the incentive now to go on, and they'll want to press. East Belfast will be in the back foot.
Another ball over the top. That's going to put the keeper under pressure there.
Yeah, Aaron, we spoke about this the whole game, about the ball over the top and whether one would come off, and there it is right at the end there with just 3 minutes to go. It's paid off for Ballymoney.
Keeper was kind of caught, didn't know whether to come or stay, and kind of done neither.
He was caught in two minds as the ball went over the defender's head, and it's a good finish, but probably made it easier for the striker because he had came out. But it'll be interesting to see how East Belfast react to this now, and if they can settle themselves, regroup, and try and take the game to them.
Certainly going to be a nervy last couple of minutes here.
Yeah.
Oliver Bell wins that again. Morris is there for the second as Ballymoney have it. Keenan gets it forward to Branaugh. Morris is there to put him under pressure straight away.
Free kick, yeah. In the last couple of minutes.
Referee's not happy with that. Says the ball was rolling.
We'll see how both teams take this last couple of minutes on to see whether someone wants to go and win it, or whether they're going to see it through to 90 minutes or 60 minutes, should I say, with one apiece. Will
there be one more chance? Will somebody make themselves a bit of a hero here and grabbing the winner in today's game?
That's what cup finals are all about. It's all about making heroes. And
Campbell, Branaugh out on the left free, doesn't quite get there. 30 seconds plus injury time here. Keenan looking for somebody down the line. Ball forward for Niall McGarry to chase, and the referee has ended for full time. It's 1 goal apiece here as East Belfast took the lead here in this final. Goal by Jonathan Morris in the first half, but in the last 5 minutes Ballymoney equalised with PJ McMullen, and this game will now go straight to penalties. An even game, Glenn. I suppose East Belfast probably had the better chances in terms of Johnny Morris at 3 or 4 himself, but it was always, the longer it went on at 1-0, it just needed that one chance for Ballymoney. They got it and they grabbed it.
Yeah, that's it. At 1-0, the other team's always in the game, and as I say, something we've alluded to throughout the whole game was the ball over the top, and we just wondered whether East Belfast would pay the price for that at some stage. The closing stages of the game, and probably tired legs has accounted for it. And but to be fair, Ballymoney have kept going in their game plan, and the ball over the top, and McMullen's getting behind, and it's a good finish, and it makes it for an exciting finish now. And unfortunately, there has to be a winner when it comes to penalties, but also there has to be a loser. And unfortunately, one of these kids is going to go home tonight, having missed a penalty, or the goalkeeper's going to save it, and somebody will score the winning penalty. So it's going to be a hero, but unfortunately there always has to be a loser as well. But listen, both teams have been winners today. As I say, it's just great getting back out, and I think that's what the coaches have got to get just drummed into the kids. Go up, have the bravery to take a penalty. If you miss it, what, so what? If you score, well done, but if you miss it and you don't win the cup, you don't want anybody getting home downhearted and feeling responsible for losing. So hopefully they all will go in with that attitude, and they'll all go home and shake hands afterwards and just congratulate the winner, whoever it may be.
Yeah, it's a disappointing way to lose a final, because there's only one team that's going to lose this year through a penalty shootout, and it's not great, but it's football, I suppose.
Yeah.
It's one of them.
I've been involved in finals, and I've won finals in penalties, and I've lost penalty shootouts, and it's not a great feeling, as an adult and playing in senior football. So for these lads, it's a test of character for them as well, to step up and take a penalty in a big cup final, so if they were nervous before the game, they're going to be even more nervous now. And the thing about this, the goalkeepers have nothing to lose here, nothing at all, because they're not really expected to save penalties when they do. They're heroes. So it's just going to be a tough one, but let's see. Let's just hope that they can all do themselves justice here.
Only a couple of moments left here until we have this penalty shootout here, as both teams are just picking their 5 players. Goalkeeper Corey Green for East Belfast, and Harley Villas-Boas for Ballymoney United. It looks like Carter's up first, Glenn.
It looks like it, and let's just hope he hits it the way he hit
many
those.
shootouts yourself in terms of being involved in many?
Oh yeah. I was all stepped up. I would have taken penalties.
First,
missed
fifth,
a few. Sometimes went first, and just whoever felt confident and wanted to go up. We were at Linfield. We're quite lucky with good penalty takers. Tony Gorman for one. If you're a goalkeeper and Tony Gorman stepping up, the last thing you want to do is be in the end of one of his shots. Stephen Beattie was great with penalties. Jim Irvin over the course of the time. We had people who were very confident in taking penalties, and I always put myself forward if I was on the pitch at that time. So, but here we go. And
up first for Ballymoney United is captain Alfie Miller.
Tense moments for all concerned.
That's crept in at the bottom corner by Alfie Miller.
Keepers went the right way.
Corey's went the right way.
Just went under his body.
And up first for East Belfast is Carter Campbell. Strikes the ball really well. We've seen that throughout the game in terms of the chances that he's had.
Yeah, he has struck it well. Let's just hope he can strike this one well. And sure, his dad's sitting on the edge of his seat now, just hoping he can tuck this one away.
And it's off the post by Carter Campbell. Sends the keeper the wrong way and had a good strike, good connection on the ball.
Good
and unfortunately,
yeah.
It's just cannoned off the post.
Yep. This is it. You get the players walking back now and they're disappointed, but good thing is it's the first one. If it's the fifth one and
Ballymoney score their second. Number 5. On my sheet is Ben Callan. Sends the keeper the wrong way. Johnny Morris scored in normal play. Can he score a penalty here? Strokes it into the bottom corner, sending the keeper the wrong way.
It's an important penalty there, just to make sure that East Belfast didn't go too behind. It's an important penalty, keeps them in it, and let's just hope that for East Belfast's sake that something will go for them.
PJ McMullen also scored in normal play. Steps up here, another right footer.
He looked confident walking up there. He knew what he was doing. Yeah.
And a confident penalty as well.
It's a great penalty,
Jordan Clark coming up now for East Belfast. You can see the Ballymoney goalkeeper. He's confident. He's trying to do everything he can to sort of put the East Belfast players off.
Johnny Tuffy, and will not go there.
And that's a great save by the Ballymoney keeper.
Good save, yeah.
Down to his left hand side, makes a save and denies Jordan Clark.
Yeah, you got to give credit where credit's due, the keeper's eye on the ball, and he's went down, he's made a good save, and he's kept it out.
And up now for Ballymoney is number 3, I think, Aidan McTeague. And if he scores this, Ballymoney win the under-14s Sammy Havern First Division Cup. Aidan McTeague has it saved by Corey Green.
He's kept them in it. Massive penalty now for the captain, stepping up, taking responsibility. It's great to see that, and I don't want to tempt fate, but I would have every confidence in Carter Keenan scoring this penalty. I think he's laid back sample today. He's played well. He's done well. He showed bravery, and I just hope that I'm not scudding him here, but I would have confidence in him scoring.
Captain Keenan steps up for East Belfast, needs to score. Does score, and just about. Keeper got a hand to it, but it crept in, and it's in, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, keeper's done well there. Got a hand to it again. I think this is Conor Donnelly, isn't it? Going up to take the glory. Number 5.
Corey Green's pulled off one save already in a shootout. Can he make it 2? He needs to. Number 18 for Ballymoney, Conor Donnelly, steps up to win it for his side, and does so, just out of reach for Corey Green, as Ballymoney United win the under-14 Sammy Havern First Division Cup final on a penalty shootout. Glenn, we spoke about a team going to be on the losing end of a penalty shootout. It's disappointing, and you have to be gutted for East Belfast, because over the course of the game, they probably edged it in terms of their work rate, their attitude, their chances created, but it's football.
Yeah, I did. I thought they deserved probably the course of the game to win the game, but You know, to be fair, you got to give Ballymoney credit. They kept going right to the end and scored with 3 minutes to go. That gave them the initiative to go on, and they probably thought that was just something that they've got something to hang on to. They probably thought they were dead and buried. And with 3 minutes to go, get the equaliser, and they've went on and they've won on penalties. Disappointing for East Belfast, and it's sad to see young kids sitting on the pitch, head and hands after. But you know, see, this is a learning curve. Unfortunately, there has to be losers as well as winners, and I just hope the coaches get them in and tell them, you know, the result's not the most important thing here today. They've done well to get here, and he's just got to try and get them G'd up and make sure they all still go home with a smile on their face. I know it's difficult, and we all like winning, and but you know, it's a difficult day for them, because, well, say with 3 minutes to go, they probably thought they'd won the game. But you know, both teams deserve a lot of credit.
Both teams do deserve a lot of credit, and credit to East Belfast, because they were brilliant in their application throughout the entire game, and it's an unfortunate thing, and it's no doubt something that they'll remember. They'll not remember the goals they scored. They'll remember days like this where they've missed a penalty in a shootout or been on the receiving end, and it's hopefully that the sort of thing that can drive them forward and keep that hunger in them, so next year when they do come back, that it doesn't happen again.
Yeah, that's it. You know, football, right throughout the whole journey, from when you start to you finish, it's a learning. Every day is a learning day, and this is an experience for them, for those kids. You know, for both sets, you know, Ballymena have won. They'll have the feeling of elation of winning a cup final, and that's the learning they've got from today, the experience they've got, and they'll want that to replicate that next year again. East Belfast, the experience they've had and the learning they've had today is disappointment. Yes, great to get to the final, disappointment and of losing it, but again, it's an experience and a learning curve that they've got today, and if they're in this situation next year, they can look back on today and go, we don't want to have that feeling again. We want to work that bit harder, maybe take more chances, you know, and not go through it again. You know, we've all been there, we've won and lost, and it's just how you react to it. And I just hope that the players here tonight can go home, think about it, and not worry too much about it, and come back for the new season rejuvenated and ready to go.
Fingers crossed. And I suppose I'll leave you with one last comment, Glenn. Man of the match then on the basis of today.
I thought Carter Keenan was good. I thought he, as captain, and as captains you want on cup final days, you know, you always look to your big players to try and drag you through. And I thought he was good today. I thought he worked well, and I thought he was brave. You know, even when he got the kick in the head, he didn't want to come off. You know, I thought over the course of the game that he was involved in a lot of good things with East Belfast. Johnny Morris, I thought, was good as well. You know, Ballymoney had a couple of good players as well. You know, Conor Donny done well, and of course McMullen scoring the goal. You know, so and the guy Bell, is it the number at the back? You know, he done well. He marshalled the defence well. You know, so there was a number of good players today. But if I was to pick a man of the match, it's not very often that a player in the losing side wins man of the match, but it would probably be Carter Keenan, because I thought he done well today.
Superb. Thank you very much, Glenn, for taking your time out to commentate on this final. I actually think Rob is going to get you to hand out some of the medals and the trophy over on the far side. He's actually sent me a text across to remind you. So if you made your way across there, thank you very much for coming up today and commentating, and it's been a pleasure. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Aaron. Bye.
Okay, we're going to go watch some highlights here. Trophy presentation will happen in just a few minutes' time, so have a look at the highlights and just bear with us, okay? Hello, welcome back to Seaview for the trophy presentation that's just about to take place here and crown the winner of the under-14 Sammy Havern First Division Cup winners. Chairman Robert Johnson congratulating both teams in making it to the final, and Glenn Ferguson has left his commentary duties and his way over to hand out the medals to the runners up and the winners, Ballymoney United. Glenn, of course, an Irish League legend, played for a host of teams including Glenavon, Lisburn Distillery, but most notably Linfield, where he won a number of trophies. As East Belfast are collecting their runner-up medals. Carter Keenan, who Glenn named man of the match. Logan Brana collecting his medal. Won't be the last time East Belfast are in a final here at Seaview, whether that's their junior teams right up to their first team. Now coming up to collect their winners' medals will be, of course, Ballymoney United. A lot of travelling, a lot of commitment shown by Ballymoney to travel and play in the South Belfast League, with a lot of their games, most of the games being in Belfast. Semi-final win against St Pat's 4-2, followed by today's win in the final on penalties. Goal scorer for Ballymoney, PJ McMullen. As Glenn Ferguson is about to hand over the under-14 Sammy Havern First Division Cup to captain of Ballymoney United, Alfie Miller, and he'll get it lofted into the air. There we have it, under-14's First Division Sammy Havern Cup winners. Winning this game on a penalty shootout against East Belfast is Ballymoney United. We're going to take a wee interval and we'll be back in just a few minutes for our third game in today's finals, and that'll be St Oliver Plunkett against Rosario in the under-13's Carter Carson Premier Final.
Good afternoon, welcome to Seaview. This is the Under-13 Carter Carson Premier Division final between St Oliver Plunkett and Rosario. We're just about to get going in just a little minute. We've had the team coin toss, so we'll have a look at the team, starting with St Oliver Plunkett. Joining me in co-commentary as well is Aaron Agnew. Welcome along, thank you for joining me.
Thanks, Roger. Roles reversed now. I'm on co-commentary duties. I suppose I have to thank Mark Smith and Glenn Ferguson for coming down today, basically, and giving up their time to co-commentate on these games. It's great to get a different voice and sort of an ex-players, and they've been there, done it, and wore the t-shirt as such. And I can't sort of say the same about myself at all. I'm just here to sort of provide a different view for this game, and I'm really looking forward to see this Under-13's Carter Carson final between Rosario, a massive club in youth football, well supported, great level of players, have been very good over the years and progressing players through, winning trophies, winning finals, and St Oliver Plunkett, two complete powerhouses in terms of boys clubs, and they're well known throughout youth football, so I'm looking forward to seeing this game.
Well, we're kicking off here at Seaview. St Oliver Plunkett get us underway. And I have not really joined for most of the day of football. What's it been like so far today at Seaview?
First two games have been really tight. Willowbank were very good against Immaculata. Tight game though, missed a couple of chances, and it was 1-0 for a long time, and then Willowbank sort of grabbed the second late on. Couple of red cards in that game that we'll not sort of discuss. Last game between East Belfast and Ballymoney United. East Belfast were probably the better side throughout. Scored an early goal, went 1-0 in front, and as the longer the game went on, Ballymoney just needed that one chance, and they got that chance, scored it, and then went on to win on penalties. So they've been really tight, really cagey games, good football being played, and the standard has been great. So these guys here, I know they're only wee totes compared to the 18s football we had earlier on, but these guys have a sort of a lot to live up to, and I've no doubt that they will.
Well, both sides starting to try and find passing rhythms early on here, and that's another thing that's sort of good to see, is you want to see these sort of teams learn how to play out from the back and learn how to play football the proper way.
Absolutely, both clubs do coach it. I actually produced a video for Rosario showcasing their entire sort of club, and I went down and watched a few training sessions and filmed a bit of training, and you can see all their coaches, all the age group are working off a structure in terms of playing football, and they're all working off and reading off the same hymn sheet, which is great. And for a club like Rosario, it's like a wheel in motion, the work that goes on behind the scenes. And with Plunkett, they've got teams throughout the age groups, and A, B and C teams, and I know I don't like using the word A, B and C, but they've got different players playing at different levels, and it just shows the size of the clubs.
Superb footwork in the middle of the centre circle there by Ryan Fallon, the St Oliver Plunkett number 10. In the end though, Rosario start to bring it forward. Now then, can Kevin McAllister give chase?
Yeah, this St Oliver Plunkett team were covered a couple of weeks ago, and Kevin McAllister, the striker, was deadly up front for them. I think he scored a hat-trick or maybe 4 goals that day, and you can see already he was quick off the mark there, and fair play to the Rosario defender, he done well.
This time it's Rosario trying to bring the ball forward, and they win a free kick. Oh, offside, my apologies. So free kick for Plunkett. Bit of a slow start to this one, fair to say.
These boys who are under 13s, they're really young, and they probably came down here and looked at Seaview and seen the pitch, and it's probably 10 times bigger than what they even thought. So it'll take them a wee while to get going, you'd imagine, in this final, but I've no doubt as it goes on here, they'll find their feet, they'll find their rhythm, and everything will be natural to them.
Well, first sign of the goalkeeper for Rosario being put under pressure, but Dylan Hamill dealt with it well. This time it's Aaron Anderson nipping in to block that forward pass and throw in for Rosario. Referee just wants the player to move back a little bit further there. neither side yet to really settle so far in this game.
Yeah, it's been really busy in the middle of the pitch, just winning the first and second balls and just trying to find out who they're up against, who their opposition is in terms of the positions that they're playing. And I'd say once maybe 5 or 10 minutes die down, everything will become a bit more natural to them and a bit more what they're used to.
Throw in then for Plunkett, about as high as they've been in this first half.
Just having a look here at Plunkett set up, they've got number 8 there, Keelan Doherty, sort of as their deepest midfielder, and Kevin McAllister up front as a number 9, and then they have the number 10 in there. You mentioned already Ryan Fallon, just sort of given a free role.
Rosario again doing well in the middle of the park to get the ball back. Lots of hustle in this side and quick pressing.
Through ball just straight through the goalkeeper there. Nice idea though.
So Mark Vernon is the goalkeeper for Oliver Plunkett. His kick downfield intercepted, and perhaps a bit of danger here now as Rosario might have an opportunity to get a shot at goal. It's towards goal, it's off the crossbar. It comes back out and headed off the line.
That's
and eventually Plunkett clear.
Fantastic effort there by Shane McKee. The ball's dropping down and he's done extremely well there to actually get that on target. And it was just unlucky to see it cannon off the bar.
Well, we saw the goalkeeper at the very highest level of football for Slovakia at the Euros failed to deal with a ball that came back down with the backspin, so all credit to the defender and the goalkeeper there that were on the line to get that clear. Again, well intercepted by Conal Vaugh. This time John Austin though brings it away down the right hand side. This he'll lose out though, and it's a Rosario throw. Rosario now just starting to settle better and get a little bit more of the football.
Yeah, you can see here the game sort of opened up a wee bit. Everyone sort of spread out. They were sort of condensed into a wee small area there. Some great bits of play so far. Sean Smith, a great feat in the middle of the pitch to get some space. And you mentioned Conal Vaugh there, doing well for Rosario also.
Dangerous throw into the area. Maybe another chance for Rosario here. Keeper dealt with it well, Vernon.
Yeah, Vernon, fair play to him there. He was alert and he needed to be on hand to sweep up that effort there.
Well, McAllister's looking for a free kick. I think he knocked it a bit too far past the defender. Don't think he was going to get anywhere near that. Cleared by Lockery. Again, some good footwork over in the far side this time. Zach Morgan. Rosario again win the ball back in midfield though. Now it's Jake Doherty. Can't find a blue shirt though. Now can St Oliver Plunkett counter. It's on for McAllister to chase, but the keeper again calm under pressure. And a huge kick downfield. Trying to get Rosario on the attack again. Doherty again just loses out. But still Rosario win it back. Plenty of bodies in the middle of the park there. Pearce. McCuskey trying to get a through ball. And all the way through to the goalkeeper.
Yeah, it's been a really lively start here. We're only just shy of 10 minutes and it's been lively. Rosario probably on the front foot, but great piece of defending from St Oliver Plunkett.
Forward by Bloomer. St Oliver Plunkett just need a bit of a minute of possession here to really calm things down and stop Rosario from attacking their goal. The last, especially sort of 4 or 5 minutes, have been all blue shirts. The ball still in play over on the far side. Nothing to separate these two, really, so far.
Yeah, it's been really even. You can see that the setups both sides have. Rosario's more of a 4-4-2, and where St Oliver Plunkett have set up with McAllister up front, and he'll be busy, no doubt, for St Oliver Plunkett, but they have a lot of good, tricky, skillful players in the middle of the pitch and trying to create that overload.
Just one back again, though, this time by Bloomer. Cross hit his own player, I think, there. Might get another bite at the cherry. Eventually that'll be cleared for a throw in, and again Rosario still applying the pressure. Out for a corner kick. This will be another opportunity to get a ball right underneath the goalkeeper and try and test the defence. Lots of options in the middle towards the back post, and well dealt with in the end by St Oliver Plunkett's defence. Only as far as Pearce. It's tackled but earns a throw in.
Yeah, McAllister back doing some defending there.
Crossed into the box, and there's a free man in the middle here. Well defended and covered. Well, it was McKee that tried to take it down. He just had a man coming in too quickly to deal with it. And it's a good tackle over on the far side to stop the Plunkett counter-attack. Just in case anyone wasn't aware, 60 minutes is the length of the match, 30 minutes each half, and straight to penalties if this game continues as it is currently doing. But St Oliver Plunkett trying to change that with McAllister, an effort, a goal. What a fantastic finish that is. What a super goal.
Strike by Kevin McAllister. That is a wonder goal. That is a fantastic strike. We've seen a great goal today in the Willowbank versus Immaculata game, but that's up there as well. That's a fantastic goal by Kevin McAllister. And
well,
you can
it's something
see,
out of nothing, really, isn't it?
Absolutely, a ball over the top, and he was just quick, and he just decided, why not? I'm going to have a go, and into this top right hand corner. That's a fantastic strike.
And they're on the attack again here. It's threaded through to the goal scorer. Has plenty of blue shirts around him, though, might need some help. Eventually loses out. Well, as soon as McAllister took that first shot, I thought he's taken that far too early, and he had more time than he realised, but boy was I wrong. What a finish.
And that's the difference in terms of how the teams have set up. Rosario have had more of the ball so far. They've been patient in their approach, and then St Oliver Plunkett just do the basics, just clear their lines and regroup, and McAllister was off the mark there, put the Rosario defender under pressure and race through, and that's a fantastic goal.
You can be proud of that at any level. And it's a throw in to St Oliver Plunkett deep inside their own half with a goal advantage. But we've seen Rosario are capable of getting the ball forward. They have everything that it takes to get back into this game. They're in this final for a reason. Well, perhaps trying a bit too much in the midfield there at St Oliver Plunkett, and they've lost out. Eventually again, though, they can bring it clear as they try and play their way out of defence and onto the counter-attack. Again, great footwork in the midfield. The referee, I think, has pulled that back for a free kick. Not sure what entirely that free kick was given for, but the referee obviously saw something.
We'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
And again, an opportunity for St Oliver Plunkett to flood players forward. However, that's not the greatest free kick. And again, the keeper under pressure, but good early decision making and execution. Get the ball clear and away from danger. Good long throw down into the flank for Docherty to chase. And a good tackle coming in from Austin over on the far touchline. So a throw in for Rosario into Docherty, trying to flick it into the box towards Vaughan. Well, while it was goalless, I was going to say that it might take a mistake or a moment of brilliance to separate these two sides, and that is exactly what has happened.
It's a sort of perfect start you need in the final. I kind of didn't so much worry for St Oliver Plunkett, haven't seen them play, but Rosario were just dominating the early stages of the game, and if you thought if Rosario got a goal, who knows what would happen. So that goal that McAllister scored will have settled Plunkett down.
Well, wasn't perhaps enough on the back pass there, but Kieran Traynor did well to cover, helped his keeper out to get to the back pass. And again, Plunkett are on the attack again with Fallon. Some good triangular passing in the midfield, and that's going to be a Plunkett throw. Just came off Sean O'Reilly last. So halfway through the first period, and it's St Oliver Plunkett that lead by a 1-0. In a game of very few chances really so far.
There hasn't been very many chances. It's just about boys finding their feet early doors, and I think the first real chance we've had is that McAllister strike. They can't really think of anything else past that.
Well, Rosario have hit the crossbar, but again that was a strike from distance, something out of nothing again. No real clear-cut opportunities here in this under 13 Carter Carson Premier Division final. Docherty leaves that in midfield and gives it to his partner in midfield, Sean Smith. Again, some good footwork from Zach Morgan on the right hand side. Just plays his pass a little bit behind Smith, but place mopped up by Docherty. Again, looking for that talisman, McAllister. Bloomer tries to play the ball forward. Again, cut out by Austin. Now then, McKee is onside into the box. Can he come up with something? Gets past the goalkeeper. Goes out for a corner.
They've done really well
tight
there.
Angle.
Yeah, the goalkeeper's done really well in terms of coming out and not really committing himself in terms of lunging in and making a challenge, but done enough to sort of see McKee go wide of the goal. Once he's went up into that angle, he was going to do extremely well to score.
Again, good marshalling into the defence as well by Traynor. Corner cleared at the second time of asking, only to the edge of the area, and a left-footed effort comes in off target though. But this is what Rosario need to do to get back into this final.
I think how Rosario have went about their business so far, it's been fine. You know, it's just one ball has beat them, and a fantastic finish.
Well, wonderfully switched play there by Plunkett, and again this might be McAllister in for a second onto his left foot, and he's finished it again. Onside, and it's 2-0.
Deadly in front of goal. Forget what I said like 30 seconds ago. Great run by McAllister, and that's a fantastic ball down the channel by Aaron Anderson at left back. Great weighted pass, and McAllister in between the two centre halves, took a touch, lifted his head up, and just put it into the bottom corner. Fantastic finish and a fantastic goal.
Well, ball played out all the way from defence, from the right back position, all the way through to the striker. And he did well to hold the defender off as well, McAllister, before coolly finishing that off. Great move, great team goal as well.
And you look at it, Rosario started this game better in terms of the opening 10 minutes, and St Oliver Plunkett offered nothing until they scored that goal, and now they've just grew into the game and they're now moving the ball about a lot more freely, and they're 2-0 in front.
Well, that's really the first clear-cut chance we've had of the whole game, expertly finished as well, but Rosario, all it takes is one goal. We saw that last week. That one goal can put St Oliver Plunkett under the pressure and can completely change the momentum in a game. That ball's just out of play on this near touchline. First loose pass we've really seen in midfield from St Oliver Plunkett. Ten minutes until half time. 2-0 to Oliver Plunkett. Smith again trying to bring the ball clear. Fallon into the touchline for McAllister on a hat-trick. This time again a left-footed effort. Not quite as spectacular as the last one, but you can clearly see the striker's eye for goal already at such a young age. First thought is to try and get a shot on target.
Plenty of confidence of him. Scored 2 already, McAllister, and a similar position to this last one.
Free kick given, and that'll be a yellow card as well.
I don't think that's a foul there, to be honest. From where the referee's saying maybe so, it looked aggressive, but the linesman looks directly at that there, and he didn't flag for it at all.
I think it is quite a heavy tackle, so free kick anyway for Rosario. It's been given. The card has been shown. And it's Austin trying to bring the ball clear. He's given away a free kick though, and Rosario will have that set piece on the just inside the St Oliver Plunkett half. The Rosario centre back just trying to get his team fired up for this. There's still time left in this second half. Wonderful ball through as well, and a chance to get back on the score sheet for Rosario, but it's a good save. Opportunity still alive. Cleared off the line. Might come for Docherty. Does come for Docherty, and he's smashed it into the net. A couple of bites at the cherry for Rosario, but they have now pulled the goal back, and we've got a game on.
Goalkeeper done extremely well there. Mark Vernon made a great save. Then their defender, I think it's Kieran Traynor, cleared one off the line, and it just wouldn't fall for Rosario. And then all of a sudden, bang, Doherty on the half volley into the roof of the net. And like you said, Roger, we do have a game on our hands now.
Great composure from Jake Docherty just to take another touch, and then fire it into the roof of the net. He was surrounded by defenders, but had all the composure and the coolness to get his team on the score sheet.
And that's probably all that Rosario needed. They started the game really well, went 2 goals down, and probably could have felt sorry for themselves the longer the game went on, but to get that goal back so quickly, that'll give them a lot of confidence that they need.
Can they get their tails up here? There's an opportunity to play that ball into the channel. That's exactly what Luka Pollock has done, trying to find McCuskey. And it's a throw in for Rosario. They have the momentum now, and they're going in search of an equaliser before half time. It's only Dylan Hamill inside the Rosario half, but this is where St Oliver Plunkett are dangerous on the counter attack. Again though, they lose out in midfield. O'Reilly flicks it forward for McCuskey. cutting inside, wants to have an effort at goal. He's a very long way out there, difficult chance. Gets an effort on target though, and we can see now Rosario trying to fire more shots in at goal. Austin just forced to put that ball out. Again, through in. Ball's kept in play towards the back post. Might be difficult to deal with. Aaron Anderson does very well though. Gets the ball clear. Throw-in's taken quickly to Pearce. Has support and played all the way back to McKee. Bit of hesitation there by Plunkett in the midfield, but eventually they do clear. It's Keelan Docherty. His through ball is blocked, but no danger coming of it. Again, the high press. Ball played high into the air, and it will be another throw for Plunkett. We've seen two very different styles in this game. Rosario trying to get the ball down and apply as much pressure as possible, but just as they are now, Plunkett trying to hit on the counter-attack with their star man McAllister into the box, goes to ground. I think he was looking for something there.
Yeah, he done very well to get the other side of him, and the room sort of just gone out of the way for him, and he couldn't get a shot off. He probably went down there a bit too easily for the referee to award a penalty.
Good defending. Again, it's Austin in the way of the forward pass. Comes out for Keelan Docherty. Tries to shift it onto his right foot. Comes back inside. Now Sean Smith. Well, Lorcan McCleave's pass is just cut out. Now Rosario coming again. That's a free kick. Given away by Morgan. Free kick into the box. Docherty trying to give chase. Will get on the end of it, but can't control it. And it's a goal kick. Well, the referee disagrees with me. He's given a corner. The St Oliver Plunkett players aren't too happy with that decision, but it is final. Now, McKee has just popped up at the back post there, unmarked, I think, until now. Anderson has now seen him. Corner towards the front post. Doesn't quite catch a hold of it though, and it goes out for a goal kick. Well, we can see from this goal kick the high press that Rosario are putting on, trying to find this equaliser before half time.
Fair play to the Plunkett goalkeeper for trying to pick a way through it, and their midfielder being brave there to get on the ball.
Well, they're calm under pressure and they want to play their way out whatever happens, and that's admirable. And again they've ruled it out, and it's Keelan Docherty that's picking that ball up, plays it into the left sided channel. Some good footwork to keep hold of it, and wins his side a throw in. Conal Vaugh isn't necessarily too happy with that decision. Gets in the way of it this time though, Vaugh. Now McAllister Again, trying to get down the left flank. Interesting battle, isn't it, with Charlie Nash, the number 15 for Rosario. Well, some late pressure being applied by Rosario, about 30 seconds until the end of the first half, but Rosario in search of that goal that they trail by, with a throw in on the left hand side, taken to Bloomer. Doherty tries to get the ball into the box, but again it's blocked. Looking for this early ball into the box, Rosario. Finally, though, throw-in is given the other way. And the referee having a quick look at his watch. Might not be too much longer. So there is the half-time whistle. And it is St Oliver Plunkett 2, Rosario 1. Aaron, what have you made of that first half?
It was good half of football. Rosario started off in the better of the two sides, and then when Plunkett got the first goal, they sort of upped it, and they had a spell of about 10 or so minutes, but then Rosario got that goal back by Jake Doherty, and they probably finished the first half stronger. So it's been a really even first half in terms of the balance of play. Rosario have had a bit, Plunkett have had a bit, and back and forth, but in terms of him taking chances, Kevin McAllister, deadly finisher for St Oliver Plunkett, has had two chances in goal, two half chances really, and he's finished them off both really well. So no, it's been a really entertaining first half, and Plunkett probably just edged the first half, I suppose.
Well, apart from the two goal scorers, there's obviously been impressive. Is there anyone else that has particularly impressed you from either side just in that first half?
I'd like to see Ryan Fallon for St Oliver Plunkett get on the ball a lot more. You've seen it in sort of spells there. He showed great footwork in the middle of the pitch to find space, and he's probably playing in that free role where he can just go wherever he feels he needs to. And I would like to see him get on the ball a bit more in St Oliver Plunkett. They're playing out from the back in terms of their goalkeeper into midfield, and then they're looking for that ball into the channel for McAllister to run onto. I would like to see them maybe give the ball to Fallon a bit more, and let's see what he can do, because what he's shown so far, he's got a lot of ability, but there's ability throughout the team here. Shea McKee's got in a couple of times for Rosario, and he's done really well. So no, as the game goes on here, the quality will come through, I think.
Well, we look forward to that second half, which we'll bring you shortly, but before we do that, let's have a look at some of the highlights from that first half. Welcome back for this second half between St Oliver Plunkett and Rosario in the under-13 Carter Carson Premier Division final. Plunkett leading by 2-1, so all to play for really in this second half, Aaron.
Yeah, no, there's next 30 minutes will be thoroughly entertaining, depending on how the game goes. If one of the teams, maybe if Rosario were to grab a goal back in terms of in the next 5 minutes or so, both teams will go hammer and tong to try and see if they can grab a winner, then let it go to penalties. And the longer it sort of stays at 2-1, then Rosario will have to just throw the kitchen sink at it and try and grab a late goal. So we're in for an exciting last 30 minutes here, and fingers crossed we can have that.
Well cut out by Logan McLeave, who's on a yellow card. Morgan gets it into the middle. McAllister has support from Smith, just couldn't find him. And this time it's Plunkett's turn to start on the front foot. And again they come again. McLeaver, lovely little threaded pass for McAllister, just couldn't make contact. Well, thought that might have been the moment that he grabbed a hat-trick in the final.
Great ball by McLeave. He spotted McAllister in space, and I thought the ball was weighted really well to him, and it was just out of reach for him in the end. He was stretching and he just couldn't get a good connection on it.
Well, I think you mentioned you saw him, McAllister, you saw him play before and he scored 3 or 4 goals.
It was actually
on that occasion.
It was actually 5 goals he scored. Cameraman recording here had a chat at half time. Dave says it was 5 goals he scored at Clarendon playing fields against Berlin Swifts. So great to actually find out how many goals he's actually scored for St Oliver Plunkett in the short time of being back.
Certainly a great finisher and a great prospect, perhaps. And again, it's McAllister just putting the Rosario back line under a bit of pressure, and it's a throw in. I think the wind seems to be blowing that way towards the Phonacab stand, towards the Shore Road, and I think that's helping the team that's shooting down that end. Just perhaps some of these players just haven't developed the strength and the kick yet, maybe to get that ball properly cleared, and maybe that's not helping against the wind.
Yeah, that'll play a big part, the wind, in this second half here.
Good play in the midfield there by Caelan Docherty, just winning the ball back. But we can see that heavy press again from Rosario, and it's won them the ball back, throw in just around about the halfway mark. Yeah,
they're working extremely hard there. Jake Doherty, Shay McKee were all working hard to try and get the ball back there for Rosario, and it paid off. They managed to get themselves a throw.
Well, it's been a very high standard in this game alone, and I'm sure it has been all day as well. I think we've another couple of matches to bring you after this one.
Yeah, from this game onwards, this is the under-13s final, Premier Division final, and then we've got the under-16s Premier Division final straight after, followed by the under-18s Premier Division final. So we've the 3 Premier Division finals to sort of see us through in this live stream, and what's been a great 2 weeks covering football.
Well, McAllister might be in again here. Just think that touch came off his shin, didn't help him. I think from what I can work out so far, he's a predominantly left-footed player. I think he just didn't quite trust his right foot to control the ball on that occasion. Jake Docherty, that is, making a nuisance of himself in midfield, wins a free kick. Chance now to get the ball into the penalty area for Rosario.
He's been very busy, Jake Doherty. He's been sort of here, there and everywhere for his side.
Managed to grab the goal as well to get his team back in. Substitution as well being made by Rosario. It is Tiernan Boys coming on.
One of the wee fullbacks there just picked up a wee knock.
Dangerous ball into the area. Goalkeeper had to be careful. It was Boys, the substitute, trying to get on the score sheet with his first touch there. But good goalkeeping. McAllister. Well cut out though by McCuskey. Now Bloomer tries the through ball through the middle. Didn't quite have enough on it though. Now Plunkett can bring the ball clear from defence. This time the throw-in goes the way of Rosario. Just having a bit of a lull in this game really at the minute. Again, ball getting trapped in midfield a little bit. Both sides exchanging throw-ins on the far touchline. But that will suit St Oliver Plunkett more than it'll suit Rosario, and they might be in again here with McAllister on a hat-trick, bearing down on goal. Good save by the goalkeeper. Might have come out for McCleave, maybe came at him a bit too quickly.
That's an important save from the Rosario keeper, Dylan Hamill, and time will only tell in this game how important that save will be, because if that goes to 3-1, a Kevin McAllister hat-trick, I think Rosario have a mountain to climb to get themselves back into that game. So that save there by Dylan Hamill can prove to be game-changing in terms of how we see this out in this sort of final 25 minutes or so here.
I don't think McAllister put it enough in the corner to get it past the goalkeeper, but still a great save. Well, to get here in the semi-finals, St Oliver Plunkett beat St Mary's by 3-1, and Rosario beat Glentoran by 1-0. So we can tell that Rosario are a team that like to keep it quite tight, and perhaps from that information they're not a massively goal-heavy team in comparison to St Oliver Plunkett. But as I said in the first half, they're here for a reason, and I'm sure they have what it takes to get back on the score sheet and get things level again. But it is St Oliver Plunkett applying all the pressure with this goal advantage in the early stages of this second half. Rosario might need a spell of possession here to get themselves back in with a foothold in this game.
Just need to make their way up the pitch bit by bit. Just try and get players closer to Jake Doherty when the ball goes forward, and because he's having to drop really deep here. If you look at his position now, he's deep in his own half, and he's having to make 20, 30 yard runs at every opportunity.
Now then, can they counter here? Looking for the ball into the touchline. Offside though, Doherty. I think that was the correct decision. That was almost perfectly in my eye view.
Good idea though by Conan Bloomer. He tried it a couple of seconds earlier and just couldn't make the pass because it wasn't on, and when he finally got himself enough room there, Doherty had just made his way offside.
I think that both players knew what they wanted to do there, just how the ball fell just couldn't be done on time. I think we could see from that replay that it was just offside. It's Markey back into the middle. McCleave, sensible pass back down the touchline, and now they can come forward down the right flank here. Good tackle though, stopping Keelan Markey in his tracks. Still though Plunkett with possession deep inside Rosario territory. Smart turn and an effort at goal going for the front post was Sean Smith, but didn't quite catch the effort as he wanted.
Not done well to turn there. He just couldn't get a good strong connection on it.
Big goal kick from the goalkeeper, and Doherty putting the team under pressure. Will get the ball back on this left touchline. Still Josh Doherty cutting inside, trying to find a yard of space for a shot. Eventually took a few touches too many. Perhaps should have found a teammate.
Certainly a threat for Rosario, and somebody that they'll they'll be looking forward to find their way back into this game. He's already got one goal. Skipped past a few players there. Looked like he was going nowhere. And like you said, Roger, probably should have released it that half a second earlier.
Ball played down the line to Zach Morgan. Again, another free kick. Well, what do Rosario need to change in this second half? Because they haven't really had the spell of possession in a dangerous area that they'll have wanted.
Just need to get the ball up around Doherty a bit more and get players up supporting him. They have done it to maybe sort of the last minute or so, but they were really deep there for a stage, and then when the ball did go forward, Doherty was nowhere near it. So we just need to get players up supporting him.
Maybe they can do that now. Getting higher up the pitch here, Rosario. One back well by McCuskey. Doherty cutting inside, draws the foul, and it's a free kick in a dangerous area now for Rosario, and a chance to get back on par, and it's a yellow card as well for Zach Morgan.
Yeah, far better pressing there. Seb McCluskey winning it back, and you can see Doherty just cut in on his right foot and on his side the free kick. So let's hope they can put a good delivery into the box here, and it's Shay McKee coming over to take it.
Well, not committing too many men into the box, but the Plunkett keeper isn't the tallest. Might be an opportunity to get a shot. Instead, it's crossed into the box, headed clear, comes back out for McCluskey. Ball into the right channel, will be cleared by Aaron Anderson, and wins a free kick. We're approaching halfway through this second half. Still St Oliver Plunkett with a slender 1-goal advantage. Boys tries to flick it forward to find a strike partner. Comes out to Pearce. Still with Pearce. Nice idea to try and thread through Doherty. Couldn't find him though, and now Plunkett counter-attack. Cut out though. Good turn by McKee. Again though, just loses out. Austin just out-muscled, and maybe an opportunity. Bloomer towards the back post. Goalkeeper's come for it. Just about does enough.
Great pressure shown there by Rosario. A lot of their players hunted in packs.
Keelan Doherty finds Markin. McKeever forward, or McCleave, sorry. Now then, maybe another counter-attack opportunity for Rosario. Doherty though does manage to keep it in play, I think, over on the far touchline. It's good defence by Kieran Traynor. Again, the goalkeeper being put under pressure, and that's a good kick. Got good height on that.
Didn't quite get the distance on it. Now sort of St Oliver Plunkett are pinned in. The thing about Plunkett with them being pinned in, they've got players at the back there that just clear their lines and don't try and play their way out of danger, and when they did clear their lines, that's what puts the likes of Kevin McAllister in on goal, because he's ready just to pounce on any opportunity.
As they're trying to do right now, McAllister putting Nash under pressure. Nash forced to put it out for a throw in, and that gains Plunkett the yards all the way down the pitch. Gets them free of danger in their own half. Headed back in towards that man McAllister, cleared though. It's Sean O'Reilly. He's been everywhere so far this afternoon.
Referee's awarded a free kick here, I think.
Yep. Well, I think everyone else on the pitch thought it was a goal kick, but the referee has given a free kick. Rosario players bemused.
So am I.
Well, not sure what happened there. Free kick given though. It's basically a corner, this. So free kick over on the far touchline, right on the byline. Whipped into a dangerous area. Good set piece that, but the goalkeeper comes and claims it. Now can he get his team on the attack early?
Did he get players up the pitch here? It's four St Oliver Plunkett players back there.
Well, only really Shane McKee up for Rosario. Lovely through ball though for McAllister, trying to get on his left foot.
It's very well done there by Sean O'Reilly for Rosario.
And again he's there. And for a third time still. And finally earns his side a throw in.
And you can hear the crowd now has started to appear, and all it takes is a couple of 50-50 tackles and it sort of wakens everyone up.
Well, they've about 15 minutes to do something here at Rosario, or they will be losing this final. Substitution being made for St Oliver Plunkett. On comes Conor McGoran, and he'll be coming on in place of Lorcan McLeave, who's on that yellow card. Well, appeals for handball against Zach Morgan there. Rosario again applying that heavy pressure, and they'll earn another throw in. Taken quickly towards Doherty. Tries to give it back to Bloomer. Cleared only as far as McCuskey. Trying to find McKee. I think he maybe saw that late, the through ball.
I think maybe McCluskey was trying to line it up for a shot, and it just couldn't generate the power, and it turned out to be a sort of through ball attempt to McKee, but I don't think McKee was expecting it at all.
Smith drops it back for Keelan Doherty. Massive ball forward into the channel. Bit too far forward for anyone in a black and white shirt to chase. Another substitution, this time for Rosario, and it is Paddy Cook coming onto the pitch.
Bringing Cook on there, they've had to move a couple of players about. Cook's came on to the left hand side, and they've moved boys over to the right hand side. So
lovely weight of pass from McAllister, brings in Smith, trying to find another shirt. And teammate is out to McAllister, trying to cut back on his left foot, but Rosario defence knew exactly what to do there. Free kick though given. Well, he did sort of put his arms onto the shoulder there of Kevin McAllister. I think that was Sean O'Reilly. Silly foul to give away, really.
Yeah, he had already cleared the ball, and he sort of shoves him over. Probably the right decision. And
good spot actually by the officials.
Fair play to the referee for saying that.
I think the ball's already gone.
Just out of camera there.
Just off camera, but I think it was a good decision. We both spotted that up here, so with the ball being gone, well played the officials.
Anderson with the left foot here.
Well, we've already seen he has some cannon on him. Does Aaron Anderson, and possibly might have a shot at goal here. Well, whips it into the box instead and causes a bit of havoc. Eventually though, that will be shepherded out for a goal kick. Well, I think I'm not sure if he's had a shot at goal or if it is a cross, but he's just gone for full power, and that is what can cause problems for defences. Whipped into a dangerous area. That goal kick is only gone as far as Markey. In the end, well dealt with. Bring the ball clear to Rosario. Good footwork from Pearce. Now here is that substitute through ball, but McKee offside, just didn't look across the line there, McKee, to see if he was onside or not. Good idea from Paddy Cook.
couple of times flags went up there. Keys just went a half a yard or yard too early.
Again, the ball into the channel for the Plunkett players to chase, and it's Markey this time. Well cut out though, brilliant tackle by O'Reilly, and this time they can bring the ball clear, but they've lost out again. Rosario. Morgan battling in midfield. Eventually it will break for Pearce. Pearce this time playing through McKee. Offside again though.
Offside again, yep.
Let's see if we can have a look from this angle. I think he has just straight offside there. So free kick, and Oliver Plunkett not particularly in a hurry to take this. Haven't had quite the action that we had in the first half. Ball's played into the touchline. This time McKee definitely onside. Left it a bit late to start his run that time, but did enough to put John Austin under pressure, and it's a throw in. Pearce picking the ball up, and only as far though as Bukowski. He can't keep the ball in play, and it's a throw in again for Plunkett.
Just took a bit of a knock there, Aidan Pearce. I think maybe he's been winded.
Docherty. Free kick given. We're approaching last chance saloon for Rosario. About 8 minutes left of play.
This is exactly the sort of what was seen. If it stayed 2-1 from the break onwards, Rosario would get to a stage where they're just going to throw the kitchen sink at it, and O'Reilly's taking this free kick, and
it looks like he's gone for goal. I think he rushed that free kick a little bit. Got plenty of power in it, but maybe just putting that to the other side of the keeper would have caused a bit more problems.
Yeah, not a great effort.
And Plunkett now just trying to play their way out of defence, but a bit of a loose pass there. A couple of players over battling for this ball on the near touchline. Eventually Morgan does bring it clear. Well played by the young winger. McAllister feeds it left for Anderson. Nice ball inside for Markey. Back to McAllister on a hat-trick. He has finished it, but the offside flag has been erased, and that will be chalked off. And is that another opportunity?
I'm not convinced he's offside. I think Rosario centre
this
half,
one might be a bit closer,
is keeping him on.
Well, he's onside now. He's still onside, and that ball, he is definitely onside.
Yep.
And that is highly unfortunate for Kevin McAllister, because he's had a hat-trick that should have stood, but it's been ruled out. I'm sure he won't complain if he's the player that scores both goals and his team win the final, which is, as things stand at the minute. And still though, Plunkett on the attack, and it's through to McGoran. Tries to find McAllister, but wins a corner. And with just about 5 minutes left of play, is that enough for Plunkett? It will be if they keep it up this end of the pitch.
I think Kevin McAllister's parents won't be too fussed, because I imagine that kid's got plenty of match balls, as Patrick balls in the house, so
well,
it remains 2-1.
None from Seaview, I'm sure. But I'm sure all will be forgiven if his side are crowned the champions at the end of the day. Still a little bit ahead of ourselves though. Over 5 minutes left to play, and just one goal separating the sides in this under-13 Carter Carson Premier Division final. Plunkett again on the attack though. This time it's through to McAllister. This time he's definitely onside. Can he finish? Yes, he can. There is his hat-trick, and surely that is the trophy for St Oliver Plunkett.
Yeah, He was always going to get another chance to score, and it came through there, touched it, take a touch out of his foot, and just the goalkeeper didn't really make it hard for him. Kind of rooted to his line, and all McAllister had to do was just pass it into the bottom corner, and he done just that, just poked it past the keeper.
Well, they sort of parted like the Red Sea there, Rosario. And it will be a final substitution again here for St Oliver Plunkett. A couple of changes being made. First one is Keelan Docherty going off for Adam McCloskey. And the second one is the hat-trick hero, Kevin McAllister. He's being replaced by Tom Meenan. I think it's Reece Meenan actually as well on. Both of the Meenans. Not sure if they're related, but looks like they probably are. I think they might be twins by the looks of it. Corner for Rosario. Oh well, it's been given the other way actually. It's been given as a throw in for St Oliver Plunkett.
Referee says no. Assistant referee said yes. And a wee bit of consultation, and they went with the assistant referee's decision.
He must have seen that one a little bit better. Ball down the line, flicked forward by Markey. Not too many options up front now though that Kevin McAllister has gone off. Just happy to settle for this 3-1 lead. Ball played into the channel by McKee. Keeper comes for it and deals with it. Always puts you under a bit of nerves when a goalkeeper comes for a ball that the defender is sort of there to deal with, but as long as someone deals with it, which the goalkeeper did there, that's what matters.
Yeah, the St Oliver Plunkett keeper's very alert, and he's quick to come off his line and sort of clear things up when he needs to. And as years go on, he'll pick and choose when he comes and knows the right time, but he's certainly brave to come out off his line, and fair play to him.
Well, he's got it right most times so far this afternoon. Plunkett again still on the attack here in search of a fourth. Not long to go now until the final whistle, and I think they probably needed that second goal, the second goal between the two sides, to really be comfortable coming into the final stages of this game. And on the attack again here, and that's a free kick, and I'm not sure if the referee will get a yellow card out. I think he's keeping his cards in his pocket for now, but definite free kick.
Yeah, he just tripped him as he was running past him there. No malice in it at all.
Well, he's got there first, and the defender's just a bit late getting to it. No harm in it, but free kick nonetheless. And everyone's sort of back here for Pokladecki just losing out in the middle of the park there. Goalkeeper again has come for that. He wasn't going to get anywhere near that one. Had two centre-backs in front of him to deal with it. Ball played forward by Pearce. Might fall for Boys here.
I just love the fact the goalkeeper comes out for everything and then just goes, nah, it's not the right time to do that.
Might have put his team in a bit of trouble there had his defender not dealt with it, but crisis averted. Some good footwork there by Reece Meenan over on the far touchline. Eventually the Rosario do start to bring it forward. The switch of play towards Paddy Cook, cutting inside on his right foot. Effort at goal from a long way out. Well, he's a good 25-30 yards out there. Would have been something very spectacular to score from that position. But Rosario do need a goal, and desperately, if they're going to get back into this final. I think it's probably too little too late now. We had 10 seconds left on the clock, and the ball in the wrong area of the pitch for them as Plunkett come forward again. Now it's with Smith, cut out by Bloomer. But there is the full-time whistle, and St Oliver Plunkett are the champions of the under-13 Carter Carson Premier Division final. And I think on the balance of play, it's fair to say they probably aren't that, Aaron.
Yeah, no, they were probably the better team throughout. Worked extremely hard for each other, played at the right moments, and just had a very overall balance of everything. But what the big difference today was, they had a deadly finisher in Kevin McAllister in front of goals. The 3 goals he scored, 3 completely different goals. The first one, the pick of the bunch, of course, into the top corner, and it's been a very, very good game, but a game that St Oliver Plunkett have deservedly won.
Well, I don't think there's really much point in me asking you for the man of the match. I think we can all make that one up.
Yeah, no.
For ourselves.
you would usually go and try and find somebody different, but there's nobody taking the man of the match award away today from Kevin McAllister. He's been brilliant. He's deadly in front of goal, and he's the type of striker that can do nothing for maybe 5 or 10 minutes, and then just pouncing the loose ball, and he's away on, and he scored it. So he was the difference today in terms of what both teams had in front of goal, and he would be my pick for man of the match.
Well, we'll be back with you hopefully very shortly, and we'll bring you the trophy presentation. But before that, let's have a look at the highlights from that game. Well, welcome back. Thank you for watching as we just see Rosario getting their runners-up medal. Unfortunately, there did have to be a runner-up in this final today, and that was Rosario, but they played well. Commiserations to them, and I'm sure we'll see them and most of their players, hopefully, if not all of them, in future games to come. For those Rosario players, at least they had the opportunity. Whatever they can say in their career is that they played a final, scored a goal at Seaview. Something that I'll never be able to say, and I'm sure most people never will. But when there is a loser, there is also a winner. So congratulations to St Oliver Plunkett, going up to get their winners' medals and about to raise that trophy. Probably on balance the better team on the afternoon, and deserving winners of this under-13 Carter Carson Premier Division final. We'll just see everyone get a medal, and then there will be the trophy lift. So congratulations to St Oliver Plunkett, well-deserving champions, and celebrations to bring a smile to your face here at Seaview. Congratulations to St Oliver Plunkett on a wonderful game, wonderful performance here at Seaview. We'll be back very shortly. We've got more matches to bring you. Next up is the under-16 Jerry Thompson Premier Division final between New Hill and Bangor. So we'll see you very soon for that one. Good afternoon, welcome to Seaview. We're back for another match. This is the Under-16 Jerry Thompson Premier Division Final between Newhill and Bangor. Hopefully we'll get that started for you in just a second, but I'm delighted to say that joining me for co-commentary duties on this game is Gerard Story. Gerard, you played in this division, didn't you? And you played as was it captain of the elect side or something?
Yes,
was it?
I did indeed. I was captain of the select side for quite a bit and was lucky enough to experience going away on trips and stuff, so yeah, it's good to be back seeing where I used to play.
And what was your experiences as a youngster playing in these kind of competitions?
Oh, I always said it, these are the best days you'll always have as a footballer, especially at such a young age. The memories I had, especially with the SBYFL team going away to the likes of Costa Blanca Cup and stuff, is something I'll always remember for the rest of my life, you know what I mean? It's something that I was lucky enough to do that not many people can say that they've done it, but yeah, it's an amazing experience.
And then you've played as well. You've been across the water for a couple of teams and you're back over now playing Irish League, is that right?
Yes, I was away for the past 2 years over in Portsmouth and my contract's just been up in June, so I'm now a free agent, so yeah, I'm looking forward to next season, seeing where I end up.
And this is your co-commentary debut. You're trying to get into my game as well here.
Yeah, maybe make an early retirement. Just
we'll see how it goes today. Anyway, sure. Okay, I think let's have a look at some team sheets if we can do that. Hopefully, come up on your screen. We'll rattle through. This is the Newhill starting lineup for you at home. We're not too sure what way they're going to line up. We'll hopefully figure that out. Jared, you're going to be on duties trying to figure out what way the teams are lining up and provide your tactical analysis for us. And this is the Bangor starting 11 for you as well. I think Bangor are ready to go here. They're happy enough to get started and they've decided to switch ends for the first half. We're still waiting on the Newhill lineup coming out for this first half.
Don't think Newhill's in too much of a hurry, are they?
No, I think there was one team, I'm not sure which team it was, they were sitting over in that corner and they didn't bother coming onto the pitch for a proper warm-up, so it maybe was Newhill just trying to play a few bit of mind games here before the start of the kick-off.
Good to see a good crowd down today as well, isn't it?
Yeah, been plenty of matches this year where there's been no crowd in at all and it's been quite a dead atmosphere, and it's just good to have some fans back into the stadium and hopefully they can cheer their team on to play a good game of football here.
It's always much better for the players as well, playing in front of a good wee crowd as well. It always makes it that bit better, doesn't it?
Newhill just going through a little bit of a huddle here before we get started. I take it you don't know any of these players, do you? You wouldn't.
No, unfortunately not. No.
Which side did you play for when you were growing up?
Well, I was always at Nainton. That was my boyhood club as a kid. So that's where I was at before I went into the SBYL squad, obviously. So I was at Nainton for a lot of years before getting into the SBYL team. Then after that, I went on to play for Ridgeway, and then Portadown, and obviously from Portadown to Portsmouth.
How difficult was it moving away from everything? I suppose you were a very young kid really when you moved away.
See, to be honest with you, I was lucky enough to live with two other players, and one of them from actually that was from Northern Ireland as well, so it was a lot easier for me than other people know that be living on their own. So I never really get homesick until obviously Jerry passed away, and then when Jerry passed away I just couldn't wait to get home, you know what I mean, because I just miss my family. It's stuff that you don't appreciate until something's gone, you know what I mean.
It was a very difficult time for everyone connected with Irish League football and that knew Jerry obviously as well, but it's good to see sort of that he's being remembered in the right way to have this kind of trophy for him.
Oh, definitely. He's had a massive impact in what's happened in the Irish League now, you know what I mean. I think he didn't know how much he was loved by everyone, and there's been people actually from England that's actually heard about it as well, so it's definitely spread a lot of awareness, which is massive.
And that's exactly what's needed. There is a bit of a stigma around mental health, especially men's really, around men's mental health, and to have that that awareness around it to be raised up by this kind of event and the Jerry Thompson Premier Division final. It's good to see that kind of thing. But anyway, play is underway here in the start of this first half. We're about a minute in, and it's New Hill that are trying to gain an advantage in the early stages. Cut out though, and Bangor have a chance to clear it. I think it looks like New Hill are going to line up with a 3 at the back here, I think, maybe.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Ball played into the middle for Taylor Gold. Christian Trainer trying to bring that ball away, just wins inside a free kick. It might be quite difficult for viewers at home for us to identify some of these New Hill players. We received news about 10 minutes ago that they've changed all their shirt numbers from what we had listed, so bear with us if we get someone's name wrong. I'm very sorry about that. Bangor trying to get ball into the box now. Their first real attack of the afternoon. Both sides just trying to settle into this game, really, Jared.
Looks like Bangor's going with a 4-3-3 on that.
Yeah, a more classic formation. From what I've seen of these younger teams, they're all trying to play out from the back and play football the right way. Is that something that was done when you were at this level?
Not really. You know, it's as the big teams in the Irish League now, you're seeing a lot more trying to become like the teams in England. You know what I mean? Trying to play from the back, which is obviously brilliant as a player. You know what I mean? That's what you want. You want to get on the ball instead of lumping it everywhere, because it obviously makes football look a lot better from the stands. You know, watching players getting it down and playing instead of just putting it up the pitch. So it's brilliant to see.
But sort of the flip side of that, you probably don't necessarily learn the physical side of the game as much, and maybe that takes away from it, which is definitely something that's needed, certainly in Irish League and the likes of Portsmouth leagues, League 1, League 2, that kind of area. You really need to be a physical player.
Oh, definitely. I think a lot of that comes with outside football as well. You know what I mean? What you're doing training wise outside of football, a lot of it comes down to strength and conditioning. You know what I mean? Obviously, clubs back here don't really work on that too much. Where the clubs in England, that's part of their daily routine. You know.
Is that maybe to do with discipline as well, with what you eat and diet and stuff growing up?
Massively, you know what I mean. It's you get out what you put in. That's what we're always told, you know. So you always have to be looking after your body to get the best performance.
There's a lot of stories about players that have all the ability in the world, but they just sort of do the wrong things. In the meantime, though, New Hill trying to get forward, early chance for a goal. While the rebound fell to Christopher Kelly, an early opportunity to get New Hill on the front foot and into the lead there. Don't know if we can see a replay of that in a second. I think the offside flag was actually up anyway against Dermot O'Sullivan. But it's sort of all been Bangor in the early stages, and out of nowhere New Hill creating an attack and perhaps a scoring opportunity there.
Oh, he's in.
Adam Pearce is through 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper, who makes a brilliant save.
Great save.
Still alive for Bangor though. Finally New Hill start to bring it clear. Bangor are starting to chop them in here though. Free kick given by the referee. Well, that came out of nothing. Free kick's taken quickly, but the referee won't allow it. He pulled back for the set piece just in front of the centre circle for Bangor.
Great bit of skill by the young lad Adam Pearce. He's just a bit frustrated with himself at the finish, but I have to take a hat off to the keeper there. It was magnificent.
He quickly, wasn't he? Again, Bangor tried to take that free kick quickly by switching the play over to the near side here for Ben Walker, but again the referee didn't allow the quick free kick. It'll be Christian Trainer to take this free kick for Bangor. Everyone back for New Hill. It's a lovely little idea, flicked in. An opportunity again, and it's Pearce again. I mean, probably a bit frustrated with himself. Let's have a look at a replay for that one. It's a really clever free kick, isn't it?
Great ball. It's obviously something that's been worked on from the training ground.
It just doesn't really fall for him, does it?
No, gets the wrong side of him.
Newhill trying to play out from the back, and then it's a long ball forward. Again, it's towards O'Sullivan. Has the ball at his feet, might need some support. Well, Christian Trainer trying a few tricks in the midfield, and I think he's lost out there to James Neal. Referee's playing an advantage. Another good ball into the channel, had to be dealt with by Taylor Gold. I think the offside flag was up again anyway. Referee's brought the advantage back for a free kick. It's going to be Ryan O'Hara to take this free kick for Newhill. Again, there's everyone back for Bangor. There's something we've seen a lot of in these set pieces, particularly at junior level, even younger than this, is if you can have a powerful player to put a ball under the keeper, it causes a lot of problems.
Bangor defence is having a bit of trouble here.
Opportunity. Good effort, did well to get it on target. It was Shea Doyle with the shot. Sort of from our angle looked like it might trouble the keeper a little bit more than it did.
Connected with it lovely, didn't he?
Long ball forward towards Pearce. Has Adam Sanderson in support. Walker. Nice idea to try and get that ball into Pearce. Oh, it's just been held back there. Adam Sanderson committing the foul. Neither side really on top yet at the minute. Both sides having a couple of early chances. Goalkeeper for Bangor under no real pressure. Rolls it out from the back to Trainer. Bit of a risky pass again. Now it's Leon O'Neill. Was ball into the middle. Wasn't quite good enough. That was a half chance for Newhill.
Yeah. And Christian Trainer just dropping in, playing in the wrong areas. That's how that mistake happened there. It's good to see him dropping, but and having the confidence to get on it that deep.
It's not the first time he's been caught in possession in a bit of a dangerous area, but that is the way you want your midfielder to be playing. Take the ball off and get your team on the front foot and starting to play. Which side do you think started the better here?
See, that what I've really enjoyed it because they're both trying to play football, which is good for us to watch. You know, it hasn't been a boring game. You know, it's been very interesting to watch. I think the front three of Bangor's been doing really well, working together and creating chances. But chances like this here, Newhill's, it's not all one-sided. You know, it's end-to-end stuff. So it's been a good game so far.
Not sure who the player was. It might have been Dermot O'Sullivan. If he just looked over his left shoulder, he had a runner from midfield. It was completely free coming into the middle of the pitch there. But it's worked out okay for Newhill. They've got a corner. I think it's Leon O'Neill going across the take. Have another look just on the left edge of the box area.
Great recovery from Ben Walker.
Ball into the front post, bounces in the area. Eventually Bangor do manage to get it clear. It's Corey Connolly. This might fall again for Newhill if they can find a blue shirt. Sensible play from James Neal. Gets it out to his winger. Bangor again might be getting caught in possession here. They've dealt with it well though. Now can they counter? Down the left with Adam Sanderson. First trying to hold it up, just caught that time. With O'Sullivan. Has support from Oren McKee. Back to O'Sullivan. Newhill just starting to settle into this game now. It's been pretty frantic so far in this first half. Haven't really had too many chances other than those early chances maybe for Adam Pearce for Bangor. But we can see the level of this football is so high, even at such a young age. You won't be able to say the same as this, but I was never able to play it at this high a level. for most of these boys, going to be probably 15 years old.
It's brilliant, you know, that even the facilities that they're playing at such a young age, that's massive as well. You know what I mean? So they're not getting bored of playing in the same old Parkside field or anything. This is flipping. This is Irish League stadiums that they're playing in. So
it's great to have that opportunity to play at such a big ground. This is where, you know, Northern Ireland women play their international football. It is a very high class stadium to be playing football in, particularly at this level. Did you ever get to play at a big ground like this when you were younger?
See, I didn't actually get to play in the Linfield Stadium. That was always a stadium that I would love to play in, and I actually didn't get to play on that until not so long ago when I came back home on loan to Carrick. That was the first time I ever played in Windsor Park. That was about 6 months ago. So sometimes you just have to wait, but I think I've played here at Seaview 2 or 3 times, and one of them was with the SBYFL team. So I've played a few times here, but I don't think it was this young now. I think these boys might have been a bit younger.
Free kick given to Bangor. Newhill were just starting to dominate possession there. That'll be a bit of a relief to Bangor, who get the ball underway quickly. Trainer, lovely ball into the channel for Ben Walker, into the area. Can he find a blue shirt? Well, still cleared again, but Bangor with possession. Sanderson. Walker again, trying to find a cross, but this time Walker is offside. Well, if you've just joined us, this match is 30 minutes each way, 15-minute break at half-time, and if it is a draw, after 60 minutes of play, it will be straight to a penalty shootout. Bangor just catching Newhill in possession again here. Early cross into the box towards Sanderson, trying to take it down.
Great
nice
touch.
turn.
Oh, lovely bit of skill that.
Can he get a shot away? Blocked.
Great bit of skill from Sanderson there.
Bangor still coming forward here. There's a bit of a head injury here. The referee's played an advantage. Great save by the goalkeepers. Might still be alive here. Comes out for Trainer again, trying to set up a blue and yellow shirt.
Again, Trainer's just final finish has just let him down again. I think he's getting a bit frustrated with himself. That's obviously his third opportunity, but just needs to stay patient and hopefully his chance will come.
I don't know if we can see a replay of that, but that's another massive save from the goalkeeper. I think we'll hopefully be able to give you a replay of that in just a little second, but it's not the first time the goalkeeper has been called into action for Newhill. Daniel Watson making a couple of good saves.
Brilliant start. A lot of them saves actually go unnoticed, you know what I mean, and in big games. If Newhill go on to win this game, then a lot of it's had to do with how the goalkeeper Daniel Watson started.
They could be very important as well in the latter stages of this game. Corner kick now for Bangor. First chance to get a set piece into the area. Let's have another look at that save before this corner's taken. It's just a bit of pinball really before this happened, and then
Bit of a head injury here.
well, you called it as soon as it happened. It did look at.
He get up, to be fair to him.
Good ball into the area. No one at the edge of the box for Bangor.
Bit of a break here from Newhill. 3v3 here.
Well, it's Gerard Kelly trying to get further down the pitch.
Great recovery run from Taylor Galt.
Throw in then for Newhill. They're just taking their time with this, making sure they get the right person to take the throw in. Looks like Corey Connolly's coming across to take it. Must have a long throw on him. Manager's waving players to get into the area as well. It's deep into the box, and it'll be a corner. almost everyone back for Bangor. The only player inside the New Hill half is the goalkeeper, Daniel Watson. Into a dangerous area, goalkeeper does well to deal with it. That's exactly the kind of cross you want coming in from to attack from the corner.
I'm sure the Bangor keeper, Scott Marshall, doesn't like crosses like that.
Halfway through this first half, who do you think's been the better side?
See, I think the Bangor teams had the chances to go ahead, but I think New Hill's starting to get a lot more of the ball than what they had at the start. But chances like this here one at the minute is I think Bangor's had the more chances to take the lead.
Well, New Hill have a player down here over on the far touchline. There's going to be a substitution. The other thing I've noticed as well about playing football at this level is that you don't go down unless you are injured. It's one of the most refreshing things to see, actually, but obviously you don't want to see a player injured. I think it's Leon O'Neill that has a knock. Especially
it's such a big game. Obviously this is a cup final, so I'm sure he's not going to be too happy having to come off injured.
It's going to be Jody Drummond to come on. Let's see what we can see just in the corner of your screen. There's no one around him and he's just gone down. And it's not nice to see that happening. But in the meantime, Bangor still coming forward here. That's just final ball into the box, just hasn't quite been good enough yet. But they're the team that's applying most of the pressure. What do you think needs to happen to break the deadlock in this game?
See, again, I think the boy Adam Pearce is a bit frustrated that he hadn't took the opportunities that he's got in the first half. I think he just needs to stay confident in himself, and you know his chance will come again. And when it does come, he just has to make sure he puts it away. I think that's just what Bangor need. It's something in the final third to go right. Again, the New Hill goalkeeper Watson, he's been magnificent. He's made some top saves, so you have to give him a lot of credit as well.
It's Michael Flanagan getting control in the midfield, and now New Hill can start to play. That's a bit of a loose pass though, well intercepted by Ben Walker. Plays it in for Sanderson, just can't control it, and New Hill do clear. Only back out to Sanderson though. Can he find a teammate? Drops it back. It's Bangor throw in. There's such a difference between under 13 football and under 16 football. Under 13s is just more enthusiasm and a bit of raw talent, but this is such a tactical game as well.
Yeah.
Every player knows what to do. Goal kick for New Hill. Difficult one to control, but Michael Flanagan did well again. Again, the ball into the channel this time. Can't find a teammate. I think after this game we'll have one more game to bring you at Seaview. Be the under 18 Dennis Weldon Cup final between St Mary's and St James Swifts. Still 0-0 though in this one. This is the one we're worried about at the minute.
Lovely ball from Ryan Gamble there.
Well cut out though by Jody Drummond, the substitute. Trying to cut inside. Again though, Bangor intercept it in a good area for them. Chance to bring the ball forward. Again trying the early ball. Might fall though for Pearce in the area.
Oh.
Well, he snatched at that one. Nearly found the motorway.
Gets himself in the right areas a lot of the times. You know, you have to give him some credit. You know, he's getting himself in areas where we can get chances like the ones he had. So he's doing something right. He just needs to be patient.
Maybe he lacks a little bit of composure.
Yeah,
exactly. Newhill again trying to play the ball out in midfield, and this time it's working well for them. Just that final pass into the channel. That's maybe just what this final needs, is just one final bit of quality and one ball into a good area and a bit of composure at either end to finish the ball off. Again, Newhill being put under pressure, and a bit too much pressure as it turns out, of Bangor giving a free kick away. It's always been one of my pet hates, that giving a free kick away in such a stupid area.
Yeah. Just slows the game right down, doesn't it?
You're in such a promising area to win the ball back, or at least get possession back for your team, and you just all that chance to just relieve possession for the other team. It's James Neal bringing the ball clear. Again, Newhill lose out before they can carry it over the halfway line. Win the ball back though through McKee. Now Shay Doyle back for McKee. Looks for that early pass into the penalty area again, though the final ball just not finding a teammate. Bangor being put under pressure now this time. Difficult ball to take out of the air for Andrew Clifford. Walker again down this left hand side. He looks a good player.
Yes, he looks like he has a lot of energy. He can get up and down the pitch, which is good. He's made a lot of recovery runs, which is massive. You know, as a player in his position, it's something that you need to be doing.
Sanderson into the penalty area. Bit of tricky footwork. Again, they just delayed his pass too long. Maybe a bit selfish there. Clifford still in possession. Thought for a second that might fall for Bangor into the penalty area, but doesn't quite come off. It's Trainer's ball.
Great ball.
Purse. Lovely ball towards the back
post.
What
a finish.
What a goal.
Great finish.
Well, what a volley. I was not expecting him to volley that in.
Brilliant finish. As I said, that's just what Bangor needed, a bit of composure in the final third, and he took it by the scruff there. That was a magnificent finish. Well,
there are some questions as to whether Purse was offside there, but he's just lofted that ball in towards the back post, and what a finish that is.
Fell lovely for him.
I thought he might have been a bit unsighted with the centre back being right in front of him, but he's just plucked that out of the sky and put it in the bottom corner.
Hopefully that gives Purse a bit of confidence as well. You know what I mean? That was a great ball. So hopefully that gives him a bit of confidence to go on and get one or two himself.
Well, we had a striker in the last game score a hat-trick. As soon as he got his confidence up, he was flying.
Yeah, that's all that's needed. You know, then a couple of chances by Purse in the first half could have knocked his confidence. So hopefully that there gets it right back up again.
Just see a bit of the tactics I was talking about. Andrew Clifford just standing in front of that free kick, stopping it being taken early. At such a young age to have that tactical awareness to do that. You can tell that these teams are coached to a very high standard. I think Charlie Craig there at Bangor number 10 was looking for a little nutmeg to get his team on the front foot. Maybe not the right area to try that. There's Walker in again.
Walker again with that pace and energy. That's something that Bangor really do rely on. Getting him out that left hand side is definitely something that they would be wanting to do.
It's sort of a role that has been transformed in the last few years, the fullback role, and probably, as you mentioned earlier, teams trying to play like the English teams, really using that fullback.
Yeah. See, they're massive for the midfielders and forwards as well. See, if you get them out, then it just opens up the whole pitch. So he will have a massive part for Bangor in this game.
This time though, it's Newhill trying to get down the wing. Maybe an opportunity again for their long throw. It's Corey Connolly going across to the far side to take it. Now can't Bangor counter. Ball into the channel, that was asking a bit too much of Adam Purse. Still in play though. Sensible defending from the Bangor back line just to put that ball out of play. Make sure you don't get under too much pressure. Less than 5 minutes to go here till half time. New Hill just taking their time with this throw in as Bangor make a change. Rio Thompson is onto the pitch. Dermot O'Sullivan over on the right hand side wins a throw in. New Hill with plenty of possession, trying to find an equaliser in the last stages of this first half. And again, it's Connolly coming over for the long throw. Almost everyone back inside their own penalty area for Bangor here, trying to defend this narrow lead as we approach the half-time whistle. Huge throw into the box. Bangor clear their lines.
Oh, they could be in a bit of trouble here, New Hill.
It's a good back pass. Got enough weight on it. Walker knew that there was an offside from James Neal. So what do you think New Hill have to do to get back into this game in the second half?
I think they just need to get the foot down on the ball and take the sting out of it. A lot of it in the final third of this half is Bangor's just been attacking them a lot. I think they just need to take the sting out of the game a wee bit and get the confidence back and just get the ball, even if it takes it, just knock the ball a bit between them just to get their confidence up a wee bit. But it all seems very one-sided now towards the end of this first half.
It's Sanderson, the goal scorer. Finds Gamble out to Walker again on this left hand side. That's a nice little cut back, good idea, but no one there for him. Lovely ball with the outside of the foot, that. Back into Walker.
I think New Hill's formations sort of went out the window now as well. Can't really put a finger on what sort of formation they're playing now. I think they're
just seems to be all a defensive line.
Park the bus.
It's very strange. Well, there's 6 players all in a row.
Obviously that has a lot to do with Bangor being so dominant in the game. They've all just dropped back into one solid lane, which isn't helping them at all. But they won't see that on the pitch. It's only us from up here, obviously, and people watching it from the stands that you'd notice that.
Good footwork from McKee. Tries to get his team back attacking, but whenever they do go to that long ball, because they're playing so many defenders, they've no one up there.
Yeah.
Even if it does go to the striker, he's no one to hold it up to.
I think a lot of it comes down to the centre half. They just need to get everybody out of their area and get them up the pitch. That comes down to them. It's being dominant at the back. So I think New Hill's 2 centre halves just needs to get everybody up the pitch and back into their original formation.
And does that need to come from the manager, or does the centre half need to take control of that and say to his players, get up?
That's where you need leaders in the team. You know, not everything should be coming from the sidelines, especially players this age. You know, they need to learn themselves. So the leaders in the New Hill team should be able to spot that and put things right. Obviously, the New Hill staff has a big part to play in it as well, but I think some players just need to take responsibility and help each other out.
About 15 seconds to go until half time, and it's still Bangor on the front foot, trying to find a second goal that would really give them a bit of breathing space going into the second half. But we approach half time now. Are Bangor worthy winners so far, do you reckon?
Definitely. As I said, towards the end of this first half, I think it's all been one-sided, very one-sided, the game. I think Bangor's starting to get into their rhythm now, especially with their final third. They seem like they're really creating a lot of problems for the New Hill defence.
There is the half-time whistle. There's been a couple of good players that we've seen so far on the pitch. Certainly one that sticks out to my mind is the left back for Bangor, Ben Walker.
He's been brilliant. He's been if I could give him man of the match for the first half, he would definitely be my man of the match. But there's been a lot of players out there that's done well. I think if the Hurst took his chances in the first half, he would be another one that sticks out.
Well, we're going to leave you to look at some highlights from that first half, and we'll be back in around 15 minutes to bring you the second half. Welcome back for this second half. We're just waiting for the referee to get us back underway. Bangor leading New Hill by 1-0 in the under-16s Jerry Thompson Premier Division final. Still waiting on the referee. Not sure what the absence is.
He's not in the rush.
Referee maybe just switching the ball, was he? Not sure what he was doing, but he started coming back out, walking towards the centre circle now. Both sides eager to get going. Bangor 30 minutes away from winning a trophy. New Hill eager to get back on the score sheet and make a final of this. haven't really seen too much from New Hill going forward. They need to start connecting with a few more passes and just being a bit more composed and just better all round, better quality in the final third, really.
Definitely at the end of the end of the first half there, New Hill just again I think all their confidence was gone with Bangor being so dominant, so they just need to start this half pretty fast and get on the front foot.
Bangor again winning the ball back. Great feet there in the middle. I think that was Christian Trainer. Smart play from the fullback as well, trying to bring the ball out.
This is what New Hill need to do, just take the sting out of the game, knock it about between them.
Just start to feel more comfortable on the ball, really, because I haven't really seen too much of it from them. Bit of a short ball back inside, but it's worked out well for Bangor. And this is Rio Thompson, the substitute. Lovely ball in between the fullback, tries to release Sanderson, the goal scorer. Can he find a yard of space? Earns a free kick. Good pass that between the centre back and the fullback. And a free kick opportunity as well for Bangor. Second goal would really give Bangor a bit of breathing space to be comfortable if they could find one from this free kick. It's taken short and there's a man over here for Bangor. Shot at goal comes in. Good save by the keeper. Did well to hold that. Bounced right in front of him.
It's really good to see that as well. Obviously that's a few set pieces now that they've practiced from the training ground, getting brought into the game, and they've actually worked out quite well. You know, it's good to see boys this age taking things from the training ground onto a match. Not many teams do that.
Well, we can see that they've been quite tactically coached, this Bangor team. They know when to stand in front of the ball and when to slow the pace of the game down, and a few set piece tactics as well. At what age do you really start teaching that then, if you were to coach that?
See, it could be two different things. You know, it's teaching it, and then obviously the lads at the age they are, them taking it in. You know, so the coaches could start trying to teach them it whenever they want, but whether the lads at such a young age will listen and take it on their pitches and another thing. But the Bangor team's actually done that really well. Obviously they've a good relationship with the staff and they're working really well with each other, so as you can see it on the match itself, you know.
Bangor with a throw in down this right hand side. Again, they've sort of started it better in this second half as they did the first. Some good footwork again.
Good bit of skill there.
Charlie Craig getting into the box. Can he find a man in the back post?
Brilliant ball.
2-0 Bangor.
Charlie Craig done brilliant there.
I think it's Sanderson that scored again.
Actually made have been off at a New Hill defender, you know.
Let's have another look, see if we can work out what happened. It's great footwork from Craig.
Yeah, great ball.
I think you're right. I think it is an own goal. Bangor won't care. They have that second goal that we were talking about a minute ago. I think you're right that it was an own goal. Difficult to see who it came off last.
Sure, Sanderson will be saying it's his.
Well, he'll be saying he's on a hat-trick. Nice ball forward for New Hill. Can they grab one straight back? Well, throw in. Seen that happen in a couple of finals from last week. Is even though it's a 2-goal advantage, 1 goal for New Hill and it can change everything. All the momentum goes back in their favour.
Yeah, exactly that. You know, the game can be changed in a drop of a hat. You know, it's all it takes for 1 goal from New Hill and they're straight back into it.
And this is about as many people forward as I've seen them have so far in this game.
I think they need to go for it now. You know, they can't do what they've done the first half once Bangor put a bit of pressure on them and all just drop off. I think they sort of just need to bite down and go for it. There's a lot of free New Hill boys here in the box.
Oh, it's bounced right through everyone and all the way out for a goal kick. Well, all that needed was a touch to take it in. So close. Let's see that again. Dangerous ball right across the face of goal. Again, exactly the kind of delivery you want.
Exactly. The Bangor keeper there was was in trouble there. I'm sure crosses like that is something that he doesn't like.
But that was better from New Hill. That's exactly what they'll want to do, put the goalkeeper under pressure, and maybe that can inspire them to get back into this game.
Here he goes again.
Haven't really seen him yet in this second half, but still in possession, and he's won a free kick as well. Certainly a candidate for man of the match so far. I'll be asking you as well at the end of the game for a man of the match, so keep that in your thoughts. Clips the ball into the penalty area, flicked forward by Andrew Clifford, but he's offside, I think. You can see New Hill are starting to get a few more people further up the pitch. Headed forward by Gamble, probably the smallest guy on the pitch at the minute. It's Oren McKee trying to turn his man. Free kick for Bangor though. Have you seen enough from New Hill so far in this half to get back into it, or?
See, they seem to be pushed a lot higher. You know, they've obviously been getting in half time, and the coaching staff's obviously told them to get back into their original formation. But again, they're not doing enough. The trouble the Bangor defence or the Bangor goalkeeper, you know, they're not getting much shots off on target or things that you need to be doing to win a game. So hopefully they get a bit of life here and start to trouble Bangor a wee bit.
Still plenty of time in the second half, by 25 minutes to go. Is Ethan McQueen just lets that. Well, that's the wrong team I'm looking at. My apologies. That was Jack Thompson letting that roll out for a throw-in. Be another New Hill throw. Throw-in taken by Drummond. This time it goes out for a Bangor throw.
Again, the Bangor team's very well organised. They all know their personal jobs and what they need to be doing. You know, there's not anyone standing about doing nothing. They're all doing their own personal job, which is good to see.
I can't speak about New Hill's setup, but I know Bangor have put a lot of effort into creating a team for every age group. In the more recent years, they've had a bit of an overhaul of the way the setup is done at the Bangor Fields Arena. I think they put a lot more emphasis on the youth development and the coaching side of things. I think it's working well for them because they've had one final today and they were in a final last week as well in a separate age group. This ball might drop for New Hill though. It's with Kelly trying to get turned, can't find a blue shirt.
From the wee man there.
Lofted back into the area, and is he onside here? Onto the keeper, and
brilliant.
That's one back for New Hill. And it's Dermot O'Sullivan.
Again, that's what we just said. That's all New Hill needed to get straight back into the game.
Just off camera here, there's a bit of an argument going on between Taylor Galt and James Neal. James Neal trying to get the ball back for his side, get back in underway quickly, but Bangor trying to delay a bit of time here.
That's what we're talking about. That's what New Hill needed to get straight back into this game. I'm sure Bangor will be starting to panic a wee bit now because there's no doubt New Hill will be going all for it.
Well, we have a game on again in this final. There's a bit of a strange goal. I think Bangor sort of expected play to be stopped for offside or something, but
just after me praising their defence not having much to do, I think they just sort of switched off there and not tracking runners. I think that's where the goal came from.
But it sort of doesn't matter what level it is. If you give a team's striker a yard in front of the goalkeeper with a bit of free space, you'd expect him to score, and that's exactly what O'Sullivan did. Now we have a game on again in this final. Bangor just trying to get themselves settled again. And they have a free kick over on the far touchline. Everyone back for New Hill, trying to defend just the one goal they trail by now. Into the area. Thought it might fall for Charlie Craig there. He was offside anyway, but touch let him down. This free kick's going to be left to the goalkeeper, Daniel Watson, trying to get this ball right up the pitch.
Great touch. See, that's what you want your midfielder doing, just picking up them sort of balls and start getting the ball down and playing again.
It's good football actually from Bangor. Just didn't quite come off for Craig.
Young lad Ryan Gamble, he's actually caught my eye as well. He's very composed when on the ball and he likes to get it down and play. Especially for such a small size as a midfielder, you know, he's not afraid to get stuck in there and to make things happen.
I'm wondering if maybe because of his height he might be a year younger than everyone else on the pitch. Certainly in terms of technical ability.
There's no doubt that this is where he belongs if he is a bit younger than the rest of the boys, because he's been very composed when getting on the ball.
He's actually nearly bossed the midfield. It's kind of something you wouldn't expect from someone that of his stature maybe, but
even his movement now, you know, he's just dragging that number 17 away so he can create space for his other teammates. Stuff like that goes very unnoticed. Even higher up at the leagues and the Irish League, it's movement off a ball is crucial now.
Well, Bangor might be in here. He's
touch.
Past the goalkeeper and it's into the back of the net. And Bangor have their 2-goal lead back. And it's Charlie
finish.
Craig.
Even the Bangor staff there is well delighted. Young Charlie Craig there, he's done brilliant.
Let's have another look at that. The ball's just bobbling about and no one really deals with it. And the New Hill defence just switch off, and Craig does so well to
Great finish.
slip past a couple of defenders and slot it into the corner. And New Hill have it all to do again. And they're going to run out of time very soon. Is that enough for Bangor, do you think, or is this game
yeah,
still got something in it?
I think that's Bangor definitely needed that. You know, obviously with New Hill getting the goal back, they created a bit of life for them, but that's all Bangor needed to kill off the game. But as you says, you know, it's the game can be very easily changed. So
that's a lovely ball over the top in for McKee. Unfortunately for New Hill, in their new list of numbers that they given me, don't have a number 17, I don't think. No, I do. No, my apologies. Corey Coulter it was, with the ball over the top. Beautifully flighted. It's difficult to read our team sheet. It's got lots of scribbled out numbers and numbers rewritten over the top of it, so apologies for anyone's name I'm getting wrong for them. And there will be a double change, I think, maybe. Just a single change for New Hill. It's going to be Aaron Kelly coming on. As it's a corner kick for New Hill. Towards the front post. An opportunity. And it's into the back of the net. And New Hill have a goal back again. Just as Bangor restored their 2-goal lead, New Hill hit straight back. It was a bit of a scrappy one, but they won't care.
Again, them crosses from the wide areas is creating Bangor a lot of problems. That's the second or third time that's happened now, where they haven't been picking up their man or tracking their runner.
I think it's Jack Thompson that's got the final touch to that one. Well, the referee and the linesman have just gone over to have a word about something. Not too sure what they're talking about. Substitution.
Again, that shows you how quick this game can be changed. You know, that's all that's needed. One goal can change the whole game, but I'm sure Bangor won't drop the heads, and I'm sure they'll be going for another goal here.
Well, it's another substitution coming on. It's Adam Pearce is back onto the pitch in place of Andrew Clifford. He's going to have to quickly jog off the pitch because Bangor currently have 12 men on the pitch. Christian Trainer. Lovely switch of play. That's a brilliant ball out to this near touchline for Ethan McQueen. Again, nice ball into the channel. Thompson.
Great tackle.
Good tackle. And corner kick's been given. We've had a frantic few moments here last couple of minutes, but Bangor still with an advantage, and with the corner kick over on this near touchline on the right hand side. Still all to play for really in this final. 15 minutes left. Craig's ball isn't the best. Not probably dealt with at the front post though.
Gonna have
Craig
a second opportunity here.
Try some fancy footwork, doesn't come off for him now. Can Newhill counter
He could
attack?
be putting his team in trouble now.
McKee's ball wasn't quite good enough, but still Newhill bring it forward though. It's with Kelly, has support on his right hand side, goes alone. Great save by the goalkeeper.
This is where Bangor need to make things right, make sure everybody's doing their duties, especially this late in the game. You know, they've already had trouble from corners and way crosses, so even the staff needs to make sure everything's well in order here for this final corner.
I thought the player had the shot, had been a bit too selfish, but he got a great effort at goal. Corners in towards the back post, hits a Bangor player. Will go out for another corner on the far side. Newhill starting to cause Bangor problems. Another corner. Man at the back post is free if they can find him. It might fall for McKee. Oh, that's cleared well away from danger. Nearly managed to find us in our commentary position with that clearance. Sunshine's about to come out again here at Seaview. Throw in for Newhill on the left hand side into the penalty area. Still chasing a goal, and that's just a lapse of communication and concentration from the Newhill players to give possession back to Bangor far too easily. That's a bit of a let off really. Purse back into the action, coming back on as a substitute. Gives the ball away though. Coulter trying to find a yard of space. It's another player that's looked quite lively in this second half is Charlie Craig, Bangor's number 10. Well, there's another ball that's gone missing. Well, when you're in doubt, that's what has to happen. Do you reckon Newhill can get back into this game?
See, we've seen how easy the game can be changed, you know, especially when they get into that box. The Bangor defence seem to be having a bit of trouble when the ball's just lumped in there, so...
And Newhill don't have too many defenders there. If that was a...
be in trouble now.
Purse has support from Thompson.
He's done well to keep it in, Thompson.
It was a well-weighted ball actually to him. Still in possession, Thompson has won a side a free kick. That's exactly what Bangor need. Someone to hold the ball up with a long ball and get into the wide areas, waste a bit of time, earn a free kick. Now a chance to put the ball into the penalty area. Again, plenty of men back for Newhill. They've only left Oren McKee up front. Ball's played in.
Oh, he's gone
for goal. It's a good effort, make a connection.
Newhill's going to try and counter attack here.
It's with Drummond.
Oh, he just needed to get that under control.
Maybe just a bit off balance, trying to go the other way. But I don't think Bangor really needed to commit too many men forward for that.
No,
free
definitely
kick.
not, especially this late on in the game.
It's a nice idea with that pass from Ethan McQueen, but the goalkeeper was alive to the danger. Gamble just knocks it back. Long ball again played forward from Bangor. Again, they've got quite a few men running forward here. trying to get themselves high up the pitch. 10 minutes to go until the final whistle. Still Bangor leading by 3-2 in this under-16 Jerry Thompson Premier Division final. I think that was Walker over on the far side, just lost his footing. Bit unfortunate for him. Bangor win the ball back though. That'll be out for a New Hill throw in, which Flanagan will take. Now can New Hill find something here to get themselves back on level terms? They've got a throw in. Another substitution coming. Brian O'Hara back onto the pitch for New Hill. I think it's O'Sullivan, the player, going off.
Yeah, I think they're making a tactical change here. I think they're pushing Michael Flanagan up front.
Well, nearly had an instant impact coming on into that striker position. He's won a side of corner.
I think it might be to do with his size and height. I think they're sending him up there to give the Bangor defence some problems.
They might have to resort to the long ball. Time's running out for them. Got a corner here. Be an in-swinger.
Great ball again.
Might drop to the edge of the penalty area. Well, Bangor might have a chance to counter here with Thompson.
2v2.
Can he find a
Be
pass?
interesting.
Well defended.
Well defended.
Still might be alive here. Thompson straight back up again. And that will be a Bangor throw in, I think. That came off Ryan O'Hara. Well, the second half hasn't really been as good as the first one. Haven't had as much action, but certainly in the last 5 minutes or so, game just going through a bit of a lull. But Bangor still on the attack here with Pearce, trying to get down the right hand side. Has support from Trainer behind him, but doesn't use him and loses out, and it's a New Hill throw in. Well, New Hill need to get this ball underway quickly because they're still trailing by a goal and time is going to start running out for them. Still playing 3 at the back really. They might have to shift that to get a few more people coming forward. They've got another free kick though. Again, Bangor just wasting that extra little bit of time.
I think they're sending everyone forward here. No, they're keeping a couple back.
They need to start sending everyone forward. It's getting close to that time.
Oh, it's failed him. Oh!
A difficult technique at the back post. He might have been better just putting that right across the face of goal for someone else to try and get a hold of. Let's have another look at this opportunity.
Again, Bangor defence switching off there again. You know, one of the New Hill players just dropped to the back post. Something that they're going to need to work on going forward.
These set plays just seem to cause Bangor lots and lots of problems. Another substitution for Bangor. Finlay Waring coming on.
Ryan Gamble going off, is it?
I think
no,
Ryan Gamble
he's
might go
dropping
on
the right back. See, that's another massive positive there. You know, he must be a player that can do different positions.
Good header from Thompson. Again, the ball getting trapped in midfield. Well, Neil have won it back here. James Neal opens up to shoot a goal, has his effort. Tipped over the bar. Great save by the goalkeeper. It's another corner. He's hit that so well. Space just opened up for him. The Bangor players kept backing off.
Again, that came from the young lad, Christian Trainer, just trying to play in the wrong areas. I think he just needs to know when to play and when just to get rid of it, especially this late on in the game. think times like that he just needs to be safe.
No need to be messing about with it. Another corner in towards the back post. Lots of height on that. Was there a little shove in the back there? Well, New Hill appealing for a penalty.
Yeah, the New Hill players aren't happy.
Let's have a look at the replay from that, see if we can see if there was anything in this. Again, it's a great ball into the back post. Is there enough in that for a penalty?
No, I don't think so. I think he's just sort of run into him, actually.
I think it would have been very harsh to give that. Well, that is a free kick.
This could be trouble for Bangor now.
Well, we just saw a player with the ability to have an effort on target from here that troubled the keeper. It is a good bit out this. It's a fair distance. You'll need some power to find the target from here.
I think the big lad, is it Christopher Kelly? No, sorry, it's Ran O'Hara actually. I think he fancies it.
He's lining it up for an effort at goal. Has that effort at goal, and again that's cleared the stand.
I think they're going to have to pick that off the M3 there.
Yeah, it is a difficult. It's a long way out. It's a difficult technique to find the target from there. It would have been an amazing goal if he managed to pull that off, but maybe that's something that players at this age need to learn, is to just clip that ball into the penalty area. It might be more productive for the team, especially when you're trailing by goal to nil. Again,
here
it's
he
Walker,
goes again.
still full of energy. He's played that down the touchline.
Offside.
When you're in that position, is that the fullback picking the wrong time for the pass, or is that a poor run from the striker?
See, it could be a bit of both. You know, I actually think that the young lad Ben Walker could have actually won himself, because he's shown in this game that he has the pace and energy just to go past players. So maybe if he's seen the striker just making the late run, then that's down to himself to make a different decision.
Well, 3 minutes to go. Still Bangor 3, New Hill 2. Getting that point now where anywhere will do for Bangor to clear it. New Hill have the throw on this right hand side, but before it's taken there'll be another substitution. It's a double change for New Hill. Corey Connolly back on. He's the player with the long throw for New Hill, which could cause some problems. Also coming on is Tiernan Black. One last roll of the dice maybe. Here is the substitute. Now Jody Drummond trying to get an effort on target. Keeper initially spilled it, but managed to hold on at the second attempt. Jared, as we come into the end of this game, who has been your man of the match?
See, to be fair, as you probably already know, I think it's very easy for me to make this decision. It's going to have to be the Bangor left back. Ben
Can't
Walker.
tell. I think he's given a straight red card for that tackle, and to be honest, I'm not surprised. This is a very heavy tackle coming in. I think we'll just see it in a wee second here. That's maybe a bit harsh. It's low, but
yeah. No, but again, going back to that, I think my man of the match is going to have to be the young left back, Ben Walker. He stood out a lot in this game, even in the final third game where a lot of players just getting tired. He seems like he still has a lot of energy, a lot of pace going up and down that left hand side. So he's my man of the match for this game.
It's not just the endeavour and the work rate. It's the ability he's had as well to bring the ball clear for his team, and it's sort of been a real outlet for Bangor as well.
Exactly that. And you know, that's where Bangor's going to have to use that to their advantage going in the games, you know, because he seems to be a real danger man for them. And he's a good person to rely on in defence as well, as you've seen earlier in the game. He's making a lot of recovery runs and doing the dirty side of the game that he needs to do as a defender. So he deserves the man of the match today.
Well, it's going to be very difficult for New Hill now to get back into this game. We've only got about 30 seconds left, and they're now a man down as well. I'm not too sure who the player was that got sent off. It maybe was a bit harsh from the referee, but New Hill will just have to get on with it now. Again, Down to the touchline, it will be a corner
kick
for New Hill as we have very, very little time left on the pitch. This is the last chance
The
for
Bangor
New Hill.
staff seem to be worrying a bit here.
They want to make a substitution. They have a
Yeah.
player down inside the touchline. He'll need to come off before this change is made. This will be the last chance for New Hill as we're into the red on your stopwatch in the top left of your screen. This is the last chance for New Hill to find an equaliser and take this game to penalties.
I think the referee, sorry, he's just had enough.
Well,
I think he knows what the young Bangor player's up to.
He's told Adam Sanderson that he just needs to get off the pitch as soon as possible. He is walking with a bit of a limp there, Sanderson, the scorer of the first goal this afternoon. Last chance for New Hill, corner kick
Great ball.
towards the middle. Is this the last chance for them? Will they get another opportunity? Still with New Hill. Well, there is the final whistle. Bangor are the champions. Is that deserved?
Definitely. I think the Bangor side's been a lot more confident when on the ball in terms of playing out, and then as they took their chances in the final third when they had them. So definitely credit to Bangor. They've been brilliant today.
Congratulations to Bangor. Commiserations to New Hill. There always has to be a loser, unfortunately, in these finals, and they did do themselves justice. They had some great efforts and shots on target, and perhaps on another day that trophy would have been theirs, but full credit to Bangor. They took their chances, and on the day they've turned out champions. Thank you again, Jared, for joining me on
Thanks
commentary
very much.
duties.
It's been a pleasure.
So thank you for joining us, and hope you enjoyed the game anyway. But we'll leave you to look at some highlights, and we'll be back in a short while for the trophy presentation. welcome back. Thank you for joining us. Before we go back to the trophy presentation, we have some more entertaining matters on the pitch. Not sure what to describe what events I'm seeing, but hopefully we'll get back to the trophy presentation soon enough. Not too sure who that is, or why he's there, or why he's dressed in the attire he is, but he's managed to get some of the fans on side. Anyway, we're about to have the trophy presentation. Of course, we will have another match for you coming up after that trophy presentation in probably around 5, 10, 15 minutes time. We will have the under-18 Dennis Weldon Cup final between St Mary's Colts and St James's Swifts. That's coming up for you very soon. But before we have that, we will have the presentation of the under-16 Jerry Thompson Premier Division final. And delighted to say that over on the far side there at the trophy, it is Jerry Thompson Senior that is presenting the trophy alongside Theo Thompson, Jerry Thompson's son. There is Theo in your camera there, pictured with my co-commentator Jared Story. Jared Story is a very close personal friend of Jerry Thompson, and I think was related in some way to family matters. But great to see the three of them presenting this Jerry Thompson trophy. So just before we have the presentation, I think the New Hill players are about to start going up the stairs now, just to get their runners-up medal. Unfortunately, there does have to be a runner-up in these kind of events, but hopefully that won't deter them from playing football at this level and being in finals again. Put up a good fight, and hopefully whatever happens in their career, they'll be able to say they played a final and scored 2 goals at Seaview. There they are, going up the stairs now to collect their medals. And that'll be something to remember as well. Something to have in the wee drawer. You can always say, I played in a final. Hopefully we will see more of those New Hill players throughout the courses of their careers, whatever they go on to do. So as we get the winning medals ready, it'll be Bangor that'll go up to collect their winners' medals after winning that final by 3 goals to 2. An entertaining game, but in the end it is Bangor that were deserving winners. I think in the end it's fair to say, created most of the chances on the afternoon, and it is those players that go up to collect their winning medal. Well, we're about to see the trophy lift for Bangor. As Jerry Thompson Sr. presents the Bangor captain with the trophy held aloft. Bangor are the champions, well deserved. Congratulations to Bangor, commiserations to New Hill. Thank you for joining us for the Jerry Thompson Under-16 Premier Final. We'll be back very shortly to bring you the final match of the day, the Under-18 Dennis Weldon Cup Final between St Mary's Colts and St James's Swifts. Welcome back to Seaview for this, our final match of the day. This is the under-18 Dennis Weldon Cup final between St Mary's Colts and St James's Swifts. We've had a great day of football, so hopefully we're looking forward to one final climactic game. And joining me again in co-commentary position is Aaron Agnew. Thanks you for joining me.
No problem, Roger. It's great to be back. Had a wee break there the last game. Let Jared take over the reins of co-commentary, and by all accounts he done a decent job. So it's back here for the final game. They'll be streaming live here on YouTube. So 2 weeks, 10 games streamed live, and this is the final. This is the showpiece game. This is some of these boys' final game in youth football, really, given the ages that they are. St Mary's against St James's Swift. So I'm looking forward to it. These sides have met a lot over the last lot of years, and in fact actually faced each other in this exact final last year. So I'm looking forward to it.
Well, let's have a look at the teams then, starting with St Mary's.
St Mary's squad, decent squad. They've been around for a lot of years. I know Ben well myself. He has them well coached. They've been involved with the club right through up the years. And number 6, Jamie McLarnon, in midfield. He was in the South Belfast select team squad a few years ago. Moved on to Cliftonville. He's a St Mary's boy. He's back at St Mary's. Number 3, Declan McDermott, is somebody that name pops out to me as well. Declan is usually a left back. Deadly penalties. So if this goes to a penalty shootout, I have no doubt that Declan will hit the net. No pressure at all on him. Niall McDade as well is very heavily involved, and Reece Montague is another name that pops up for St Mary's quite a lot. So I'll be expecting them to do well.
And let's have a look at the St James's Swifts lineup as well then.
St James's, again, they're a massive club in their area. They have a lot of teams at different age groups. St James's number 5, Daniel Mullen, is a player that jumps out at me. Dan's usually a forward. He's wearing number 5 here, and I can actually see he is wearing number 5 tonight. So maybe Dan's moved to do a defensive role now. Can't imagine. So number 10, Marty Lawler. Marty's a hanky ball player, so to speak. He sort of plays a number 10 or off the wings. Tidy footballer. Marty used to be really, really small, really tiny, wee janky player, but he's grew a good bit. So he has now, so he doesn't give off as much height. But Marty's a good technical player, and they've a lot of decent players as well. Number 13 sort of named on their bench. I don't think he will be on the bench. So is Podrick Scott. Podrick is a decent player that joined St James's a couple of years ago from Cliftonville, and played for them. So Poddy's a decent player. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing these two teams face off, which probably will be the final time, given that they've played each other all over the years.
Well, we won't know what way the teams are lining up until we see them out with their starting 11. So we'll try and keep you updated with that as we approach kick-off time. Both sets of players just going through their final warm-up procedures. We'll also have them taking a wee photo, I imagine, to be a successful team, to show off that they got to this stage. I think it's St Mary's are playing in their green strip with their navy shorts and navy socks.
Yeah, usually wear sort of a navy and sky blue number, but they seem to be wearing their green kit tonight, and St James's Swifts in their yellow top, so nothing too different, as both teams are sort of doing their final bit of stretching.
Well, we've had a great day of football so far. An exciting game, the last one, 5-goal thriller.
Very, very good game. I watched it sort of just from the side, just a different view, and yeah, it was a very good game. I thought New Hill were maybe going to get back into it and score an late equaliser, but Bangor, in fairness, controlled the game and were very good throughout. A couple of very, very good players for Bangor.
And before that, we had a cracking game as well. Young lad getting a hat-trick with a couple of spectacular goals as well.
Yeah, Kevin McAllister for St Oliver Plunkett. He done very well for St Oliver Plunkett and grabbing himself a hat-trick.
Well, they were the two games that I was here for.
And then to start off today, we had, it seems a while ago, Immaculata against Willowbank. Willowbank winning that game 2-0 before East Belfast against Ballymoney United. Ballymoney United winning that game on penalties. So over the course of the 2 weeks, Roger, it's been thoroughly enjoyable. All the games have been a great advertisement for the South Belfast League and what it offers in terms of the variation in levels, the variation of abilities, and the variation of age groups, and even logistically the teams that are represented. Ballymoney we had playing. We had
Macrofeld, didn't we?
Macrofeld Sky Blues with 2 local teams here. St Mary's sort of Newton Abbey direction with West Belfast represented as St James's Swifts. East Belfast were playing today. South Belfast Rosario representation. No, it's been great to see a lot of clubs with obviously Bangor, and we had Ard Rangers last week. So a lot of clubs from different parts of Northern Ireland all playing here at a showpiece event like Seaview. It's been brilliant.
And it's been great as well to have this event being able to be streamed and being able to be brought hopefully in a professional manner to people watching at home.
Yeah, no, that's been the real sort of step up in terms of the levels. We've always sort of strived to do things a bit differently and try to change things every year in the South Belfast League, and when they had the opportunity to stream these games live, and Rob and the chairman and the committee were all over it, and thanks to 247 of course for coming on board, the usual cameramen as part of DigiVibe Media, David and Mark for jumping on board and filming the games live, and yourself, Roger, who I remember when I sort of sent you the message to do these games live, you hadn't a clue about youth football or anything, and you've taken to it very well, and it's been fairly enjoyable the last 2 weeks.
Well, I always wanted to play youth football, but I was never given the opportunity by my parents. I was forced into doing other things. But it's great to see young lads of all ages and young girls as well just going out and enjoying their football and playing this under-18 Dennis Weldon Cup final.
Before we do kick this game off, I just want to actually pay some sort of tribute to Dennis Weldon. Dennis Weldon is in fact a St James's Swifts player. A lot of his teammates are on the pitch here playing for St James's Swifts. Dennis unfortunately passed away just over a year ago. Dennis spent the years playing for St James's Swifts. These are a lot of his teammates playing on this pitch today, and I've no doubt that will give them the extra percentage and the extra bit of energy to win this competition. The fact that it's named after one of their teammates. So Dennis, I know for sure, is forever in the thoughts of everyone at St James's Swifts, and he'll be no doubt looking over them this evening as they play this match.
Well, something to motivate the Swiss players, but it is a cup final, so St Mary's will be motivated for this too.
Yeah, no doubt. St Mary's have been in the cup finals at a number of age groups the last couple of weeks, and they're formidable and always involved in cup finals, and today will be no different to them.
Well, we're underway here in this cup final between St Mary's and St James's Swifts at Seaview. We've mentioned before about the opportunity for a lot of people to be playing at Seaview, but I imagine some of these players have probably played at this level before, in this competition before.
Yeah, these two teams are familiar with the Seaview service. They've always been the top two teams at their age group over the years, or sort of within the top 3-4. It sort of varies over the ages. You get the one team that'll do well one year, but St Mary's and St James's have always came head to head in these two age groups.
The ball just deflected away, and that'll be a throw in for St James's.
Oh, St Mary's have been given the throw.
So, St Mary's. It's going to be quite confusing, I think, today. St James's and St Mary's.
I'm just actually having a look about, Roger. It's it's great to see that the team lineups match the players that are on the pitch in terms of shirt numbers, 1 to 11, both sides 1 to 11. I just hope the managers of each team have put the right names beside the right numbers.
Well, hopefully we won't get anyone's name wrong. If we do, we can only apologise, but we can only commentate on the numbers that we've been given in front of us and what's happening on the pitch and the shirts that the players are wearing.
And if you've any complaints, direct them towards Ben Price of St Mary's and Joe McCall of St James's Swifts. That's the way I see it.
Well, as long as they're not towards you and I.
I did mention sort of pre-match about St James's defender number 5 there, Daniel Mullen. Dan's, forever I've known him, has always been a striker. And when I seen the team sheets come across and he was wearing number 5, I went, that can't be real. And he's actually playing centre half, Dan. So
well, we'll see how he gets on then. He's going to receive the ball in a pretty dangerous area.
He's received plenty of balls in the box there, but he's usually put them in the net after that. So
it was a wonderful pass, actually.
Yeah. No, Dan's a great player. He's a header, but he's a good player. He'll keep things controlled at the back, no doubt.
Nice turn and take there by Declan McGreedy. Now Martin Lawler wins a free kick, another player that you spoke about before the start of the match.
Marty will be very busy for St James's Swifts. Played for Willowbank and Celtic Boys previously. Now he's moved over to St James's Swifts.
Well, it is those two hovering over the ball, and it is the number 5, Daniel Mullen, to go and take this free kick, and an opportunity, first real chance of the day, to get a ball into the penalty area. Free kick taken by Mullen. Looks to whip it underneath the goalkeeper. Sort of underhit that, I think, a little bit. Can see the level of football being played by these two. There's lots of leaders all over both areas, players shouting at each other. Completely different to the under 16s, and that was completely different to the under 13s that we had. There's the level that these sort of kids progress at going up these South Belfast Youth Leagues is such a rapid pace. McGreedy plays it infield to McGreevy. It's going to be another difficult one to differentiate this afternoon,
especially when they're just constantly passing to each other.
Lovely turn in the middle of the pitch by McDade, but he gives away a foul. Looks a big fella, does Niall McDade. Wouldn't be out of place on the front row of a rugby.
It's a brave comment to make, Roger.
Not in a bad way. Not in a bad way. He's obviously fit enough to run about for 60 minutes.
Niall's been at St Mary's for quite a while. Niall's a tough tackling, hard hitting midfielder. It's exactly the sort of boy you want in the middle of your pitch.
Lovely ball towards the back post, headed clear though, and there is McDade. Gets it up and away. Commanding header though. It's not a very centre forward like header. Oh, lovely footwork in the middle from McDade. That was cheeky. Might be an opportunity here for St James's. Or St Mary's again, sorry. O'Neill just gives it to the left. Ball into the box is dealt with by Mullen. Big tackle there going in as well from McDade. He did say it. Doesn't mind a tackle. Here's Ryan Russell trying to thread the ball through, and an opportunity for the first goal of the afternoon, and it's in. It's Ryan McBride that gives St Mary's the lead. 5 minutes into this final. Well, let's see if we can have another look at that as the celebrations go mad for St Mary's.
Yeah, he just got there before the goalkeeper, Ryan McBride. Morris Fairclough came out off his line, and it's a good weighted pass outside of the boot. Spotted the run, and Ryan McBride got there before the St James's keeper and was just able to just toe poke it past him and put St Mary's 1-0 in front.
It was a lovely pass from Ryan Russell. Threaded it through. Good work as well from McDade to win the ball back for his team. An early goal, that's exactly what a final needs. That means now that St James's have to come and play. But they're sort of struggling to settle here in the early stages. St Mary's have had the better of it. And they come again with the goal scorer McBride. Crunching tackle though from Lewis Kearns. And then Declan McDermott puts his foot right through that one. Again, it looks like another couple of teams that are playing well, I think anyway St Mary's are playing a 3 at the back. Looks like St James's are going for 4.
Just had a wee message across there. There's been a change of shirt numbers for St Mary's, just simply due to shirt sizes. Number 8 for St Mary's, we've been calling Niall McDade, is in fact Ryan Russell.
Right.
And Ryan Russell is wearing number 8, and Niall McDade is actually wearing number 10. So Niall's sort of playing up front there, leading the line for St Mary's at the moment. And it's Ryan Russell, in fact, in midfield.
Well, that means that I think it was McDade with the wonderful pass through for the assist, and a couple of crunching tackles coming in from Ryan Russell. Hopefully that's the only mistake we've made so far, and we've now corrected it.
Yeah, I knew when it went the close up there of the number 8, it didn't look like I had Niall McDade. So I've actually just happened to send a message down pitch side just to double check, and every other player's name is correctly on the team sheet, so they just had to change it simply due to shirt sizes.
Free kick taken quickly for St James's, coming down the left hand side with McCready, and it is back with McCready again, loses out, and this time it's Ryan Russell wearing number 8, bringing the ball clear, and he gives it to Niall McDade. Just another thing to confuse me this evening. Nicely laid off pass to the left back, McDermott, who gets it back again.
Good bit
nice
of football
run
for St Mary's.
Crunching tackle coming in though. Ball still in play. That's in towards the back post, but there's no one there, and that'll be easy enough for the goalkeeper to collect.
Yeah, good build up there from St Mary's. Good bit of football played between McDade and Russell, and good run forward by Declan McDermott.
Good tackle though from Lawler. Tries to play the ball forward with the outside of the boot. It's good defending that, actually. Feigned to go back to his goalkeeper and just used that to cut back inside. So it's Russell. Back to Mowbray. Little slip from McLarnon. Loses out and concedes a free kick. Let's have another look at that free kick, just see if we can spot anything.
Unfortunate slip there by Jimmy McLaren.
Unfortunate slip, and then I think it's Montague that comes in and commits the tackle, foul. Well, we've seen a lot of players at this level, and under 16s and below, trying to have an effort at goal from this kind of range.
That seems to be something that Dan Mullen will attempt.
He looks like he's lining it up.
Dan would be the only guy crazy enough to shoot from distance, and it'll probably go in, saying that.
Well, it is Mullen, and that's not going to go in. That's going to go 6 yards wide of the target.
And the rest.
Well, I think it's ambitious, to say the least, to have a go from that sort of distance. Might be better in future to maybe clip that ball in towards the penalty spot. Goal kick's taken quickly as St Mary's will try and play this out from the back. Nice ball across the penalty area to McDermott. Lots of yellow shirts surrounding Conor O'Neill over the far side, and eventually he's lost out, and can St James's get back into this? Lovely run down the right hand side, options in the middle if he can find one. Dangerous cross, but too close to the goalkeeper.
Yeah, it was well done down the right hand side there by Michael Malako. He drove forward really well and fizzed the ball into the box. There was just nobody there.
Well, back on the front foot again, St James's. 2 players again challenging for the same ball. Back down on the floor now and passed out to the left for Lawler. Chance for him to run at the defence here. Down to the corner flag. Might need some support. Earns a throw in, which is going to be taken by Declan McGreedy. flicked forwards into the penalty area, but a little bit too much on that, perhaps a bit too fancy. And the goalkeeper can roll it out again to his left-sided fullback, McDermott.
Yeah, just getting play going straight away.
I think it's fair to say that St Mary's have settled it better, getting the ball down and look much more comfortable in possession at the minute, certainly along their back line and sort of lower half of the midfield. But they seem to be losing out when it gets up to the front men.
Yeah, they're a good footballing side, St Mary's. They'll be coached to play properly, to be patient in their approach and not try and force things. That's the continuity that they've had over the years with a sort of same group of players that they've played with over the years, and the same coach that's been with them throughout.
A throw in for St James's though on the right hand side. Already committing plenty of men forward for this. But they are trailing by a goal, so they will need to try something to get back into this cup final. Malika will try and keep that in, and he does that. Can't get any distance though on the cross. One back though. Be another throw in, but this time it goes in favour of St Mary's, and a chance for them to relieve the pressure on the back line.
I think the referees maybe awarded a free kick there just for a late tackle.
Well, we're awaiting the ball back anyway. Halfway through the opening stage, of course, 30 minutes a half in these Junior Cup finals, and if it is level after 60 minutes of play, it will be a penalty shootout. An opportunity for Joshua Matthews to get some water on board before this throw-in's taken.
They're really bright pair of boots he has there.
To match the shirt. Oh, there's an even brighter pair of boots for Sean Fitzpatrick over there. Wearing number 11 for St James's. Well, St Mary's win the ball back in a promising area here, and the counter-attack's on here. It's Russell. Has an effort himself. Well, from my angle there, I thought that was going to fly into the top right-hand corner. Had better options, possibly.
He teed himself up to try and have a go maybe half a second earlier, and it just didn't fall for him. I think maybe somebody got in the way, and then he fizzed the shot there. That's not far off. That Morris Fairclough in the St James's goal was well beaten there.
Good turn by Lawler. Can he keep it in? Has support with him this time from Matthews. Trying to get forward, but there's too many men back, and again I think it's been given as a throw in. There's definitely a foul committed there, I thought, but perhaps lucky to get away with one there. So we just see St Mary's win the ball back, and I think Joshua Matthews has dragged his opponent down to the floor there, but throw in given. It's Matthews that gets his head to that, but it's only gone backwards. Misjudged there. It might be an opportunity for St Mary's to double their lead. Well dealt with by the goalkeeper. Gets play back underway quickly to Shay Ratcliffe.
Yeah, it was Niall McDade involved again there. Weighted pass through to goal scorer McBride, and Fairclough got there before McBride did this time around.
Well, it's a poor pass actually, and it was intercepted by Brendan Keenan, but ball eventually finds its way back with St James's. Maybe just trying to force the issue a bit too much here, St James's. Finally get the ball on the floor and some passes strung together.
Yeah, well, no, I get what you're saying, that their passes aren't obviously hitting their intended targets, but the fact that they're trying to play is the pleasing thing. They're not just aimlessly launching balls forward.
And it's not time to panic just yet. Just because they aren't necessarily finding their passes doesn't mean they won't in the next 5 or 10 minutes or in the second half. So plenty of time left for them to get their mojo, really. Yeah, no, they're way below par in what they've offered over the years, what I've seen of them over the years. So they'll need to up their gears, and no doubt they will as the game goes on here. Some heavy pressure coming in from Lawler. Well dealt with though by St Mary's. They are calm under pressure. St James's finally do win the ball back, and there's a free kick given as well, perhaps for a pushover on the far touchline. Difficult to see what happened over there. Some good footwork from McGreevy in the middle of the park for St James's Swifts while you were watching that replay. And a long ball over the top this time. Had to be dealt with by Mullen, and it was.
Yeah, he didn't panic there at the back. He's just kind of reading the play and sweeping up behind his other centre half there, Lewis Kearns. And Lewis would be more familiar playing as a fullback, and Mullen more as a centre half. So
well, McCready is on his way here from left back. It's a good ball trying to find him, just cut out in the end. Ball's won back again by St James's. Little ball into the channel for Ryan McBride to chase. McBride's cross is blocked and came back off him. Thought he might get a second chance to cross it in, but it doesn't fall for him. Been quite a high-paced game, this one.
yeah, no,
at the end.
it has been. We've been moving the ball about very well, both teams. And you can really see the quality on show.
No, that was an obvious handball from Ryan Russell. Could see straight away. Just misjudged the bounce, I think. McCready is underneath that, plays it into the feet of his striker, Fitzpatrick. Well, he just took the wrong option there. He'd already passed his man and Jamie McLarnon and just went back over his feet. O'Neill has time to... Well, it was Jackson Gregg with time to chest that down, looking for another yellow shirt, and I think Jamie McLarnon has taken a knock there. He did seem to give a little bit of a shove back to the player. I think it was Fitzpatrick. And there's a yellow card now as well being shown.
Yeah, it was needless. It was sort of off the ball, and the ball was away, and he just gave him a wee nudge.
I only saw McLarnon give him a bit of a nudge back, but I'm assuming he must have been prompted. Can see McLarnon just feeling his back there and dropped to the floor. Looks like he's going to play on anyway.
Yeah, no, he'll be playing on. Never known Jamie to come off if sort of an injury that's not a broken bone or anything like that.
Keenan just doing well to win the header and keep possession for his side. Ball switched over to the far flank now. Just a bit of a slow pass and another dangerous tackle flying in there. Card's going to be coming back out again, and there's a bit of head-to-head action going on over on the far side. Lots of players getting involved, and the referee has a decision to make here. That was needless, putting the heads together. That's not what you want to see at this level.
No, extremely stupid. The fact that you can understand they're sort of 17, 18, 19-year-old lads, and they sort of don't want to back down, and they're just squared up to each other, but it hasn't been a headbutt by any stretch of imagination. But in the laws of the game, I've seen red cards dished out for these sort of decisions. In
this sort of occasion, I think a yellow card each would be sufficient. You don't want to see anyone get sent off for something stupid for that. And then it was a silly tackle in the first place, probably worth a yellow card, and that is exactly what the referee is going to do. He's going to book Declan McDermott. He's the first name into the book, and there's a handshake after as well, which is good to see. And also a yellow card for Jackson Gregg, which I think is the correct decision for the referee, because it didn't need to do anything more than that.
The only gripe I have is the tackle alone is a yellow card. And they've given a yellow card to both players on the basis of the squaring up and the handbags after. Don't want to see anyone sent off, but
anyway, free kick for St James's. Not a great one. Might get a second chance to win it back. It's actually a great tackle. Still loses out though, and an opportunity for a counter-attack here. Nice pass through the centre-backs. Is this a chance? Well defended by Lewis Kearns.
Yeah, Dan Mullen there is showing a bit of sort of why he's a a striker playing defence. He's wanting to get too involved at times, and there he just left Lewis Kearns isolated, and there was a 2v1 opportunity.
I thought it was actually a really smart through ball, because Lewis Kearns, I thought, had just caught himself at 6s and 7s and eventually managed to get back in and make the tackle.
It was well done there by Sean Paul Fitzpatrick for St James's. He needs a lot. He needs players up there supporting him a lot quicker. He was up there in a 3v1 by himself and was having to hold on to the ball and try and get as much time as possible before his team came up to support him. So he needs the likes of Malako off the right hand side, Marty Lawler wherever he's playing, either he's through the middle or off the left. They need to come in and support him. Opportunity
from the set piece into the area. Goalkeeper commanding in his area and claims it brilliantly and tries to release his team early, but the throw out wasn't as good as the catch from the cross, and St James's are back in the attack. It is Malaku now. Throw in over on the far touchline for St James's. About 7 minutes to go until half time. Still just the 1 goal in it. It is Ratcliffe. Well, I'm not sure if that was a shot or a cross, but it's gone horribly wrong, whatever it was.
Yeah, it's not the sort of ball you want into the box.
I think he's meant to cross that, just hasn't quite caught it correctly. Goal kick then for St Mary's with their goal advantage. Have they been worth that goal advantage, do you think, so far, Aaron?
There's not been very many chances in it. Neither keeper have had to pull off anything in terms of a key save at all, but on the grand scheme of things, St Mary's have probably edged it. They're getting support forward. They're winning. I think they're winning the battles in midfield, and they're getting support forward to McDade and McBride up front. St James's need to get Marty Lawler on the ball a lot more, and then I think Sean Paul Fitzpatrick's very isolated up front.
Well, that's going to be another yellow card, I think.
Tackle there on Ryan McBride, I think, is it?
Let's have another look at that tackle. Well, it's sort of just a long ball and not dealt with initially. There's a few bites at the cherry there, and then there's a bit of a tangle of legs there, I think. And did he book Mullen there in the end?
No, it was the 8 that was booked, so it was Ratcliffe that got the card. I'm thinking.
Free kick anyway. I think Ryan McBride is the player on the floor, I think. Hopefully it's nothing too serious for him. Still receiving treatment over on the far side. The referee hasn't really noticed it. Back to his feet now.
He looks like he's going to run it off Ryan McBride. And now McDade's went into the box as Conor O'Neill's came out to take this free kick here.
Well, this would really be a blow for St James's if St Mary's can nick a goal here, because St James's has dominated the last 10 minutes of possession. Ball in towards the front post, flick forward. A couple of half-hearted appeals for handball. Don't think it was really too much in it, but now can St James's counter-attack here. It's 2-on-2. Still coming as Lawler tries to find his strike partner. Fitzpatrick, good turn from him. Trying to find another shirt. Handball appeals. Play on, says the referee.
Yeah, it's better counter-attack there from St James's Swifts. They probably needed to sort of stretch them a wee bit. If Sean Paul Fitzpatrick actually peeled off a bit and went a little bit wider, it would have been a lot better for them. But certainly better counter-attacking this time around from St James's Swifts.
Throw in goes the way of St James's. I think the officials were unsure of which way to award that, but it's been given in favour of St James's, the team that trail.
They get there eventually, the officials.
It often has a way of working itself out in the end, I find. Swings and roundabouts. St Mary's trying to counter again here.
Good reverse pass by Niall McDaid there. Ryan McBride's onside.
Well, keeper spilt it. This is going to be a chance, and it's a goal.
And that's unfortunate for that goalkeeper.
Well, it's Morris Fairclough. He'll know himself the mistake he's made, and that's a killer blow for St James's. St Mary's have a 2-goal lead now, and it's that man again.
So disappointing for Morris Fairclough there. He actually done so well to read the situation, to come out there and win it, and it was as if he was already thinking about his next move, because it was that comfortable for him, and he's just spilt it there, and Ryan McBride's went, thank you very much, I'll take that, and 2-0 to St Mary's 2 minutes before half time.
So unfortunate for the goalkeeper. Any other position on the pitch, really, if you make a mistake, it might not come back to bite you as much as it just did for St James's, but they'll just have to deal with it, move on. We saw in the last match that Bangor had a 2-goal advantage, and the final score was 3-2, so it is possible to still get back into this game for St James's, but a 2-goal lead would probably be manageable. A 3-goal lead, though, would probably be too much to come back from, and that's exactly what St Mary's are pushing for here with a corner just before the half-time whistle. Here is the corner. Again, it's taken short, and it's towards Russell. He's going to hit this first time. That was not far away at all. What an effort that was. Mightily unlucky. That was dipping and swerving and all sorts, Aaron.
If that sailed into the top right-hand corner, you'd just blow a full-time whistle, because what a goal that would have been.
I don't know if this camera angle is going to do that justice, because that was so close.
He can strike a ball, Ryan Russell. We've seen it. He can play. Although, Roger, you've given a wee bit of grief for saying he's better at rugby, but no, he's definitely a footballer.
I've never seen him play rugby. I'm just saying he's built for muscle, built for power.
Built for football. He's shown it so far.
Well, might be another option for a third goal here, but the offside flag has now gone up.
I think it's just important for St James. It's just there's a couple of seconds to go here to half time. Get in at half time, regroup, change a few things, and come out the second half with the belief that you can win this game, because 1 goal in the second half, 2-1, and the momentum swings, and who knows what will happen.
Ball played back forward, and the goalkeeper, well, he's missed that again. That won't do anything for his confidence. No harm done on this occasion. It can rattle you, though. You make one mistake and all of a sudden the pressure you feel is under you every time.
Credit to St Mary, so you can see it. They're hunting in packs. They're working well. Like, that's Niall McDaid back there doing the work in the midfield, and they're getting to the first ball. They're getting to the second ball. They're well drilled and they know exactly what they're doing.
It's Michael Mollico coming down this left hand side. Wants a throw in, just about to blow for half time. I think maybe one more chance for St James's to get an effort on target. Referee looked at his watch for about 10 seconds straight there. It's flicked into the midfield towards Matthews, trying to get turned. Might fall out here for an effort at goal from McGreevy, but that drifts well off target. Just slipped as he hit it, and that's the half-time whistle. St Mary's, good value for their 2-0 lead, Aaron. Yeah,
they deserve to be 2-0 in front. Second goal's unfortunate for Fairclough. He'll be disappointed, but St James's just need to go in here, get a drink on board, regroup, go again. Second half is still, the game's still there. They just need to make sure they get the next goal. St Mary's will come in, a bit like what Mark Smith said earlier on commentary. I wouldn't be going in and praising them and saying how well they're doing, because I can see, they've still a few more gears in them as well. They've been the better of the two sides so far, but I've seen both teams perform before, and both of them can offer a hell of a lot more.
Well, we'll hope to see that hell of a lot more in the second half. We'll join you very shortly. Before we do, let's look at some highlights from that first half. Welcome back to Seaview for this second half of our final match of the evening. It's St Mary's leading by 2-0 against St James in this under-18 Dennis Weldon Cup final that means so much to both teams, as Aaron previously mentioned at the start of this game. But St James is trailing by a couple of goals. They have it all to do in this second half. They've got half an hour to turn their fortunes around in this second half.
And they've made quite a few changes. Dan Mullen has resorted back to his old position up front. He's moved up front with Marty Lawler, it looks like. And they've moved SP McGreevy into centre half and brought on Padraig Scott and Oren McGrandles.
And it might be about to work for them as they come forward into the area here. They're going to have a corner at the start of this second half. Well, they're committing lots and lots of players forward here for this corner kick. There's a man free at the back post here, and it's McGrandles looking to get a run into the centre. It's a good delivery. Partially cleared, it's come back out, still with a St James's player. Lots of space over on this right hand side, can't get the ball back though. Ryan McBride thought he might be able to bring that away, but well covered by Jackson Gregg. Jackson Gregg, one of those players on a yellow card. I think we've had 3 yellow cards in this game so far. Do a wee bit of fisticuffs over on the far touchline in the first half.
3 for St James's, 1 for St Mary's, I think.
Oh, 4, my mistake. Hasn't been a game played in a bad manner or anything, just a couple of unfortunate tackles and 1 minor flashpoint. Free kick for St James's. They look like they've come out fired up for this second half, Aaron.
Yeah, no, they have to. Especially with the condensed sort of games since the return of football. These guys would be more used to playing 40-minute halves, so that actual, extra 20 minutes overall is a big difference. These games now are only 30 minutes each way, so they don't have time to wait about and wait their chances. They're going to have to come out and go at it from the off.
That was a great take by the goalkeeper, Michael Bremer. Sorry.
Yeah, climbed above a crowd there and came and claimed it. Done very well, Michael.
Good hustling in the midfield from Ryan Russell, but he's lost out eventually. And again, St James's bring it forward. They've had most of the ball in this second half so far. Free kick given. Free kick in. I think this one is too far out for anyone to have a shot at goal, even though we have seen people try it. It's clipped in towards the box, flicked on. Might be a chance here. Header, a goal over the bar. Well, that was a half chance.
Yeah, and he kind of had a look at the goalkeeper, Mullen, coming out, and the header past him was just too heavy on it. All he needed was a light touch just to guide it past him, and a firm connection and just over the bar.
Unlucky. He meant it well actually, but still St James's chase that first goal that's going to get them back into this game and maybe kickstart them into action. Goal kick into the centre circle. McGrandles is there. Can only head it up into the air, but he's underneath it at the second attempt. Flicks it into a yard of space and gives it to his full back, McDermott, but he's given it away. Now an opportunity to come forward here for St Mary's, and a third opportunity, but Peters out into nothing. Goalkeeper much more confident coming to collect that one.
A lot more like Morris Fairclough there.
Now is this going to fall for St James's? It's Lawler. Cross into the area, wonderful cross, but keeper again does brilliantly there.
Extremely well done. He just comes and claims that there, just expecting it right into his hands. Done very well, the keeper.
McDermott just loose for his first touch and giving it away, and again here comes St Mary's. Throw in on the right hand side. I thought for a second there that the centre back Lewis Kearns had just thrown that at the linesman, but he's just throwing it back into an area for St Mary's to have their throw in. It's with Conor Mowbray. They're looking to play it into the centre and have runners off it. And Danger, well, I'm not sure the keeper wanted that back pass. He ended up having to deal with it very well. Mowbray just overhits his pass there. Throw in for St James's. Well, both sides sort of having spells so far in this second half. Been a bit better than the first one. Well, referee just asking him to stop where he was and get on with it. Well, after that frantic first 5 minutes of this second half, it's sort of going back into a bit of a lull now. Both players and sets of teams just looking to settle down.
Yeah, just clearing it, just breaking the play up, which will suit St Mary's. St Mary's will be happy enough with this. Just killing every sort of momentum, bit by bit, that St James's are gathering. Jamie McLaren in there doing the dirty work, goes unnoticed. Jamie McLaren, he plays that sort of holding midfield role that doesn't do, not flashy at all, but he's one of them players, until you have him in your team you don't realise how great of a job he does. Versatile as well, can play a number of positions.
McDermott finds Maloko. So Brian Russell battling in midfield, just loses out on this occasion. Still with it, St James's player feeds it into the touchline. Just shoved off the ball. That'll be a corner kick given by the referee and the linesman.
Yeah, good work down the right hand side there from Dan Mullen and Padraig Scott. Corner taken quickly.
Flicked in towards the back post. Keeper didn't deal with it the first time, but he does deal with it the second time.
He's got his centre half to thank there, Rhys Montague.
Firm header forward. And again by McDermott. It's now McGrandles, lays it back. Lots of space over on this far right hand side, but I think he wanted the ball closer to the touchline rather than in behind the fullback. It's Greg. Dangerous ball into the area, might fall again here. This time it's Lawler trying to let the ball drop for him, and a great tackle as well.
St James's are starting to get into the good areas of the pitch. They've been the better of the two sides the last couple of minutes, putting balls into the boxes, asking questions to St Mary's defence, and it's only going to take one ball to fall in front of.
Is free again, might not need it though. It has come to the back post, played right across the front, and it's in. I think it was going in anyway. The last touch definitely came off Rhys Montague, but I think it was in anyway. Couldn't really do much with it on the line, but we have a game on again.
Dan Mullen certainly claiming it, and that's exactly what I was talking about there. St James's were putting up many balls into the box, and St Mary's weren't really clearing their lines and getting it out. They were just inviting pressure on, and it was all it needed was a ball to drop for somebody or to go in off somebody's knee, and that's exactly what's happened there.
Great footwork in the middle there by Mowbray, and an effort at goal that was speculative. Didn't need to go for goal.
But the change of personnel, the change of shape for St James's has certainly worked. Moving Dan Mullen back up front has paid off so far. He's hitting the St Mary's defenders. He's not making it easy for them. They had it easy in the first half, where he's went up there and he's barged into a few players. He's linked up well down the left and down the right hand side with Scott and Lawler, and he's in the box causing absolute havoc. So the change to move Dan Mullen up there is proved to pay off there for St James's Swifts. But we're 10 minutes into the second half. It's sitting at 2-1 at the moment, and St James's look like the team with all the momentum so far.
And here they come again with St James's. Is there a little shove there? Free kick given. It was just outside the box. Well done from the referee. But they're about to make another substitution, St Mary's as well. They're about to introduce Eamon McAvinny. Is this free kick almost too close? Let's have another look and see what the free kick was given for. Well, there is a little shove, and it is definitely outside the box. Also a substitution coming in for St Mary's. It's Connor Towell onto the field.
Well, it's exactly that I was talking about Dan Mullen, about him linking up well. Him and Lawler were linking up very well together there, and we ended up winning the side of free kick. Both standing over the free kick, along with Podrick Scott here.
I think Mullen has sort of left it now. Looks
Lawler.
like it's going to be Lawler. This is so close to the
You'll
the
not hear
area.
the end of this if Marty Lawler scores.
It is Lawler. It's into the wall, and it's going to come out for a corner, right in the top of the wall. Great defending, but probably unlucky not from Lawler. Let's have another look, see how close it really was. Yeah, well done. Just hit the edge of the wall. Again, the corner taken short and quickly whipped in towards the front post. Poor cross though, and it's a goal kick. Here is that substitution. There's another one actually first for St Mary's, and it's Jude Stewart coming onto the pitch. St James is still just waiting for their substitute. He's stripped and ready to come on and has been for the last 5 minutes, Eamon McAvinny, but still just waiting for this substitution. Goal kick then for St Mary's. Free kick given as well. Well, St Mary's are going to have to look to push for another goal, because that one slender goal advantage won't be enough, and they want to avoid that pressure coming their way. They've already been under a fair bit of pressure in this second half.
Yeah, they haven't really got out the last 10 or 12 minutes.
Free kick taken by Russell. Flicked forward. Keenan manages to keep it in just about. Well, no, he doesn't actually. The flag now goes up, and it is a goal kick. Well, just bringing the ball out of defence now. St James's. Nice pass into McGreevy. Good footwork inflicted into the middle. Well dealt with though. But it's going to come again though from St James's Swifts. Keeper under no real pressure to come out and claim that one. Throw in this time goes the way of St Mary's. Again, ball just getting trapped in the middle of midfield here. Neither side really been able to get the ball down and play. And a free kick again. Just getting really bitty this game now.
That's it's only going to suit St Mary's, that.
Here is that substitution now. They're actually going to make a triple change, I think. Owen McAllister. Well, a couple of changes for both teams actually. So it's Ben Cusack on for now anyway for St James's, and I think it was number 18 there came on for St Mary's. We don't have a number 18 listed, so I'm not sure who that will be. It's clipped in towards Russell, just couldn't control it on his chest, and brought away now by St James's as they look to level things up on the counter. Lovely ball over the top, but offside flag is up. Well, we can't see on that camera angle if he was or wasn't offside, but judging by the fact that he was right beside the linesman, we'll have to take it for granted that he got that one right.
Yeah, linesman spot on with that one.
Well, might have to come back to that in a wee second, because St Mary's are on the attack looking for a third, but it's cut out. Well defended that actually over on the far side by Declan McDermott.
That's Declan McCready.
Declan McCready, yes. Very
both
confusing.
number threes.
Both
Both
number
Paul
three.
Declan.
Both playing for a St side. Very confusing. Another little handbag moment over on the far touchline, but I think one of those players is now being brought off anyway. Well, on come Keelan Benson and Jude Stewart now for St James's. Well, can overhear some advice coming from the St James's bench, telling both of the front men to stay as high as possible as they go in search of an equaliser. Free kick given away of St James's now as well. 15 minutes left for them to find an equaliser. Of course, if they manage to do that, it will be straight to penalties. But a long way to go before that happens yet. Free kick taken in towards the penalty area. Well, might fall down for a yellow shirt here. Does come out to Scott. Has support with him. Taken low into the area. Will it fall for a yellow shirt? Still not quite bouncing their way yet. And eventually cleared. Something to chase now for Niall McDade. It was chasing, but he's lost out. Well, that's a bit of risky footwork. Didn't really need to be trying that, but it's worked out well for Kearns. And the ball into the flank. Well covered by, that time it was Declan McDermott. That's a handball, and it will be a free kick for St Mary's.
Minutes left here. It's tied up to be a blockbuster finish here in our final live stream game.
Well, the quality, it has to be said, in this game has been absolutely superb. Wouldn't be out of place watching this in a senior level. A difficult take that for McCrory. Lovely little flick pass out by Russell. And it'll be out for a corner kick. Oh, goal kick been given by the linesman. I always seem to be getting these wrong. I need to stop guessing them. Yeah,
I know. It was one in 50-50s. I think it just ricocheted off a St Mary's player after.
Well, as long as it's still just a one goal in it, it's not over for St James's. And I'm sure they'll be starting to push on and really put St Mary's under the caution the next 10 minutes or so. Flicked on out to the right hand side for St James's, but they lose out and they've given away a throw in. Into the touchline for Keenan to chase. And given again this time the way of St Mary's. There were no real complaints when, well, sorry, it's given for St Mary's. No real complaints when St James's tried to take that throw in, but it has been given the other way. It's McDermott with the throw into the middle, and that's Stewart. Just ran out of time in the end.
Shout from the referee there just to tell the players there's 11 minutes left, just to want to see if it's going to prompt any changes.
A ball flick forward in for Lawler, well shielded by the full back, allowed the centre back to clear. Still though, St James's have a throw in a dangerous area. They take it quickly, trying to get play back underway and get the pressure on. Well, there was Jamie McNarden to clear, only as far as Greg. Ball played back into the channel. That's a lovely reverse pass. Lawler's cross in is deflected, and the goalkeeper again commanding out to deal with it. Sometimes he's just rushing out a bit quickly though, this goalkeeper. His team has a goal advantage.
He needs to put the brakes on.
Needs to just calm down, let his team regroup, get their positions back, and not give the ball away too quickly and too cheaply. And that's what he's done this time. Long ball forward. Well, I thought for a second that McDade might be in there. Still with a green shirt though. Keenan not on the same page. No, and there's a player down now with a head injury. Referee as we have the physios on.
Yeah, Nell McDade's took that one off the head there.
Nothing intentional, I don't think, but referee just wants them to make sure he's getting some medical attention. We saw in the under 16s game, the last one, that the Bangor players had developed that tactical nous to stand in front of the ball and slow things down.
I was really impressed with that from Bangor, just given the kids of the age they are. They were just taking every possible sting out of the game, and they were doing it really well.
Well, we can see the player's gone down with no one around him. Maybe just only realised after it happened a couple of seconds, but I think the ball just hit him in the head.
Yeah, he just got volleyed off his head, and he was maybe just felt a wee bit dizzy. And right thing to do, go down and get somebody on to assess him. Can't take any chances with head injuries.
Absolutely not, but he looks like he's okay to continue anyway, which is the main thing. Referee tells the players to get back on their way. Well, that is a poor goal kick. It's straight to McDade. Nice little bit of footwork. One player to beat, goes for goal. Well, he had much more time than he realised.
Yeah,
he's already
seen his name in lights there and went, you know what, let's make myself a hero here.
He's already beaten one player. I don't know why he didn't try and beat the last defender. He's only the one defender to beat. Had much more time there. Defender was backing off him as well.
Yellow card for Jude Stewart here of St Mary's.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that was for, but card's out.
Imagine he's maybe said something to the referee. Called him an onion and the rest.
Firm header forward, and it's to McDade again. Needs some support and has it.
Good hold up play by McDade.
Managed to keep in play. Over on the far touchline, laid back to McLarnon. Just sensible play.
Great player to watch.
That's wonderful football from him, pointing where he wants it. Midfield maestro in the centre of the park there, and he's always available for that next pass as well.
Yeah, he's just always in an area to get the ball.
Looks like he could be a real Rolls Royce of a player in years to come. A free kick earned as well. Free kick for St Mary's. They have 8 minutes just about to hold on to this lead. Substitutions here coming on for St Mary's. Owen McAllister onto the pitch, and also Keelan Benson. Long ball forward from Montague. Looking into the middle. Now, is there a counter attack on here? Well cut out by Connor Toole. And a free kick eventually given away. Oh, needless shove again. Some of these St James's players just need to keep the head. I know they're trailing and there's not long to go and frustrations might be running high, but no need to do anything stupid. Don't need to give your team an even harder task to do by going a man down.
Yeah, St Mary's just playing a bit of cat and mouse there, just moving the ball forward, and St James is just wanting it back where it was.
Nice flick forward. Lawler. Sensible pass out to his fullback. Given away though. Just over 5 minutes for St James's to find a way back in, but they're not going to do that with passes like that. Wonderful footwork over on the right hand side as well. Eventually does take on one too many and loses out, and St James's have a throw in. Taken quickly towards the Grandals, and it is long ball time. Flick forward by Mullen. Another throw in. Getting into that long ball territory now. I think we're missing the ball again there. We'll just take a couple of minutes to get the ball back before we're back underway. Well, St James's are in a bit more of a hurry to get this ball back than anyone else. There must be some St Mary's fans over in that corner. Eventually we do now have the ball back. Again taken quickly, this time it's to McAvinny. Played into the area. Another throw.
Going to be a nervy 5 minutes here for St James's.
Well, they've only got really Niall McDade up front, and there's no one around him. He's going to have a lot of chasing to do over the last 5 minutes if he doesn't get any more support. And he's committed a stupid needless foul there. Another opportunity to get the ball into the area, and referee just asking a few players to calm down here. Blows his whistle, free kick taken into the area. Good delivery. This might fall for a yellow shirt here.
Oh, it's not the clearance you want.
Well, it's gone right across the face of his own penalty area. It is now cleared though, partially. He's done well to keep that in. And the free kick's going to be given. Good refereeing, seeing if there was an advantage to be played. There wasn't, and it's going to be pulled back for the free kick. And that's exactly what St Mary's want, because they can waste even more time. Referee asking players to get a move on with this free kick. He knows the kind of tricks they'll be up to. Long ball forward flicked on towards McAllister. Handball though.
St James is just rolling the dice here, just sending men forward. There's no other choice, no matter.
Big header in the middle of the park there by McAvinny. Or sorry, by Benson. Well, this has to go forward now for St James's. No real pressure. This is a bit weird, but eventually the ball is now on the floor, being brought forward. Good tackle by McCrory. Eventually he did lose out at the start, but did well enough to get back in, and he's gone inside a free kick now. And everyone now has to flood forward. Taken quickly to the far touchline, flicked back into the middle. No one there though. Well, almost everyone inside the St Mary's half.
Dan Mullins calling for it to fake. They're panicking.
Flicked in towards the penalty area. Headed out again. Well, it's getting a bit desperate and a bit scrappy now.
They're giving away needless free kicks.
Well, we've seen it before. We've had a few efforts at goal from this sort of range, and they haven't worked out well. This is too far, surely, to trouble the goalkeeper. This needs to be put into the penalty area. It's not a time to be a hero. It's a time to create a genuine opportunity for your team. Everyone's forward. There's no use in this hitting the wall. St Mary's counter-attacking and grabbing a third. Need to use the head here. Of course, he could prove me wrong to stick it in the top corner, but
Marty Lawler clips it towards the back post.
Wasn't a bad cross. The fence was there. Flicked back in across goal. Volleyed in by McAvinny, and it was a great connection. Just didn't get the direction on it he wanted. Good save by the keeper.
Direction either side of Bremer there, and that was probably a goal.
Sensible to put this ball back across from McCrory. Little shove in the back there. Well, I thought it had initially gone unnoticed by the referee, but he has now spotted it. 1 minute left of time for St James's to get the equaliser they need. Everyone needs to be flooded into the box here. Free kick inside their own half, just about. But this needs to go forward.
If I was them, I would just send the keeper up. There's too many men back here. Just send it. Send the keeper up. Send that other defender up. You lose 3-1. You lose 3-1.
Well, it's a cup final. There's no time left. If you lose, you lose. Pinball still going about in the area. This is nervy last few minutes now for St Mary's. The ball's cleared again. Goes out of play, and it's a St Mary's throw. Well, it was initially, but it's been given the other way now.
They need to launch this forward.
It needs to be put straight into the penalty area. That's exactly what's happened. Great ball, but there's just not that many players forward. Headed behind. Is that going to go out for a corner? The goalkeeper keeps it in, jumps on top of the ball, and that might be all she wrote for St James's here as we tick into added time. I think the referee knows St Mary's have wasted a few seconds here, so might play a little bit more. St James's now, this really is last chance saloon, trailing by 1 goal. They need this launched into the penalty area. That's what's happened again. Great ball in. Keeper comes and punches. Is this an opportunity to get a shot in? Keeper hangs on, falls to the floor. 30 seconds of extra time have been played. There's a St Mary's player down beside the goalkeeper, holding on to his head. Referee's not interested though. Well, we're playing on for a little bit more anyway. Not long left now, and it's in the wrong area of the pitch for St James's. Lovely footwork from Ryan McBride. Back to the goalkeeper, who clears it downfield, but it's going to go out of play, I think. It will do. St Mary's have a throw in inside the St James's half.
That'll suit St Mary's there. Into the 2nd minute of injury time. St James's need to get the ball and need to get it up the pitch quickly.
Well, this isn't a perfect scenario for St Mary's. Into the corner flag it goes, but into a penalty area now. There might be 3 on goal. Chance to seal it. Big save from the goalkeeper. Keeps his side in it. Will it matter in the end? We don't know yet, but
great save there by Fairclough. Ball back into McBride once more. That was a chance for the forward to grab his hat-trick.
Well, ball played into the touchline. Don't think that fullback is going to get there. He has got there. Still in play and still alive for St James's. Just 1 goal. Can they find something?
Can't find that pass in the final third. Into now the 3rd minute of injury time. The referees, in fairness to him, is playing back every bit of stoppage we've had here, and he needs to knock that in the head and just get the ball forward if they want to.
Well, they're dilly-dallying about with it here. This just needs launched. If it goes out for a throw-in, it goes out. Played in field, and it's not a great pass. Right into the touchline.
30 seconds, he says.
Wonderful clearance. 30 seconds left. Will we have one more chance for St Mary's? It needs long throw taken all the way back to the fullback. That's what they needed. Launched in towards the penalty area. Flicked on by the defender and cleared at the 2nd attempt of asking. Still, St James's have an opportunity to find an equaliser. Martin Lawler's down in the middle of the park and isn't getting back up anytime soon. No need to put the ball out of play because that just won't suit his side. They can't do that. They'll have to play on without him. St Mary's win the ball back now, and there is the full-time whistle. St Mary's are the champions of the under-18 Dennis Weldon Cup final. It's heartbreak for St James's Swifts, but in the end they didn't really do enough in the final moments to get the ball forward, and I think on the balance St Mary's deserve their win.
Yeah, absolutely. St Mary's were the better side. They had a wee bit of a rocky spell, sort of 10-15 minutes of the second half, and St James's were on top, but they've seen the final sort of 15 minutes out there, and deserved winners in the end, St Mary's.
It might be a difficult question to ask, but Aaron, who was your man of the match from this game?
Probably would have to give man of the match to the goal scorer for St Mary's. Ryan McBride scored, I suppose, the winner. 2 crucial goals for his side. Chased everything down, but there was a lot of good performance. Jamie McLaren, like I said, was somebody, I don't think he gave the ball away all night. Somebody that you don't notice unless he's sort of in your team. Ryan Russell and Niall McDade had good games for St Mary's, but the goal scorer, the match winner, Ryan McBride, number 11 for St Mary's, was my man of the match.
Well, we'll take a look at some of the highlights from the whole game there, and when we finish we'll be back to give you the final trophy presentation of the day. Well, welcome back to this trophy presentation for the Under-18s Dennis Weldon Cup final. And it was St Mary's rounding out the eventual winners over St James's in a very narrowly fought cup final. Unfortunately, there does have to be a loser and a winner. We're just getting ready for the presentation now. I think that is the parents of Dennis Weldon coming up to present the trophy in honour of their son. Here come the runners-up. Unfortunately, as I said before, in all the other finals, there always has to be a loser in these events, and unfortunately today that was St James's. So they're coming up to collect their medals. As Aaron said on co-commentary with me earlier, probably their last junior final, but hopefully this won't prevent them from playing football at multiple levels, I'm sure, to come in their careers. So hopefully those careers all pan out well for them. And as I said as well, with the other finals, at least they all got to say that they played at Seaview and played in such an occasion. Such an agonising walk past that trophy. That is the harsh reality of football at this level. And before St Mary's go up to collect their trophy, just want to say a massive thank you to everyone for joining us on this stream. Please like and subscribe on the channel, and hopefully we'll be able to provide you with more content like this again in the future. Thank you to the South Belfast Youth League, to all the players, all the staff, all the parents, and everything for making these kind of events possible. St Mary's players just collecting their winners' medals, and in just a little moment their captain will raise the trophy and declare them the winners of the Dennis Weldon Cup final. Preparing for this trophy lift. Players raise the trophy aloft in celebration. St Mary's are the champions of the Under-18 Dennis Weldon Cup final, so congratulations to them and commiserations again to St James's Swifts. But as always, we hope to see all these players continue to play football at every level. Well, thank you for joining us today on the stream. We hope you enjoyed our coverage of all the matches that we had across the day. And again, thank you to everyone who is part of this South Belfast League and to this occasion for letting us stream this match today. Well, we hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend, but from all of us here, thank you for watching, and we'll see you on the next one.